Hi rollers, how are you doing? Okay, something else is starting. Gotta pause it. That autoplay, I don't like it. How are you doing, guys? Actually, we have Secai here waiting, but yes, there he is. How are you doing?
Good. Can you hear me?
Yes?
Perfect.
Guys, please tell us if you can hear and see us properly. I hope you enjoyed Aziza's song Kel once again. I decided that I need to also play it in the beginning of the stream because, well, it was 8 hours after we started, so a lot of people missed that song. I'm sure that almost, like, a small percentage of you guys were able to finish to watch an 8-hour stream. You gotta be really, really stubborn to sit through all 8 hours. So please enjoy. I mean, I hope you already enjoyed the song of Aziza. It is called Kel. And Kel is Aziza was telling us. Do you remember what the word Kel means?
Are you asking me if I remember the word?
Yes, because Aziza was telling us, you and me, what the word Kel means.
I remember learning Karamli, the correct pronunciation for Crimean Tatar,
Kerimli.
or the Karamli.
Kerimli. Yes.
Karamli. Yeah, but it was so long I don't remember the other word. But what was the meaning again?
Kel, I don't remember. We gotta go. I'm not sure. I was actually asking because I don't remember.
Oh, sorry. I was getting everything ready. For everyone who's not aware, I was in a rush and had a few technical issues, like usual. But we are multi-streaming, so this broadcast is going to both Rick's channel and the Tridents Against Tyrants channel. So
Nice.
yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, guys. I need to add 2 more progress bars because we have 5 fundraisers, 6 to be honest. So we gotta work hard on fundraising today all together, rollers, because soldiers are waiting, and that means some lives are being lost, because on the front line, the more you wait, the less chances to survive you have. So thank you very much for all that you're doing, for all your donations, guys. I appreciate it so much. Let's work on that together to close at least 2 of them. We're gonna have 2 small, and I would love to close the one for sniper equipment for Solovey. I forgot the Highland bird? No, not Highland. I don't remember the word again. The translation of that bird's name. Okay, we have a raffle today also, guys. Don't forget that this beautiful Motonka, you can buy a ticket which costs $20. You can buy up to 7 tickets, and you'll have a chance to win this beautiful Ukrainian doll. Look at the size. My head isn't that big, so she's big. Well, isn't small either. Okay, so Motonka also will have the auction for this awesome Kraken patch. Look at this. That's the bottle patch, which was engaged in action. Well, not the patch itself, but the warrior who was wearing this patch. Nightingale, I think. Thank you very much, Balakun. Guys, you gotta go and subscribe to Balakun's channel. Well, not Balakun's, but Balakun channel of Sandy from New Zealand.
Oh, and also remember, she has 2 YouTube channels. There's 2 Balakun YouTube channels.
I actually haven't subscribed to the second one too, so... Oh, something is covering the screen. Sorry, guys. Add in the new source for the progress bar, so bear with me. It will cover my face for some time, but I will. Yeah, I already got rid of it. So just a second, guys. Need to add that damn progress bar. So many fundraisers are going simultaneously, but that's what we currently have in Ukraine. We have even harder battlefield, even hotter battlefield, I would call it that way, and even less support from US. Well, actually no support at all right now, so yeah.
Well, One thing, hopefully that'll change soon, because on major news networks this morning, I was hearing about, coverage of Ukraine and voters saying that they were changing their mind and calling representatives on CBS. So let's hope that things change.
What do you mean? They are not gonna be resting for 2 weeks and they will
Oh
come
no!
back?
Oh no! Sorry, just in general, public support being in mainstream media. Sorry,
No,
I know
man,
what you're. Yeah, yeah.
I don't believe that they will vote at all. Sorry, but I'll be honest with you guys. I don't
Mm.
believe that House will vote for this until the very election, and who knows what will happen after election. Maybe no, like maybe they won't even vote in the Senate. We'll see. But no, you have my bet here that they won't do it until November. So if you want me to do something for this bet, give me your offers.
Uh, I mean, I have no idea. I'm not taking bets. I'm just making calls and organizing protests. There's going to be a rally in Washington D.C. next week because of the 2-year anniversary of the war. So I'm just saying I'm trying to be hopefully optimistic. But yeah,
Yeah.
I no, I understand though. It is frustrating. It's extremely frustrating.
Well, I'm being realistic. I know that Mike Johnson, who's a puppet of Trump, who is a puppet of Putin, Trump is a puppet of Putin, those like inception of puppet show, like when one puppet is puppeting another puppet and that one is puppeting and
Oh,
all that shit.
uh, yeah, marionette, marionette.
Marionette, yes. So that marionette show, they are dedicated. They are controlling House of Representatives, and they will play this circus until the very end of this year because. Yeah, so they gained control and they actually ruined the support of US, sorry, from US to Ukraine. So they did it, and there's nothing that can stop them. I believe this, guys. You see, I'm not crying right now. I'm actually I just see how it is right now, and I see that nothing can stop them from continuing doing this shit.
No, I hear you, and I wish I could disagree with you. I don't know which way it's gonna go. Maybe something happens and we get a surprise, but I can't disagree with you that that is a very real possibility. And the craziest thing is, earlier this week I was well, actually just yesterday, I'm in so many different chats because YouTube's not the only thing I do, guys. I do a lot of other stuff to try to get support for Ukraine with politicians, with activists, with people like this. And I'm in a chat with some very intelligent people, PhDs, people who are part of like research think tanks who speak like 7 different languages. Um,
Oh, talking, Secai. Sekai, we can't hear you. Guys, can you hear me, by the way? Can you? Sekai, no, I can't hear anything. Probably my sound is broken. I'm not sure. Okay, guys, tell me if you can hear me, because I got that sound when your PC needs to be rebooted. I am afraid that I just fucked up my sound. Yes, plus plus. Can you guys hear Rick? Can you hear Secai? That's the most important thing, because I cannot hear Secai, and probably because my computer just lagged hard. So I'm not sure. Yes, we can hear you, Rick. Can hear Rick. We hear you, Rick, loud and clear. Okay, the delay is coming, and the no. Yes, no. So people probably can't hear you. Maybe it's my desktop audio though. So let me try. Let me try to turn on something like the music. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go back to desktop audio. Yeah, desktop audio is playing. Guys, can you hear the music? No, you're good, Secai. I'm multitasking. No, Secai went silent after playing. So I gotta get the feedback from you guys if you can hear the music, because I can hear the music. Plus plus, I think people can hear the music. Yes, they hear K. Awesome. Secai, so you need to reconnect. Please reconnect, my friend. Thank you. Cat Pedersen, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. Thank you. Yes, music fine. Awesome. So did you also hear that sound when just before Secai disappeared? Secai, just a second. You're going on this collab cam. Try to say something. Yes.
Can you hear me?
Next time I'll ask you to reconnect instantly, and we won't be losing 2 minutes on figuring out what the fuck happened.
Okay. So you can hear me now?
Yes. Everything's perfect.
Okay.
So you were saying something to us about what the fuck is going on in U.S. Congress.
Oh, yeah. Basically, U.S. Congress, I don't know one way or the other how it's going to go, obviously. I have been hearing things from people who do have direct lines, directly speak to the politicians in Washington, D.C. And I've been hearing different messages from different people. So it's in a couple different directions, but I'm in this chat and there was I don't know how to describe it. I think he's pro-Ukraine, but I was getting very vatniks vibes from someone. He was saying all these things about, how do I put this? He was saying things that were very nationalist, or not national. What's the best way to put it? He was saying things that make sense from the perspective of defense of Ukraine, like mobilization and all of Ukraine needs to work together to fight off the enemy, these sorts of things. But then also saying positive things about Trump and about how Trump would be a better choice than Biden.
Oh, yeah.
And this person has a Ukrainian name, so I'm thinking, I can't tell. Maybe you're a little too plugged into some of the conservative politics in the U.S., but that's a very bad idea.
Yeah.
Donald Trump would not be helpful to either America or Ukraine.
Okay, guys, I will tell you next, as I see it, just my opinion. So I think your politicians are hypocrites, like total hypocrites. Zelensky's coming to US and they're saying, "Oh, brother, we stand with you, we will help you." And then they go, "Oh, we're gonna wait for 2 more weeks. Avdiivka have fallen? Fuck that, we don't care. Guys, let's fucking rest." Should we call that voting? I don't think so. I think I need a 2-week vacation because that shit is too complicated, and we gotta rest, guys. Because if we won't rest, who's gonna be making those tough decisions, guys? There's no one else who could do it.
I will say this on a serious note. It is something that I feel very. I would say I feel ashamed regarding the U.S. The hesitation a little bit, and the reason I say that is because this week's been a little emotional. I've been talking with some people I know who are in Avdiivka, who were there as all of this is happening, and it's very difficult to not be angry with politicians and these political games when you see the pictures and when you hear about friends and family being buried. It's horrible.
Yeah. For them, they are just political games. And I think what they really care about is staying in power, remain in their seats.
With
all that.
With Mike Johnson. Definitely. Well,
Yeah.
and the problem with Mike Johnson is this. I think he's in a rock and a hard place because now he has Republicans, the Trump faction, the Trump wing of Republicans, who are threatening, if you do introduce the bill for Ukraine aid, then we're going to remove you as the speaker. But then also you have on the Democrat side, you have them saying, if you don't introduce it, we're going to do a discharge petition and try to remove you as the speaker. So from both sides, no matter what he does, someone might go after him. And the horrible part is, it seems like he's going with his party and, thinking it's safer not to introduce it or to delay it.
Yeah. You see, Greg is saying, listen, House of Rep members have 2-year terms. It's simple. All they do is campaign. We have a problem. Yes, exactly. So they care only about campaigning, about being re-elected. So fuck them. They don't care about Ukraine at all. And what they're saying to us Ukrainians, that, oh guys, we stand with you. Listening yesterday, Kamala Harris, I'm not sure which is the right pronunciation of her name, when she was...
I've heard Kamala.
Kamala. Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you. So Kamala Harris, when she was given the press release together with Zelensky, yesterday was it? Yeah? It was yesterday. I was listening to that, and oh my god, guys, this was so hard to listen to her, because this was sounding like such a hypocrisy. Dude, we stand with you. We stand with you, and we help you. We will help you, and that's been told for what, 4 months now, without any progress on that. And where do you stand with us? Because right now, the only way to really stand with us is provide us with that fucking package. Amonsky, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. And by the way, Ken Patterson, thank you for 50 more gifted memberships. That was crazy. Thank you. Sorry, guys, but no, either you are Republican or Democrat, it doesn't matter right now. All of them are being hypocritic. They say one thing and they actually don't have any influence on that. They say that they will stand with us, but they can't somehow leverage that. They can't promise that they will be standing with us. So right now, these are all empty words. By saying we're standing with you, they mean we mentally are standing with you guys. We mentally support you. Thank you, guys. But the problem is you cannot fight a huge empire who is throwing everything at you. You can't fight it with mental support. We need more. Sorry, guys, but we were signing that fucking Budapest Memorandum, where your country also promised us the help. So I don't want... It's all your politicians, guys, but you are the source of power in your country. And probably you gotta start doing something else than just calling.
Well, let me say this from the American perspective. I 100% agree with you. And it's got to be more than just calling. It's got to be more than just writing. Though it is important. We should continue to do that. I'm not saying stop calling. We need to keep doing that. But we need to do more than just calling and sending letters. Because look at what happened recently with remember when Israel was taking the news, and that was in the news a lot more than Ukraine? Yeah. Well, people were going out, regardless of what your thought is. I'm not making it.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, just a second. Let me switch the source here. Just a minute, my friend. Okay, I think. Yeah, we can hear you now. Sorry.
Yeah, all good. So what I was saying is, if you remember when that was happening in Israel and Palestine, all of that was in the news a lot more. And I'm not making a statement one way or the other on that, whatever people's opinions are on that conflict. But people went out and they protested. Like in Washington, D.C., I remember seeing a lot more people than I've recently seen in coverage related to Ukraine. And we need to have that on the Ukrainian side. We need to have people going in whatever city you live in. Go talk to your official. Go talk to their office assistants. Go to talk to them in Washington, D.C. if you got a plane ticket. We need to be organizing and doing these things.
Okay, guys, I also thought it's not my idea, but what if we start protesting here in Ukraine under your embassy? How would you take that as an American citizens?
I think there are enough Americans who are helping in Ukraine who are American citizens that if you
Uh-huh.
have both Ukrainian citizens and American citizens doing a protest at the American embassy, I think that's a good idea if you have both.
Okay, I
Yeah.
agree with you. Thank you for expanding this idea because that's actually a good expansion of it. Okay, guys, I'm putting more progress bars while Secai and me are talking. You have probably seen the movements on the screen. So, what is our fundraisers today? What are our fundraisers today? First is armor for Kraken. It's only 25,000, which in dollars, let me count, approximate, or maybe even the exact number. 25,000. I think 38 hryvnias for $1 is current exchange rate. $658 approximately. That's what we need for Kraken's warrior armor. So this armor is basically a body shield, or body armor, body shield, and there's a ballistic, also ballistic protection. It protects neck. It protects your how do you call armpits? Yeah, armpits, and it protects your how do you call what is below your belly? How do you call that zone?
Below your belly?
Pelvis.
Pelvic region.
Pelvic.
Yeah.
Or is it pelvic
Pelvis.
or pelvis? Pelvis.
So pelvis is the noun when you say it as just that area. If you want to use an adjective, it's pelvic region.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. So I actually have a photo. Just give me a second, guys. I'm gonna send it to myself from one. Oh, by the way, is it a desktop version of Signal? Secai, do you know? Or
There is both the phone and the desktop version. Yeah.
awesome. Or what about the browser version?
I don't think so because that would be a security vulnerability. So they only do the desktop. They only do the app that you have to download.
Okay. Guys, I lied to you. No armpit protection, only your neck and your pelvic. I was about to say region, oblast. Yes, we call it oblast too. Just like on the map of Ukraine, there are oblasts. There's also oblast of your body. We call it that way. Okay, just a second. I'm gonna send it to myself.
Oh,
yep.
One more thing. Everybody who's watching on the Tridents Against Tyrants stream on the channel, what you see on the screen might be different from what people on Rick's stream see. So if you are watching on a computer, you could open two tabs and just maybe mute one or the other, and you can listen and you can watch both of us.
Yep, please do it because Tridents Against Tyrants needs more subscribers, needs more views, more engagement because Secai's fundraisers are very important too. So they are for Avdiivka, for FPV-drones right now, for Avdiivka 95 more I think we got to raise for, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Matt S., thank you for 50 gifted memberships. Yes, thank you very much. New words by Rick the Ukrainian. Yeah. Okay, guys. So here's this body armor with ballistic anti-particle package. First A class protection multicam. Here it is. Yeah, there are some other photos, but the link hasn't been sent to me, so I can show you the other photos. But you see they're there on the screenshot. Okay, anyway, guys, I was talking about this fundraiser.
Yeah.
Then the next one, Greco called me yesterday, and he proposed No, he asked me to help with the repair of his truck, which we were raising money for. Guys, let me show you this truck to remind you how it looks, because El Greco was making a video for us, a thank you video. Where it is, okay. Mr. Crows, Aziza, you are amazing. Was really happy to meet you on the last stream. But we're going to my videos and we are looking for El Greco's truck. I think it's in short after all. Yeah, here it is. This truck needs repair. L200 truck. No, hey, what the hell? Why the hell this one opened? I pressed on El Greco's video. Did you see that, guys? YouTube is acting up. Hey, it just happened again. What? I opened one thing and it opens the other one. And it's lagging as fuck. What is happening? Maybe my computer is not handling it properly. But we're here. Yeah, I just scrolled down to the video that we needed. Here's El Greco.
Sorry for the late update on our previous fundraising campaign.
And this car needs repair. $40,000, which is just a bit more. I think it's $1,050. That's basically what we need for the car repair for El Greco. He said his transmission needs the repair and his wheel system also needs the repair. Yes, my friend, I thank you a lot for your service. Thank you. I'm really hoping to close this one today. So guys, you know, if you don't know how to donate, if you're new to this channel, because I know a lot of people... Oh, by the way, guys, this dude is having the premiere on his channel right now. Let's go watch it. Just a second. I'm gonna show this to you. It's only 2-minute premiere, he told me. Ah, here it is. Yeah. It's Rick, actually, who's premiering. 35 seconds. Let's watch this one and then continue with what we were doing. Okay, this one is called UK Tour. Oh, I actually didn't put the name of Brandon there. Just give me a second. I'm gonna do it right now on the screen. Because if you tag a person in the name of your stream, it actually will reset your streams, not stream, video settings.
All right.
High rollers.
I'm doing so many things at once now.
Just a second, my friends.
Do you want to know how many?
It started. Premiere started these days. Secai, these Premiere is going meetings that are happening with Ukrainian medics, 5 of them, and Brandon Mitchell is one of them. Let's go to
let me take a look.
Another scene. So here's they have a medical evacuation, an ambulance basically, vehicle that they brought with them from Ukraine, and you can see the consequences of shelling and mortars working. So yeah, what's the schedule? Tomorrow on 19th of February in Edinburgh at 10 a.m. 10:00 as we say it here and in UK also, all day public sighting and engagement at Kelton Hill. Sorry. On 20th of February in Cardiff at 15:00 3 p.m. UK time, public sighting of ambulance and medics at Pierhead, Cardiff Bay. And on 24th in London at 15:00, here our medics speak at the big Ukraine rally at Trafalgar Square. So it's going to be, this event is going to be happening at Trafalgar Square. Guys, you gotta go there and really you will be able to meet the medics, show support and ask questions. Now this is a unique experience and the chance to meet Brandon Mitchell. I know that most of you are fans of his work, and his work is very important. I admire his work and I'm honored to support his work in my small way. Okay, so you have these 3 dates. Please attend one of those events if you live or staying in UK. This is going to be an amazing experience, believe me, guys. thank you very much for all that you do for Ukraine. And we'll keep fighting. Slava Ukraini. Oh yeah. And at that second, when I was recording this video about an hour ago, Manu actually became a member on my Buy Me a Coffee. Manu, thank you very much. Please contact me on Discord and tell me what patch do you want, Abrams or regular Ukrainian, okay? Thank you guys. Yeah, if you didn't know, for becoming a member on my Buy Me a Coffee, you will get one of those patches. There's an Abrams patch and there's a regular Ukrainian patch. So please become a member on Buy Me a Coffee. That's actually gonna take me to full-time roll-in. And full-time roll-in means me quitting my job and working here on YouTube only and providing even more content to you guys. And more quality content, I would also say, because working more on the channel will increase the quality of my content. By the way, Secai, you were lagging out there, like your picture. Can you say something? Secai? Ah, Secai was still watching the video, I think.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, now I can hear you. Is it a delay? I wonder.
Can no, I can hear you. Okay. Yeah, there was a little bit of lag. I wonder.
You're interrupting right now. Guys, do you see the stream correctly? Like with no interruption?
Next weekends, I know because you and I are so busy, we sometimes run to these
Wow. There's a delay.
Okay, one sec.
Try to reconnect, Secai. Okay, Secai is reconnecting. And guys, please, if you're from UK, attend one of those meetings with Ukrainian medics and meet Brandon. This is going to be, as I've said, an awesome experience. So the schedule is in the description of that video. Secai, welcome
do I have a lag?
back. You still have a lag. We hear your voice robotically. Not perfect, says Tune. So maybe it's on my side. I wonder if it's my PC acting up or internet connection of mine. I wonder. Okay,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
You disappeared, Secai, just a second. Can you say something? Okay, guys, I need to know if you can hear me properly, and it's just
I can
Secai.
hear you, but there is lag.
Not as bad though. Robo Secai. Domo arigato, Mr. Sekaio. Okay. Yeah, okay. That might be... Your connection is good, Rick, so it's on your side, Secai. You gotta check your connection. Please do it. Доброго вечора, Gail S. Happy to see you. 170 likes show for me. Guys, we need to get 200. We see 200 people watching. Secai, can you say something? Okay. Henrik Alnesio, I see you in the chat. Henrik, please go to Discord. I've contacted you. We sent you the painting, actually, and you just need to compensate the shipment for Lisa. I've sent that to you, so thank you for your future reply. Secai, say something?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, it's better now.
Is it still laggy?
A bit laggy.
Okay,
but
I
better.
think I know what the problem was. Better? Okay. I think I had... Okay, so what I was saying before all that happened was I think I was running too many streaming software at the same time. Because you want to know how many things I was running?
How many?
I've got 3 screens. I've got 3 screens with 3 different browser windows. I've got YouTube Live Studio. I had OBS Studio and Restream Studio all open at the same time, and also your YouTube stream. So I think it was just too much for my computer.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
there's still lots of lag. Hold on.
Guys, thank you very much for donations. I gotta start mentioning. Start mentioning. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I gotta start doing that, but I gotta open the spreadsheet and start doing that in the spreadsheet. Oh my god. I gotta switch this. Not death. I gotta switch this. We better not switch death. Switch death on and off. Wouldn't it be awesome? But you cannot do that. You die only one time. Oh no, some people die many times when they're getting the clinical death and then coming back to life. So some people are that lucky.
This is true. Well, there's also an old saying. Have you ever heard the saying relating to war, defending one's country, really just doing anything dangerous? The saying goes, hold on. It goes, I believe, a true hero dies only once, but a coward dies 1,000 deaths.
But who dies 2,000 deaths? You were interrupted because of my noise.
Oh, okay. Is it?
Yeah, it's working now.
Oh, hold on. It's working now?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I was also getting message. No, people are saying there's no audio from you now.
From me? No audio?
My chat. That's weird.
Guys, can you hear me?
Well, not on your stream, on my...
on your chat.
No, I think on your stream it's okay, but on my chat, yeah. Okay.
Okay, what the hell am I doing? I gotta put the new page. I've already put it, but I need to fill it in. So, Secai, we were talking about American Congress, a very indecisive place these days. So, and I got the message from Greg Terry, who's also going to be joining the stream today, by the way. I invited him to come at 10:30 Ukrainian time. Oh, 9:30 in an hour. Actually, Jonathan Fink from Silicon Curtain is joining us in just, let me check, in just 4 minutes. Yeah. So.
Oh, perfect. All right. Well, let me fix something on my side before Jonathan joins us, because everything. This is good because I'm learning what works and what doesn't work with my computer. So let me reload this and make sure that my chat can hear you.
Awesome. Okay, guys. So, what did I want to say? I wanted to say that technical difficulties may happen, but we are trying to do the best job anyway. So thank you very much for bearing with us. I also see 195 people watching. Wow, guys, thank you for coming. And everyone who's new to this channel, I welcome you and I thank you for your attention. Thank you also for watching yesterday's video on whose channel? Correctly. On... Just a second, Secai. It doesn't work like that. No, again, we cannot see you. Oh yeah, now we can. Awesome. So, thank you for watching the video on Silicon Curtain's channel yesterday, yes. I really enjoyed that interview. Jonathan Fink is a very good interlocutor. Tracy Berry, thank you for 3 coffees and for the thumbs up. We really need some thumbs up, but we also need some military aid. Okay, we thank you, Rick. Thank you very much, Holy Oblation, for thanking me. And for the huge support that you and Silver Earth's been providing. And not just you, every roller was providing such a huge support. So thank you, rollers. So I am working on this body. Oh, guys, I forgot to show you something before Jonathan is here. Look at this. look, the new campaign just started, just an hour before the stream. Dimitri contacted me and said, dude, here's a link. So, who do you see on this patch, on this beautiful patch? Do you know this picture, my friend Secai? Ah, you'll see it only in 15 seconds. And I'm not sure that we can hear you. Can you say something? I think we cannot hear Secai anymore.
Now you should. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Yes, I can.
Okay, perfect. So, sorry, I'm clicking too many places. Okay, for some reason, your audio keeps coming in and out on my stream, and I don't know. In case,
Man, you're disappearing. I think your laptop might not be handling all of this pressure.
no, well, I mean, I can hear you.
I can
just
hear you
fine.
better now.
I
can hear you better. Awesome. Just a second. I see Jonathan is already joining us. So, just a second. And welcome, Jonathan. Can you say something? We cannot hear you, I think, Jonathan.
Jonathan, you're on mute.
Yeah, you're on
you
mute.
gotta unmute yourself.
On Clapcam, I think, right? Just a second. And
Yes.
welcome, Jonathan.
Hi, let's test the audio. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, it's good. Thank you for coming and welcome. And it was an awesome conversation we had 2 days ago. By the way, I can hear myself, but maybe you are also watching the stream on other device. Is it possible?
Me or Jonathan?
Jonathan.
Oh, Jonathan, yeah. If you have if you've got the stream open so you can like watch and see the chat while we're doing this, just make sure you've got it on mute so we don't get noise echo.
Okay, Jonathan, I think you're muted again. Can you please say something? Okay, still
yeah,
muted.
Rick, you might have an option to unmute him from your side.
Oh, yeah,
Do
maybe
you
it's on my side. No, I actually wasn't muting. I'm not sure. How can I do it? Just a second.
I don't know if Streamlabs.
I think I found it. I think
Yes.
there was a tab open somewhere.
There we go.
I had the live stream open somewhere. I couldn't find it because I had like 500 browser tabs open, and I'm like trying to kill them all. But yeah,
Yes, it's
I think
working
I've
now.
resolved it now.
Thank you for solving this small technical difficulty. And Jonathan, I actually was talking about fundraisers just now, and I wanted to tell people that we're starting the new NAFO truck campaign. It just came out today. Dimitri sent me the link. He's working in 69 Sniffing Brigade. So guys, I wanted to show this to you on the screen. Just give me a second. I'm gonna make all of this smaller and add the window capture. So yes, here it is. So who do you see on this picture? It is pretty famous among those who know one amazing Ukrainian soldier whose name begins with R. Any guesses? and,
Starts
and T.
Oh, wait.
R
No,
and
you
T.
got me there. I don't. I can't see it on the screen either. So
Okay, I can actually find it. Oh, I can't find it for you anymore because I deleted this history of Signal. Yeah, sorry guys.
Oh,
had to
I can see it. I see it. Oh,
can see it.
yeah. I see it now.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with you.
It says don't fuck with Ukraine, and okay, I'll quit, intriguing. I'll say that it's Roman Trohimets. He's the Ukrainian warrior who has already been here on the stream, and he's just amazing. Fantastic person, very, very inspiring, and also very wholesome. And we're doing this campaign, NAFO truck campaign, together with him. Yeah, guys, it's Roman Trochimets, yes. Sorry, confusing his name sometimes because there are a few. So, guys, for donating 100 euros or more, you will get this patch. This is our joint campaign. This is going to be a patch of Roman, and I'm really excited to do this campaign with him. It's already in the description of this stream, the link to this fundraiser campaign, so you can go there and you can start getting those patches. So excited, guys. By the way, I have Velcro board. I've bought it it was brought to me just today, so I've started putting patches there, and I also gotta experiment. I also gotta do next thing. I'm gonna unblur my screen, and you will tell me if you're losing my voice or it started glitching or interrupting, because I have with video recording, I have this thing. So now you will be able to see patches better. Okay, like this, I think. Yeah. Of course, it's a small screen yet, but tell me if you have some problems with the sound now. I'm sorry, Jonathan, for not talking to you much at this moment, but these streams contain so much. Usually we have those raffles, auctions, fundraisers, donations are coming. Secai's telling us the news while I'm trying to, dig all the donations out of the pile that is piling up there. Thank you, Rollers, for sending so many donations that I had to have this problem. So you see, there are some problems that is better to have than the other ones, right? So this is one of them. Okay, Jonathan, please tell us, what do you think, first of all, of our interview? Because I really enjoyed that conversation, and I actually complimented you for being a great interlocutor during that interview. So I'll do it once again. Thank you for a great conversation, and please tell me anything you think after that talk.
It was fantastic. I mean, I was talking to a friend actually, and he was asking, how do you choose people on the channel? Do you do lots of research? And of course, a time limited. We're putting out one video every single day, and you never know how eloquent someone's going to be. You also never know what original, unique angle they're going to bring to the interview. So, I saw that you had been doing lots of fundraisers. I saw that you knew some people I'm connected to, Operator Starsky, Brown and Mitchell, and a bunch of others, and Greg Terry. And I'm like, okay, so this is the first level of validation that, it kind of looks like Rick is okay. He's not a Russian agent. He's not going to come on and say some kind of weird weaponized Russian bullshit. So that's the first level. The next level then, checking out you're not a vatnik, is to figure out what's going to be the angle, what's going to be the interesting angle. And for me to start with, it was the interviews of Zolkin, because I tried to get Zolkin on the channel. I don't think his English is brilliant, but anyway, for one reason or another, we couldn't get Zolkin on the channel. And because I'm a fluent Russian speaker, I've been watching the videos in the original, getting the nuance of those interviews, and they've been extraordinarily helpful and insightful. So that was the main angle. I didn't realize all the other stuff we were going to get. I mean, what I found incredibly valuable was your experience of someone actually who's come from the east of Ukraine, someone who can tackle the Russian propaganda narratives head on, who's lived under occupation, who's seen the effect of Russia's narratives, how it works on some people, how it doesn't, how it causes other people to really, hide their political personalities, to sort of, fall into that more fatalistic Russian way of, this is nothing I can do anything about. There are people dealing with this. It's not down to me. That I now see as the very antithesis of the Ukrainian character. But that's what I found most interesting and valuable from our conversation.
Thank you. I would love to tell you more someday, to make another recording probably for your channel, because I didn't tell you even, I would say, even 30% of all that was happening there in occupation. So many interesting things that people don't know. I think really while I'm alive, I gotta share that experience, because with this war and with me realizing that going and joining Ukrainian army at some point is inevitable, because this war might be going for 10 and even more years in the nearest future. And I really gotta probably that's what every man here who don't want to hide, who doesn't want to doesn't want to end this life in a disgrace, or maybe continue living it, because well, a lot of people will survive this war, even though it is really like the odds aren't that high to survive, considering all those FPV drones and how accurate they are and how many of them Russia currently has. There are also some professions that are not that risky. I won't necessarily go to the trench, but danger is there everywhere. Anyway, this is gonna be not today. I'm grateful to the army that I can work here, because that's work that I am passionate at, and rollers they know that, and they know that I can make some positive change also from where I am. But I also know that I have that doubt. Oh, doubt? Debt. I also have that debt that I maybe one day will have to pay to my country. So that's it. Basically, I got carried away, but that happens to me every time I start speaking. By the way,
it's tricky though, isn't it? I mean, it's tricky at the moment. I know the legislation on mobilization has been stalled in the Verkhovna Rada for a number of weeks or even months now. And I guess that's not just a political impasse. It's because, as Zaluzhny pointed out, Ukraine needs a lot more bodies on the front.
Yeah.
It needs a lot more equipment. But at the same time, it can't break the social contract. It can't be seen to be too coercive or acting like Russia does in just kidnapping people off the streets. So it must be a very, very difficult political and social balance.
Yeah, you're totally right, but we actually don't have any choice. We gotta start acting more harsh, because in 2023 our conscription failed completely, and we weren't able to provide some good reserves for our forces in Robotyne, for example, and in other places. The thing is, it's so simple, just about number of personnel that Russia has and we have. It's super simple, and considering losses, Russia is taking much more losses in dead and injured, but we still have a lot of those losses too, even if it's 1 to 5, one Ukrainian soldier, or 1 to 7, as our Ukrainian officials claiming. It is still a huge number of men, and those men tend to be going out of battlefield either because of injury or of, unfortunately, death. This is super tragic. All this war is bringing so much tragedy to Ukraine, to best people in Ukraine, because I think, like, these days, at least 70% of our army consists of patriotic initiative people who have chosen to become volunteers and join the army. And those people are usually historians, politicians, good politicians. I mean, those who care about their nation, activists, of course. Also a lot of journalists, a lot of poets, and the elite of our nation, real elite, not the elite, like I would say it intellectual, call it intellectual elite. This is not
cultural,
cultural elite, exactly. Yes, we have a lot of teachers there, a lot of university teachers and school teachers. They have taken weapons in their hands, and they just can't stay behind. They can't stand aside. They need to be engaged, because they understand that it's their responsibility, it's their personal responsibility. I was actually thinking about this today in the shower, that this is when some people are saying to us Ukrainians who want to join the army that you have been influenced by Ukrainian propaganda. I've heard it from some Ukrainians. So basically they are just putting the responsibility on someone else, their responsibility. You see, they just The thing is, you are responsible, you as a citizen of this country, responsible for this country's future. And if you want the better future for your country, you gotta take that step, you gotta take the initiative in your hands, and you gotta start doing something. Same goes with helping to your army. Helping your army, not to. So helping your army, and yeah, I could have continued like I was doing in the beginning of full-scale invasion. I was just trying to find myself. Of course, we had that shock for first 2 months, and it was so uncertain. But I could have just keep reading the news, not streaming, and just, you know, maybe donating also. But I decided that I've seen, and I decided that I can do something bigger, some more. I tried, and that gave some results. So you gotta go and try to do more always, I think, and that means the initiative for me.
Definitely. And you know, I haven't volunteered on the front line. I haven't got a military background, but there's still a nagging sense of guilt. There's a sense of guilt that this is an existential threat to all of us, that the Russian world is not just targeting Ukraine, not just interested in destroying Ukraine, it is interested in destroying values that we have in common with Ukraine: democratic values, pluralistic values, ones of openness and tolerance, which it continuously attacks. So Europeans should be feeling this as an attack on themselves. And even if they don't go to the front, even if they don't volunteer, and of course, you know, it's only really helpful at this point that people with military experience and do that rather than people like myself. This is an informational war as well. You know, Russian military doctrine is 5 parts information, 1 part kinetic on the ground action. And what disappoints me is it's both disappointment and exhilaration. Disappointment that so many people really are not following and not understanding how critically important this is. But at the same time, there's a kind of exhilaration, realizing that actually there are hundreds of thousands of people who do, and they're following your videos and mine every day. And they're not just consuming information passively, they're collecting, delivering, you know, running events, turning up to events, reaching out to Ukrainians. They're becoming a little bit Ukrainian, in that it's not enough to passively consume information, but you have to actually turn that into action. Freedom is just not about truth. It's about, as you pointed out on the video, this thing called volia. It's about will. It's about putting freedom into action. Otherwise, it means nothing.
Yeah, you're right. And guys, you can actually, even if you will help just one person here in Ukraine, you will also make a change. So, and that's what I keep telling you, that there are no small donations. Also, when we're talking about $1 donation, there are also donations. And if we have many of them, that makes a huge difference. That makes a huge difference. Especially, just think of $105 donations. They become $500, and that we actually learned many times on these streams. And yeah, let's talk about other fundraisers we currently have. So first one, and the priority fundraiser, is sniper equipment for Solovey. He serves in Kulchitsko battalion. Bjorn was helping him with thermal scope. Bjorn is the roller from Norway who was donating huge sums of money about a month ago for drones, for different equipment, for many fundraisers we had. And then someday Bjorn said, "Rick, I bought you this, and just give me your address. I'm gonna send this to you." So, and he sent me a photo of 2 thermal scopes. One is the one that is being held in a hand, and the second one is the one for the sniper rifle. And yeah, he just sent them to me. He said, "I know that you will definitely find someone to give it to." And of course, I told this to my army friends. soldiers, friends, and they said, okay, I'll ask around, and just in a day or two I had requests. So yeah, now they need 2 bipods for their rifles, and 2 it is called, just a second, I have it here actually, let me find it. It is chronographs, yes, chronograph. Can you, yeah, so it measures the speed of bullet when it goes out of the rifle. So they need to buy that one to be able to really, I don't know the word for that, but to shoot properly and to shoot straight, to calculate everything properly. So that fundraiser is our priority. It's on 26% at the moment, and we also have assault robots. This one started just yesterday for the 3rd Assault Brigade. So those robots are not just for assault. They are for evacuation. They are for demining and mining, and also for logistics. They could be used as a turret. They could be used to supply ammunition to positions. So many different usage for those robots, as they called them. Let me also show you what did I want to show you. Well, this screen is not that big. Let me just make the camera of Jonathan a bit smaller and show this to you. So assault robots. I wanted to show some pictures of those assault robots. By the way, there's going to be an auction probably in 2 weeks for this fundraiser. Auction of a piece of famous Russian plane, the one and only AN-225 Mriya. So they actually put it into the frame. You see down there. Here it is, and yeah. So you're gonna get the chance to get that piece of famous dream. Mriya is translated as dream, of Ukrainian dream, actually, of that plane that was destroyed in Hostomel during the first days of full-scale invasion. So that's this one. Then we have Mavic 3T for 79th Brigade. This one is from my friend Halina. She makes IFACs. By the way, Jonathan, I still haven't told you that I have a volunteer friend. She's a doctor, and she makes IFACs for the front lines. She makes around 50 IFACs every month, and she has approximately this number of requests every month, and we are helping her, sending her at least $300 on every stream to help her with that initiative. They have spent actually more. Anton was saying this, guys, if I'm not mistaken, it was about $200,000 of their own during these 2 years. So they spent a lot of money on those medkits, and not only, they are raising, just like now, guys, they are raising funds for Mavic 3T drone. By the way, all the progress bar just now went undefined. Do you see that too, guys? Okay, let me just, yeah, it is undefined. I wonder what's the problem is with that. But also El Greco called me yesterday and asked me to raise money for the car repair. So I just have told you what we are raising money for. You can send money to my PayPal. It's in the description of this stream, or on Buy Me a Coffee. Better on PayPal, but if you can't use PayPal, you can send money on Buy Me a Coffee. I'm withdrawing them on Wednesday, and I am donating them on the next stream. By the way, Jonathan, also for your info and for info of your community, what we are doing here, I am donating the money I received during the stream right here. I'm showing this on the stream. Every donation has been processed, being showed, and yeah, it's transparent here. So I try to show maximum. Sometimes I show even too much. like it was once with email addresses. Secai, you remember that situation probably.
I do, because everyone was typing in caps in the chat and saying,
Everyone's
"No,
freaking out. No, get the emails off.
exactly."
That was happening. Okay, thank you guys for your attention. I'll go fill in the spreadsheet, and I will give you the mic, Jonathan, and tell us what you think about U.S. politicians right now, if you're okay to talk about that.
Sure.
if you
And
want.
actually, I've had a number of conversations the last couple of days. Yesterday, I appeared on the new podcast of someone who's a former CIA agent, police officer, served in Iraq. And I think people who, broadly speaking, I think there is majority support for Ukraine in the US and even within the political institutions. But it's clearly being blocked by a small number of people, extremely, I won't say radicalized, because I think they're extremely cynical. But there's a group of people, for their own self-interest, their own niche party interest, are gumming everything up. They're making sure that the funding doesn't get through. At this point, they're probably just using delay tactics because they probably realize they can't do this indefinitely. So on the one hand, you've got this big aid package, and one of the reasons, of course, why we see Avdiivka just falling is you can directly lay that at the door of these obstructive US politicians, because the aid package, if it had gone through, would have provided ammunition and 155 millimeter artillery shells. That doesn't solve all the problems, because as Dmitry Kuleba pointed out, there are hundreds, dozens and dozens of different artillery systems, and not all the shells fit all of them. So it doesn't instantly solve all the problems, but you can, directly blame some of the frontline losses at the moment to that obstruction in US politics. What concerns me is two things. Well, there's three things. We'll go through them in a little bit of detail here. One is people are just sort of playing politics, and those people are probably susceptible to the weaponized narratives. So they're passing off Russian narratives and possibly even believing them. Like, this is a civil war, it's only a regional conflict, Russians and Ukrainians are the same, the kind of, narratives. And unfortunately, those actually get through to some people. The other one, that Russia is the land of traditional values, never mind, and strong religion, never mind that Ukraine is a deeply spiritual country as well, with its own deep history, and never mind that the Orthodox Church and the Patriarch was founded by Stalin, was founded by the KGB, and anyone who was a genuine priest was murdered. So let's ignore that reality. You have a group of people who are taken in by the narratives, but you also, I believe, have a group of people who are doing this because they are directly benefiting financially from Russian active measures. They also see the opportunity of collaborating with probably one of the world's worst totalitarian regimes, and it's rapidly rising in a historical sense. You could say one of history's worst totalitarian regimes. They see it as an advantage to collaborate with that, because they wouldn't mind seeing the same kind of system in America. They wouldn't mind not having to be accountable to the Constitution, not having to be accountable to the electorate, not having to fight and do the hard work for their values, but impose those values on other people. So I think it's an extremely dangerous situation. And unfortunately, a lot of people have not woken up to that. If they had woken up to it, they would be supplying Ukraine, because Ukraine at the moment is the only force in the world that can stop Russia and has the will, the skill, and I would say the social cohesion to actually do the job. I think you might be muted there, Rick.
Oh, yep.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, I was saying exactly. Thank you. And I forgot to introduce you to Secular Secai, and you to Secular Secai, guys. Secular Secai, Jonathan Fink.
Nice to meet you.
Sega
Hey,
Sekai,
nice to meet you.
you can tell a
Yeah,
few words about yourself to Jonathan.
yeah, and sorry, I know I haven't been saying a whole lot. I've just been a wallflower for a second. Sorry,
It's
but
because of me.
yeah,
I've been ranting. Sorry, my friend.
no, it's all good. It's all good. I've been pinging back and forth between a million things. So yeah, I'm secular Secai. I have a channel called Tridents Against Tyrants. I've been, part of Rick's community for a while now. Started out just with donations, then from there started doing moderator work, and then started my own channel because I think we need to get more word out. There needs to be much stronger support for Ukraine. And I also, off of YouTube, do a lot of other stuff related to Ukraine activism. Yeah.
I'm sometimes a little bit wary as a Brit commenting on US politics because there are some people that can be like, we chucked you guys out a couple of 100 years ago. How dare you come in and, comment on this stuff? But the health of American democracy has a very real impact on the health of European and especially British democracy. I mean, they used to say back when there was the Wall Street cash, when I can't remember the exact quote, but Wall Street catches a cold and we come down with a flu or something. But anyway, what tends to happen across the pond tends to very rapidly, influence what happens here. Except, the radicalism of Brexit preceded the radical changes that Trump brought about. So that's one instance where perhaps the UK was in the lead in terms of democratic. It's going to upset some people, but UK was in the lead of that sort of, I would say, sort of fairly divisive, destructive political movement.
Well, yeah, British politics is very interesting. What I find most fascinating with the system you guys have, with the parliamentary system, with it being one where, Brexit. Correct me if I'm mistaken, because maybe I might have a misconception, but it was like a referendum. It was like direct democracy, just a vote of all participating citizens. Correct?
It was a referendum, and that's not a usual thing for Britain. It was Switzerland does them all the time. They have a culture of understanding and actually organizing them. And for something as radically important as this, that could change the entire economic and strategic model of the country, a country like Switzerland typically wouldn't use a simple wouldn't use a simple majority, and they might even build a process in that actually you vote initially, then you have a cooling off period, while people then have to present their case, and then you have a second referendum where to validate on such an important issue. But no, we don't have the sort of culture and mechanics of that. And all in all, I think it was a disastrous process.
Yeah, I would agree. I do think Brexit was a mistake. And the one thing that has actually, maybe you could give me, because we're, let's keep the topic on Ukraine, because I don't even know how many years now. How many years now has it been that the Tories have had more or less forever? Yeah. And the Tories have, from the outside looking in, been quite supportive of Ukraine. Is this something that goes across party lines? What is Labour's?
It does, yeah. I think this is a really interesting point here, because unlike in the US, where it's been turned into a political football, there is just no appetite to turn the issue of Ukraine into a partisan political issue. Every single party supports Ukraine, I would say, in the same manner. We see that when defense secretaries change, there's really no change in policy. There might be some change in competence, but there's no change in policy. And I doubt very much whether there'll be any change at all if there was a change of government. I think it's well understood what's being fought for here. I'm sure there's a complex set of reasons, but I was discussing this with this American guy yesterday, and also recently with a Ukrainian historian. And I think our experience in the Second World War, especially the period of fighting for a period of time alone, gives us a certain amount of understanding with Ukrainians. And it gives us, I think, a common set of historical memory and a shared belief that Ukraine is the underdog, Ukraine is in the right, that this is morally unambiguous, and this is not an issue with which you play sectional political politics.
Yeah, I agree. Well, and I think in the U.S. compared to other countries that are in Europe, closer to the war, geographically closer to the war itself, I mean, I think that even in the U.S., people kind of like to focus on the opposition to this coming from the Republican side and paint it as the whole party, which is a little bit of an oversimplification, but also it's true but not true at the same time. In the US, there's kind of factional politics within the two big tents. So for what it sounds like to me is in the UK, would you say that it's a topic, aid to Ukraine, that unlike in the US, if someone from a particular caucus or faction or whatever it might be called within a party kind of moves in the opposite direction, saying maybe we shouldn't give aid, or similar talking points to the US.
That's not going to happen. I mean, there's no signs at all of that.
They get shut out.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not even, they're not even close to power and influence. They're absolutely on the fringes. So it's not even a question of them having any influence or being able to move things along. But we do have, vatniks. We do have what would be said as the radical left, who, rather than sort of saying no aid to Ukraine, you'll have a small handful of people who will be saying like no war. We know that no war essentially means Russia being able to carry on its genocide unopposed. But they're very, very small radical minority. They're the same people who would have been anti-NATO for decades and decades, and they're really not influential. They may be a little bit noisy, but they're not influential. More worrying, perhaps, is there are clearly some people who are paid agents and assets of Russia. I want to put names on there because these people are also fairly litigious. But you do have figures within the political establishment who clearly got very close to, Londongrad, to the oligarchy, to the paid agents and so on, that have been allowed to infest our society. I think the full-scale Ukraine war has been a bit of a wake-up call, and a lot of people have distanced themselves. But they haven't all gone away, and they may be sitting a little bit quietly, but Russia still has its network of useful idiots and assets in the country. And it's the job in NAFO, which I think NAFO is especially successful in the UK. We've been dubbed, the main bastards, which I think is a great nickname. But it's up to NAFO, I think, to continuously tackle and shut down in its unique way those kind of voices when they pop up. So I don't think the UK is such a problem. What is a problem, and this is far more, I think, a problem where you can say there's some commonality between the Democrats and the UK, is that we're not alive to the scale of the threat. So we've been very slow in rearming. Well, it hasn't really happened yet. We're very slow in realizing their army has been run down to the extent that it is really not operational. It wouldn't last very long in a direct confrontation with Russia.
I have heard reports of that, and in a way, it doesn't surprise me too much, looking at kind of not just military policy, but economic policy, a few different things that have been coinciding to lead to this point in the last few years, maybe decade or two, in the UK. But yeah, I do know there's been a lot more news coverage of the need for the British military in particular to get more personnel, to get more equipment. I know a lot has been given to Ukraine here recently, but beyond that, just being prepared for immediate deployment in any kind of at a moment's notice if needed. What do you think might be a solution to improve this with the threat of Russia to all of Europe, including Ukraine?
The challenge, I think, is, and it's been spoken several times before, is that if we're going to get serious, we need politicians who show genuine leadership, because they're going to have to go and explain to their electorates why military spending is going from, say, 2% to 4%. Poland is currently on, I think, 3.96%. We're going to have to get close to that level if it's going to make a real difference, and we'll have to do it extremely quickly. That is going to have extreme pain in terms of money that goes to social programs, hospitals, schools, and so on. And unless we get a crop of politicians who are willing to show real leadership and argue the case of why that needs to happen, then unfortunately it won't happen, because they will just kick that can again and again and again until it's too late. I would argue it's almost too late. We are weeks and months away from really needing to provide a lot more aid to Ukraine, and it's just not happening. And we haven't revitalized the the factories and the processes required to acquire the components, chemicals, metals, etc., that go into that precision manufacturing. So there's a real kind of problem here. There's another level, and I think this is exemplified by two examples this week. One is the Czech president, who seems to be very proactive. Him and his team have gone around the world looking for where there are available stocks of munitions. Because these conversations about building new production lines, that's really long term. It's not going to help move the dial in the time frame that's required. But the Czech example is great. Go around the world, see what's sitting in stock, see what's available, see how you can get funds and buy it up. Move quickly and decisively and with impact. I would have hoped to see a lot more of that kind of leadership from Britain, frankly.
Well, yeah, absolutely. And I do know that there's been, well, and I guess it's all a matter of perspective, because I know with Czechia, I think a lot of what they've been getting has been a combination of both older and newer equipment to procure for Ukraine, to be able to just gather it up for many nations who would be willing to provide it. I had heard also about Ecuador, if you had been following the news on that. The United States actually had done this, and there's been, I don't know if the equipment is useful or if it's a little too old to be useful, but it had been procured. And I know that the result of this had been that Russia has imposed a not an embargo entirely, but basically banned the import of certain key raw resources and agricultural goods that Ecuador would sell to Russia. For anyone unaware, Ecuador is, of course, a developing nation. A lot of their, money that they make comes from things like agriculture of bananas and such. And I think in the last 2 weeks, all bananas were banned and then immediately partially lifted because of this weapon sale, even though it was much older equipment. So we are seeing a little bit of this internationally, even from places you wouldn't expect, but it's not enough. We need to see much more. It's geopolitical. I don't like to use a game as an analogy, but it is geopolitical chess. And right now, I think the wrong moves are being made by some players.
I think they definitely are. They definitely are. I'm going to have to pop to the door, and then I will pop straight back. That's the trouble with live streams, isn't it?
Yeah, all good. All right. So while we're waiting for Jonathan.
Well, Jonathan fell off. Huh.
Oh, yeah, he said he needed to go to the door to check on something. He'll be right back.
Got it. Okay, guys, sorry to be fallen off the stream completely into the spreadsheet, but you've seen everything I was putting there. So, guys, first of all, Anhale, tell me if you want me also to buy you tickets for the $100 you've sent me. It was 50 for bedroom and changing room for our veterans, and it was 50 for, just a second, for, what was it, robotics? I'm not sure, maybe for the armor. I will check and let you know. Okay, welcome back, Jonathan.
Again. Here we go. Yeah, I got about 10 minutes before I have to jump off and make dinner, I'm afraid. For some
that's
3
a
children. That's, you know.
that's a tiny amount of time you have given to us today. Maybe I gotta ask you to come some other
Oh.
day.
Let's make it up by coming back on again.
Yeah, awesome.
What might be useful is we've got the second anniversary obviously coming up, and there are going to be huge demonstrations in London next Saturday. NAFO are coming out in force, so there'll be lots of photos, lots of videos of that. There are going to be speeches in support of Ukraine. So I'd love to come back on the stream and sort of describe the atmosphere, the strength of emotion, and share some of those pictures and experiences with you.
Awesome, Jonathan. What then about 25th? Next Sunday is going to be exactly the next day after you will be there.
Let's do it. I'll probably have the mother of all hangovers, but let's do that. And I'll still be wrapped in a Ukrainian flag with my, NAFO gear on. But let's do that.
Awesome. Thank you very much. That usually happens here. Like for the 3 last times, people were coming here and they said, "Oh shit, I have only 15 minutes, so I gotta jump off." And yeah, they were just coming on the next stream, and that's I like this. It's 2 times you come into the stream, not 1.
Yes,
so
2.
it's a
Well,
win-win.
I'm happy to come as many times as you are prepared to welcome me. I mean, it's a tricky one because, when I do my videos, I do 1 video a day, but I have to kind of work it around a day job, which, really gets in the way of activism, really gets in the way of supporting Ukraine. So I end up doing videos often late at night when the kids have gone to sleep, or I do them at sort of 8 in the morning, which is ideal because if my guest is in Kyiv, it's 10 o'clock, they've got their coffee, hopefully, air raid all clear is already gone, and they're in a safe place, able to do the video, they've had their coffee. So I record a lot of my materials around sort of 8 a.m. in the morning before work, and fit it in that way. But not having to do a day job means I could double or treble my output in support of Ukraine, and that is very much the ambition for later in the year. Just don't tell my boss, though. I hope he's not watching this.
We won't, guys. You won't either, right? Okay, so I wanted to show you this. Are you already addicted to patches as we are, or still haven't?
I picked up a few in Lviv, so I've got some nice Nordog ones. The charity that gets dogs out from the front line. I bought a few of those patches back. But when I came over to Lviv, we were working hard on putting an event together. I didn't have time to collect patches, but I did go to the what's the restaurant in Lviv? The Partisan restaurant called. Have you been to that one?
Kryivka.
It's Greco, yeah, the one in the basement.
Yeah.
Oh, there are thousands and thousands of patches on the walls and the ceilings. It's quite, but you're not allowed to take them. So yeah, I didn't build up my collection. I just observed.
John Polter there in the chat is saying it's fantastic having Jonathan. Rick, please thank him. Thank you very much, Jonathan, for being here. From not just me, from everyone in the chat. I know they love your work. They love your style. I also like it, so please keep doing the great job. So I was showing you this patch because we're gonna auction it in just 44 minutes. So if some of you guys wanna fight for this one, Jonathan, maybe you also wanna fight for this one.
I think I will. That's a pretty cool patch there.
We're gonna start the auction in 44 minutes, so you can do your bids. Place your bids in the chat in 44 minutes. Now, guys, what do you think if we set the starting price? Because this one is legendary. Okay, Jonathan, we auctioned Azov patch, the original one. It's a rare patch. It's a very wanted patch, but people were actually impressing me with bids they were making for that one, and that one went to Dr. Tuso for $5,200. Insane.
That's good. That's great.
I'm not hoping to get that much for this one, but this one is pretty valuable too. I would have gone for the starting price of $500. Guys, if you think it's going to be too much, please tell me. What do you think, Jonathan? Is it going to be too much?
I think that's fair. That was kind of the figure I was going to throw out there if I was asked.
Yeah, it's just not just some parade patch. It's a battle patch. It was actually in the fight by Kraken Warrior. Well,
and importantly, what does that buy? I mean, is that going to buy a whole drone or part of a drone, or what kind of kit can that be turned into?
I have a request from Kraken Soldier for a good body armor with Kevlar on the neck and also on the pelvic area. So that will actually, for that we need $650. So if we auction it for more, I already see 600 from Holy Oblation there in the chat. We're still not bidding, but there's a proposal there to make it a starting price, I think. But anyway, we need for that armor is 650. If we get more, it will help us either to close our fundraiser for the car repair for my friend El Greco, who serves in border guard in 15th Brigade, which is called Steel Border. You've probably have heard of that one. So yeah, we're helping my friend who went there to serve in the beginning of full-scale invasion with everything. Like we fundraised for the car for him, and also for sniper rifle not so long ago, 338 caliber with a good scope. This was expensive, but this community has no limits, and like any fundraiser goal will be reached, I'm sure, and thank you guys for that. So yeah, now he needs to repair the car, because on the front line there are such a shitty roads. Sometimes there are no roads at all. So those cars, they're getting killed in no time, and we gotta repair them constantly. We had here Pete from Project Constantine, and he was telling us that they spent hundreds, actually, yeah, it was 100,000 hryvnias, for example. I think it's about $2,500. It was spent in just a month for 1 or 2 cars. So their transmission getting totally destroyed after riding there for just a few weeks. But you know, they're on the front line. They need to go fast no matter obstacles, you know, they see in front of them. Either they're pits or road bumps or some tree even. They gotta run fast because some FPV drone is hunting them, or some mortar is aiming at them. So I think, you know, that's totally normal that cars are being totally, I can't say killed, but you know what I mean when I'm saying that. Totally destroyed, smashed. Smashed to bits. So yeah, El Greco needs just 40,000, which is $1,000 and $1,050. He needs that for the repair. You see, it's a top progress bar. By the way, it was a bug of Monobank that all the letters disappeared there on the screen, but now you can see it. Yeah. Also, someone already donated just now, probably 5,500 to car repair for El Greco. Thank you very much, guys. Whoever that was, thank you. Thank you, guys. Please tell me in the chat who that was, okay? Okay, maybe I will get the chance to actually ask you some questions from viewers while you're still here with us. I think you have 8 minutes left, right, Jonathan?
Got a couple of minutes left. Let's get some questions in. Yeah, 8 minutes.
Awesome. Just a second. Go in there. Okay. How long will it take to do prisoner exchange to get Avdiivka wounded back to a good hospital? Needs to be only 2 to 5 days, not month. Well, that's a question probably not to us, not to 3 of us, right? Yeah, definitely. I also don't have an answer to that one. Henrik Alnasio is saying, please remind people that you have to pay local taxes when you receive a package from Ukraine. I have to pay them? Yeah, like, you really? I didn't know
Depends where
that.
you are. I've received packages in the UK and hadn't had to. I've received books. For example, if you haven't seen it, there's a great book by a journalist called Maxim Eristavi called Russian Colonialism. Yeah, I got that. There was no tax to pay. It depends where you are. I mean, maybe in the US. I have paid taxes when I've ordered T-shirts in the US before, though, which usually doubles the price of the thing that you've bought. But yeah, it depends where you are.
Okay. Okay, by the way, guys, did you give me an answer in the chat that 500 is too high or just okay? Because I missed them. Maybe you, Secai, maybe you noticed some reactions to that price?
Let me take a look. I didn't notice all of a sudden any reactions. Let's see.
Me either. Okay, so there are no more questions
Yeah.
there on Discord, because first I'm checking the Discord section, live stream questions, not
Let's
the
say
section.
something about the prisoners of war,
Of
because
course.
you know, it's an extraordinary question, because actually when we observe Russia's behavior, whenever prisoners have been released, it's many, many months after they've been taken. You know, this never happens quickly. And the conditions, the torture, the beatings, the starvation of prisoners mean that only people who go into that incarceration relatively fit have any chance of surviving, because they come out emaciated, looking very much like British prisoners of war that were held by the Japanese in the Second World War, an absolutely inhumane treatment. So the one, you know, Ukraine government has no control over how and when Russia will release these people, and nobody has any control over what state they're released in, and the terrible emotional and sort of physical sort of state they're in. This is something I feel that the world should be doing more about, and the UN in particular does not call Russia out for this behavior, nor do many international organizations, who are only too ready to point out, you know, crimes and iniquities that are happening in the Middle East. There seems to be an extraordinary double standard here, but we have to keep remembering what the Russian world means. It kills and tortures Ukrainians. It does the same to its own people if they dare to protest. There aren't that many of them, but if they do, then terrible things await in Russian captivity. It's a deeply traumatized society with extraordinary psychosis, and that translates, that trauma, that envy, translates into violence, and they project that violence onto other people. And we just have to remember this all the time. When you're fighting to keep the Russian world out of your country, you're fighting to also prevent torture, murder, and all this other stuff that comes with it.
Yeah, and speaking of our prisoners, I have been visiting, you probably don't know that yet, Jonathan. So there's an exhibition here in Kyiv actually going right now about prisoners, Ukrainians, prisoners of war, who were taken captive in the first days of full-scale invasion on Chernobyl power plant. 103 of them are still in Russian captivity. Some got exchanged already, but some of them are still there, and that exhibition shows a lot of paintings, but well, connected to captivity, connected to this war. And I went there and I filmed it, and it's on my channel. So if any of you guys coming from Jonathan's community haven't checked that one yet, go and check it out. You'll be amazed by that art, because I was. And a lot of people from my community and other communities, like Starsky, thank you very much, brother, for sharing this on your channel, because you have a huge audience, and they really can give 1,000 or 2 views, actually still not 2,000, to my video, which is being shadow banned by YouTube, and YouTube is totally hiding it from everyone. And it was like only 500 views, which I managed to get in 3 days on just my channel. So I really needed to ask Starsky to help me out, but
he's good there. He's incredibly supportive.
Yes,
he's been very supportive to my channel as well.
Yeah, Starsky
with that,
is so awesome. Yes,
he's brilliant. He's brilliant, and I kind of look forward to meeting him in real life later in the year.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna have to jump off because I can hear the family have returned. like ravenous wolves. They're clawing at the door, trying to be let in. That's my signal. Before they sort of charge on here and appear on camera, I'm going to have to jump off.
Okay, my friend, then I will see you next week. Probably, if you will have the same amount of time for the next week, probably you gotta come to the stream half an hour earlier. What do you think?
That's great. Yeah, no, let's do that. Let's do that. We'll do an hour, hour and a
Awesome.
half next week.
Awesome.
Join
Awesome.
earlier.
Thank you.
Good luck with the rest of the
thanks.
auction, and we'll share it all on our community pages on the channel as well.
Thank you very much, and have a
Bye.
great week. Bye, my
You
friend.
too. Cheers.
Okay. Greg Terry's joining us in 2 minutes, so it's gonna be still 3 of us. Thank you very much, Jonathan,
Okay.
for coming today. This was awesome, even though it was pretty short. It seemed short, but we've spent an hour together, right? Oh my god, time flies so fast.
Yeah. Well, I think I think we're just used to it because we do these streams for so long. It feels very short.
Getting used to this, guys. Today, no 8 hours, please. Let's fit it into 5 or maximum 6. No 8 hours because I'm getting exhausted after those. So I was
I agree.
putting everything into the spreadsheet, but I wasn't mentioning the donations. So let me take this moment to mention all those donations that you've been sending. Thank you guys for them. Very generous. By the way, I've seen you, Angel, telling me to, yes, please buy you 5 tickets for those $100. Okay, will do. Just give me a minute. I will do it. And also I will ask you guys who also donated today but forgot to put the comment that you want to buy tickets or didn't want that. I will also ask you to tell me if you want some tickets. Okay, let's go further. What do we have here? Not further, backwards probably in this case, because I mentioned the donations also from the beginning of the week. So first donation I received this week was from David F. $30.17. It was on 14th, 4 days ago. Then it was Meluse you, $5. Thank you very much for your donation. Then who that was next? Robert T. Yesterday I was mentioning that donation on the shills, $10.30. Third Assault Brigade fundraiser. Thank you very much. I've put it there already. So then, yes, Angel we're sending $50 for land robots. Yes, and this is 2.5 tickets, and then $50 for changing room and the bathroom. So it's 5 tickets in total for $100. Then after Angel's donation today, first one, Cheryl Waitley was sending $20. Mortal Doll raffle, you're already there, you see, on the first place. Then Lynn S was sending doll raffle. Put name Tracy H. Okay, so I'm changing it. Sorry, Lynn. It's gonna be Tracy H. I forgot that you put that comment there. Awesome. She's my sister. Thanks, Rick. Wow, that's cool. So Lynn was buying 2 tickets for her sister. The donation was $40.51. So one ticket is $20. The second one is $20.51. Oh, by the way, guys, we have the new rule here on those raffles, which I forgot to tell you about today. That there's no price, like no maximum price for the ticket. You can buy a ticket for let's say in this case $20, but you can buy it for $100, and it just depends on if you have more means to donate, and if you want to donate more than just those tickets. Of course, you can buy tickets for 20 and then donate rest of the sum in the next donation, but you can do it also in just one donation. For example, donating for 300, okay, and saying that this is 7 tickets. That's all, and all of those money for the tickets, they're going to be used in any of our fundraisers anyway, so that's the way to do it. Awesome. Let's move on. Agnes K was buying 2 tickets with $51.50. Thank you very much. Then Silver Earth bought 3 tickets with $60. Then Amonsky donated $51.50 for sniper equipment. Amonsky, should I buy you 2 tickets? Please let me know there in the chat if you're still there. Okay, thank you. Then Silvano B sent $25 without any comments. So also Silvano, if you want me to buy you 1 ticket, please tell me with these $25. Then KDS sent $40. 2 raffle tickets, please. Hope we raise a lot. The heroes really need it, and I'm so mad. Just give me a second to go there and check the comment. Okay, I'm trying to get there. Sorry, guys. Snorri. That's the different word.
Also,
just a second. Found it. Heroes, and I'm so mad at my country, the US. Thank you for this donation. And yeah, as you have noticed in the beginning of the stream, I'm also very mad at them. At your government. Okay, going to check it. I'm watching so many, keeping for some later, says Shirley. Okay, by the way, Greg was messaging me and saying that he's talking to Pete. Be there in a few minutes. Okay, my friend, thank you. We'll wait for you patiently.
Yep, tell Pete we say hi.
Yeah, tell Pete we say hi. I don't think Greg can hear us right now talking to Pete, but maybe
probably not.
maybe he has one earbud in one ear listening to us and the second one listening to who knows.
Oh, right. Yeah, who knows? Sorry, I thought he was in the chat. I didn't realize it was a direct message.
It was a direct message. Yeah, sorry, I confused you there. My bad.
All good.
Amonsky says no, I'm good, thank you. Who else was saying something about the patches? Who else was I asking? I was asking Silvano. I don't see a message, and or do I? I don't see the message from Silvano. Also, it can be a different nickname, so please let me know again if I missed your message. Got to go now. Great to see you all again. Thank you, Gail, and have a great week. And thank you for coming here today, for donating. And okay, so let's continue. Donations. Katie S is mad on her government. Then Timothy sent $50 fundraiser, place where it is needed. You know best. Timothy, please tell me if you want me to buy you 2 tickets. Thank you. Leathercat is saying, Rick, tell Greg to give Pete a big hug from all of us. Okay, of course, I'm gonna tell this to him when he comes to the stream. Okay, next one was from Chris Lunday. $80. 40 for the doll, 40 for assault robots from Chris and Ashley Lunday. Chris, maybe you didn't know that, but I actually will buy you... I already bought you 4 tickets. You can see it on the screen. You see from 11 to 14. Just because you can both donate to some fundraiser and buy some tickets. So, yeah. 4 tickets for you, 2 for you and 2 for your wife. Then Matthias B sent $103 without any comment. Matthias, please tell me if you will If you will, if you want me to buy you 5 tickets. Then Holy Oblation sent $100. Hi Rick, sorry about my shit-ass American government. I would give y'all everything. Thank you very much. And this is not the end of that message. I would give y'all everything if I could. Raffle tickets, please. Love, Holy Oblation. Thank you very much. Much love from me too. Then, Sir Garrick and his wife sent $206.01 for sniper stuff. Guys, Sir Garrick, please tell me if you want me. If you want me to buy you. What? 7 tickets. You actually can earn 7 tickets by this donation. Thank you. Then Henrik Alnasio actually sent me $35.57 for the shipment. Thank you very much of the painting. I will compensate this to Lisa tomorrow. Then I had the donation of $15 from Michelle Ferguson. I'm not sure where to send it, so I'll let you decide, Rick. Thank you for being you. Thank you very much, Michelle. Okay, and after Michelle, Angel sent $50. So that's basically it. No more donations were coming. Guys, I'm calling you to send donations. Of course, you want to fight for that patch. I understand that some of you holding up some money for that, but we still are doing that raffle, and we right now have only 20 tickets. No, also for Nick, yes, and Hale. It was 5 tickets. Yes, okay, 25, 20. So we have 25 tickets bought, and we had some bigger results before, so maybe I won't do the raffle exactly at what? At 10 p.m. in 20 minutes. We'll start with an auction, and at that time, you guys, maybe if you were considering to buy some tickets, you will buy them. If you don't want, time will show, and we'll make our raffle with what we have. Okay, so I just received another donation, $50 from Lotta L. Thank you very much for the fundraisers. No raffle tickets needed. Okay, thank you very much for this donation. $50 more. I've put it into the spreadsheet. Secai, you wanted to say something?
This reminds me, Rick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, on the fly, I have a few people, just a few because of the technical issues earlier, but I've got, my stream going. If you send me a link for one that you want me to post, I've got a QR code for people to scan. So I can put that up for one of your fundraisers if you like.
Okay, yeah, sure. I think in this case, the most preferable one is gonna be for the robots, because the goal is not that small, 500,000. So what you basically need is monobank link, right?
Yeah, that's all I need. So I think I can get it from the Discord.
Yes.
It should be under the
Yeah.
link.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Also,
I'll post it right now.
Also, I missed a huge amount of messages in mods chat. I apologize, guys. I wasn't entering Discord the whole day. I was busy. Maybe something important that could be on the public Secai that I missed.
Oh, well, I've got both chats open. What is it that you said that you missed?
Okay. Tune was saying that we should actually.
Oh.
Yeah, that was just I don't think we should start. Okay. No $500. I think it might be really too much. What do you think, guys? You weren't saying anything in the chat. I'm not sure.
Well, for the Kraken patch, for me at least, the way I look at it is the history of the patch, the details of the patch, or anything that gets auctioned really helps to evaluate what a starting price might be. So this was is this a patch that has been worn by a soldier? Is this a patch just an extra one that was
It
provided?
has been worn by a soldier, and told me that it came from bojovi, which is actually military action.
If this was worn by a soldier, I would start it at least 100. But I mean, it also, like the details. Like if this is a patch that was worn by a member of Kraken are known for being they're special forces, yeah.
Yeah.
So
they're special forces.
Yeah. Yeah. So I understand why you're saying 500. Like these are kind of the details you have to give. You have to illustrate the details so people understand why you're starting the price. As you're starting an auction.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay.
That's my opinion. And anywhere between 100 to 500. That's my opinion personally.
Okay, we can actually do 300. I think it's gonna be fair. We'll start at 300 in just 17 minutes. Rick Leslie Boshell says, I paid $600 for a signed Kraken flag. Well, yeah. Pageants, well, they are a bit different concepts of that. I'm not sure.
This is true.
I'm not
sure.
Well,
the Azov patch, Azov is very well known in multiple circles, from multiple perspectives. So it doesn't surprise me that one sold for the price that it did. With other units, it's Azov is the most well known, and that's because they have the most publicity. With other regiments and units, even though they are brave, they're fighting very hard. They are equal, of course, equal to Azov. They're less well known, so that can also be part of it regarding the price. Which sounds bad. I don't want to say it like Azov stuff should sell for more. It's just the reality,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. Then we'll start with 300. Michael says, I thought 600 was the bid. Oh, actually, Holy Oblation already bids 500, so we're starting at 500.
Oh. There we go.
Decided.
Perfect.
Rochelle,
Perfect.
Rochelle bought 5 coffees. Use for what you want. Thanks for hard work. Thank you very much for appreciating my hard work. Guys, I started Buy Me Coffee initially for you to support my channel, and I usually receive the donations mainly on PayPal. So everything that comes to Buy Me Coffee without comments considered a support for me. So if you want this to be a donation for one of the fundraisers, please specify in the comment beneath the donation. Okay, thank you. I am grateful to you for all the donations that are going there. Also, either for me or for the army, because even when I receive Rick, come on, when I receive donations, either they are for the army or for me, I'm happy, because for me, closing those fundraisers is a happiness, believe me. Especially when I have 5 of them hanging in there. Can you see? And actually the 6th one for NAFO truck. By the way, let's update the page and see. Maybe some of you already ordered some patches. It was €600 sorry, and 37 cents. Now it's oh my god, $3,135 with 8 donations. So somebody donated either more than 2,000, I think. That might be it, but maybe there were a few donations for a few hundred. But anyway, that's a huge progress, guys. 17% in just a few hours? Thank you very much for participating in this one. But this patch is epic, of course. I think we'll close this one pretty fast, because Roman is legendary. He's a legendary warrior, Ukrainian warrior, and his patch, I will have it. But I have the privilege to have it probably without donating 100 euros and more. But it's all about helping our army. And this, by the way, this truck will go to 14th Brigade. I forgot to tell you guys. 14th Mechanized Brigade. They are operating on Kupiansk region. Kupiansk has been constantly attacked by Russians, and it's been a mess. They're not like mess in terms of bad leadership or something, but it's been a mass of constant assaults. You can't find a day lately where Russians haven't been storming those positions. Gail Roberts says, I'm here for the whole stream, but lurking today. For those of you who tune into other Ukraine YouTubers, does anyone know what happened to insights from U&R? No vids for a month. I don't know who's U&R. Do you know who's
Oh,
U&R?
wait. UNR? Insights from Ukraine and Russia. So there was a channel, and it actually had no profile avatar or picture. It was just an eye for insights. And what he would do, if I'm remembering correctly, because I also looked at his videos, he was posting, I believe, interceptions of phone calls. Phone calls from Russians who were speaking to relatives back home, soldiers, and then also just phone calls of Ukrainians about their thoughts on the war, I believe. So that's why it had that name. I don't know. I actually haven't seen his content in a little bit, so I've never talked to the guy. I would have to reach out to see if I can get a hold of him. Oh, hey, Greg. Oh, wait, but is Greg on the screen yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
Now he is. Hello.
Okay. Hey,
my
oh,
awesome hoodie.
hey, that is an awesome hoodie. Oh, also, real fast, 2 questions, Rick. One, for the auction, I forgot to ask, since I'm also streaming this on Tridents. Can Tridents also take part in the auction? I've got a few people here who I don't think know your channel, because they're saying they don't know you. They're asking who you are.
Wow, really? Awesome. I'm Rick. Hello, everyone. I'm Rick, the Ukrainian. I was born in Avdiivka, Donetsk Oblast. I lived in occupation for 4.5 years, in Russian occupation. Yeah, that fucking occupation. I like to swear. I like to meet new people, like Greg. Just about 2 months ago, we've met, and we've already done some awesome collaboration. And good work, and really good content together also, which people like. Just even sometimes just hanging around together. He's a Dr. Energy, as many of you call him. Yeah, Greg is a legendary supporter of Ukraine, who lived here for
almost 4 years.
4 years
buddy.
in total. Yeah. Well, he is basically a Ukrainian already. So, yeah. Chochol is also a bit of a slur. So, well, when Russians say it, it sounds like a slur.
But when a Ukrainian says it.
Yeah, of course. That's a different story. But anyway, I wouldn't like to feed Russian trolls here and calling us chochols. I like the Ukrainians.
I need to say, what's up, crab dog? I see you, buddy. Talking book, do you ever sleep? No.
Oh, yeah.
No.
I envy you people who don't need to sleep. Damn,
I do need to sleep. But, you know, I don't even know it. I know it's Sunday, but Zhenya and I did the stream. Well, we did an Avdiivka update because it was so important. When I'm in Ukraine, I'm trying not to focus so much on the news, although there are certain things that I want to focus on the news and the updates, because, I mean, I'm there. I'm on the front lines. I'm getting information from the commanders. We knew what was happening in Avdiivka as it was happening. And so we had to update and try to, I'm with you, Rick. We try to we're not negative, we're realist. And if Ukraine keeps painting a rosy picture, then the help that we need desperately may not come as quickly. The world needs to know we need stuff, as Johnny Pierce would say. We need equipment. We need shells. We're struggling with how to do mobilization and how to properly adjust our troop counts. It's a war, as Jania would say. So we are not negative Nancy's, but we tell the truth, because the truth is what sets people free, and the truth is what emboldens people to help more. If everything is, daisies and crumpets and high noon tea, then who's going to help you? And it's not that you're giving bad stories to raise help, but you give the truth, and the truth raises support and help, because people of the world know what's right and they're doing what's right. So so it was yesterday that, and then there was a short, and then there was a live stream with Genia, and then there was I was on I was on the shills with you, Rick, and Starsky. And then when that ended at about 1 something a.m.
I was.
Oh yeah, tried it. Sorry.
Mhm. I was
Sorry. Well, I'm looking on there. You have the owl icon, so it was hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
And when that ended, then I got a message from Mercado, and he says, "Dude, you available at 3 a.m.?" I said, "Sure." So I finally got into bed at 6 a.m. and it's been a very long day. We're ready to roll out Tuesday morning, and IBAG, you know it, buddy. That's from Kirill right there. But I know that many people in this chat right here keep pressing on me, and I mean that in a very positive way. Keep pressing on me to please check on Rebecca, check on Rebecca, check on Rebecca. Rebecca is the American medic that helps there, was helping in Avdiivka, and now they've had to back out. I can tell you guys tonight that I've been talking to Rebecca, and she is alive and she is healthy, but the unit that she is taking care of got smashed. And she says, Greg, we desperately need things. So when Ukraine had to do the quick pull out of Avdiivka due to the debacle that was Avdiivka, in my opinion, you have to understand, if I'm just learning this, but I'll share it with you guys. When the Ukrainians get stormed, or when the Russians get stormed and they retreat, it's not like they say, okay, give me 15 minutes and I'll pack my suitcase and give me a head start to run away. No, when that storm happens, they run and they leave everything other than the weapon on their back, and that's it. So now the guys coming out of Avdiivka are out of supply. Done. And the guys that are rotating in are not yet prepared. We have a little debacle down there. So Shane and I will be heading, and we will be helping to supply Becca very quickly. So thank you.
Thank you for doing what you're doing, Greg. Yeah, we just got a few things down there to Avdiivka that I had been working on. So it's really unfortunate. We gotta I know the military is doing all that they can, the Ukrainian armed forces, to stabilize the situation. And any information you can share with me on best ways to assist, I'll greatly appreciate, because I'm reaching out to my network to get that info.
Awesome.
Guys, so about Rebecca, I think, what I wanted to share with you. Okay, so the thing is, I've heard about her, but I'm transparent, and I usually don't tell you my opinions or my feelings about people. But there was one situation with her on Twitter back in the day, I don't know, half a year ago, maybe already, where she was shaming Ukrainian men who are not joining the army. So yeah, there was a situation like that, and Twitter was reacting. Some of the people on Twitter were reacting. Not men, but also women were reacting to her, saying, "Rebecca, I mean, is it really your business to shame our men? Because first of all, I'm not also in the army. Well, at least yet, and I think maybe I disagree with her in this, to be honest, and I really think that you might, yes, she's doing a lot, and she sees a lot of death and suffering there. Yet it might be not that simple. What do you think, guys, about this?
You want my opinion?
Yeah.
Go ahead, try it, and then I'll let you have it.
Well, I think it would depend. I need more context.
All
I
right.
guess I would need to know exactly what she said, what she, the way that she said it. Because if it's like, you've left the country out of fear of a draft.
Not to those who left the country. For those who are
just
in the
general.
country, go into bars and restaurants instead of sitting in trenches. Yeah.
Well, all right, let me give my opinion.
Okay.
First of all, I talked to her commanders. I'm not helping her. I'm helping the guys that are dying. And if I have to help through her, I will. My communication with her has been just fine. And she's an American risking her tail on the front line for a nation. So I will support her, and I will support her work because she's doing the right thing. She's in a hellish war where, to be quite honest with you, I've had to deal with a lot of Ukrainian cowards myself. I'm sorry, but I think I have a right to say that because I put my rear end on the front line. So just hang on. Let me finish here because I'm going to light this one up because I speak to her commanders. I speak to other medics and they speak nothing but highly of her. I do not personally know her. And if she said something like that, I will melt her as well because you're not going to disparage my people. And I believe they're my people. However, the goal is to save Ukrainians' lives. And if somebody, I don't care if it's Rebecca or it's Dr. Seuss, if they tell me guys have nothing, we're going to get stuff to them. Now, with that said.
Awesome point. And
with that said, there is no place for anybody that is not a Ukrainian to speak negatively about Ukrainians. See, I try to never do that, and I feel at the minimum level I have validation to do so. I'm here, and I've been here for 26 years. I'm not a citizen, but I'm adopted, and I feel I have a platform to do that. I didn't come when this war started. I've been here since 1998. I was on Maidan. I was in Donetsk. I was in the Orange Revolution, beating the drum with the other goofballs with me out there having fun. Okay, so if anybody's going to give disparaging remarks about Ukraine, I would never support that. Okay, but support people who are fighting for truth. We can never turn our back on that.
Definitely. So yeah, it's not that simple. Also with these stories, even when someone is saying something like this. They do an amazing job to save our soldiers. We gotta support everyone who does that. So thank you very much for pointing that important side of this, Greg. You did the best as always.
No, it's not that, dude. No, we're brothers. But I just have to tell you, and Rick, I really, really want to. I won't take you to hell, but I'll take you to the gate. Okay, I know. I will take you to the gate, and I'll make sure I get you back,
Yeah.
man. And I know you. I know you lived under occupation, so I understand all of that, and I know that you have a completely grounded perspective, and I respect you highly. But man, it's really bad down there.
Yeah, I know that.
It's bad.
And I know that we really need a strong conscription mobilization, and we need a massive one. I mean, 400 people is like the minimum that we need, because this war is going and we have even more casualties, and this is just the beginning, and we're gonna need hundreds and hundreds of thousands more, man. And yes, man, the thing is with me, why am I not joining the army? Because I was, like, before the full-scale invasion, I was such a... I don't know how to call myself, to not insult anyone and to not use slur words, but I wasn't really, first of all, a citizen, like completely a citizen of my country, not by, like morally. I wasn't engaged. I was just like fucking Russians. I'm not into politics. It's not a pacifist. I wouldn't call myself a pacifist, but something close to that. Something like, I love Ukraine, I am for Ukraine, but I'm not involved into politics. This shit can happen too. So you can both be patriotic and somehow not involved in the politics, but that's a stupid position. Now I realized that I shouldn't live that way, and I stopped living that way, because as soon as you're not interested in politics will use you and abuse you. Politics will make sure that you are where they want you to be. You see, and that's what happens with Russians who are not interested in politics. They're just being used, and like they're not voting or going on protests. They're gonna be chosen like for them. It's gonna be chosen for them. Or if they are, not interested in politics and not interested in war, they will grab them and they will throw them in this war. So that's basically it. And you see, going back to me as a soft guy, you see, as I was always an emotional guy, and I wasn't always turning it into my strength as I do now. Sometimes being emotional right now is my strength, and you know that also. And you see, I wasn't ever interested in weapons, in military, and any violence. I was actually avoiding any violence ever, and I was choosing to be gentle and soft, and I still am right now. But I understand now that with Russians, violence is the only way. Karpatska Dżerelna. They don't pay us. They pay you, Greg? Maybe?
No.
Okay.
Rick, if you're going to broach this topic, I think some of the frustration comes and listen. So I salute Rebecca. First of all, everybody's human.
Yeah.
And I have grace for people, and I know all of us have said stupid things that we may regret, and war brings out the worst in people. So, I will see her and deliver to her to help those guys, and we'll see what happens. But here's an issue that I have. Like, I don't know how direct I can say this.
Mm-hmm. Or you don't know, so we should go on?
No.
Or you will try?
No, I don't want people to misunderstand.
Uh-huh. So you got to be careful.
I do. I really do. So you have Ukraine, and we have Kyiv, which is the capital city, which is huge and very beautiful. It's the home of Rick the Ukrainian. And once you leave out of Kyiv and you go north, you get up into Chernihiv region, the Chernihiv city, which is on the border with Belarus and Russia. And it gets some occasional shelling and a little bit of DRG activity. Then you move over to Sumy, and Sumy is a very beautiful city. I love Sumy. It's one of my favorite cities in Ukraine. I will be there in a few days. And I'll be with Fish and the unit there. And a lot of DRG activity. A lot. And when I am in bed with those guys there, I mean, if you really want to know, I sleep with 2 grenades beside me and an Optomat at my head, ready to go. Because if something happens they're everywhere, guys. The DRG is everywhere. And these soldiers are being killed sometimes right in their yard where they're trying to wake up and go serve their nation. I mean, this stuff happens and you never see about it. You never hear about it.
Yeah.
You rotate down to Kharkiv. Kharkiv is being smashed right now. There's no question that Russia will eventually want Kharkiv. We'll see if it ever happens, but it will definitely be a focus. Then you move down into the hot regions of the front lines and Kupiansk. They're storming there again.
Yeah.
You come down. Torsk is going to be it's a valuable area. They want Siversk. They want to close out that circle. You then come down into Bakhmut. We're already getting the pressure on Chasiv Yar. We're already getting the increased shelling and missile strikes on what I call the golden half circle there, which includes Slavyansk, Kramatorsk, Druzhkivka, and Konstantinivka, which then wraps into Chasiv Yar. And cherries are through Ivanivsky and on into Bakhmut, and right around the corner from that's Klishivka. And yes, I mean, I know the map all in my head. I go to all these places. You wrap down to that, you come to Avdiivka, which we've now lost.
Guys, sorry to interrupt you for a second. We have 2 Ukrainian defenders in the chat. Fish is
Beautiful.
there. Serhiy, вітаю, друже. And my friend El Greco is also there in the chat. So, yes, thank you very much for your service, guys. Continue, Greg.
Plus, серьезно, дорогой. Ты знаешь. Excuse me. Дякую. Слухай меня, братишки, тебе я люблю всем моим сердцем, и скоро мы будем вместе, мы кушаем шашлык и вареники. Я буду готов, дорога. Okay, Fish and I talk crazy stuff. All right, and El Greco, thank you. Does El Greco speak English?
Yeah, El Greco speaks English.
El Greco, thank you for your service.
I tried to invite him here, but he's hesitating. He says, "Oh, I don't want that much attention." But I'll think about it. El Greco, we need you here. We need to talk to you.
El Greco. Lazar, иди ко мне, El Greco. Okay, sorry guys for the Russian there, but I'm having a little bit of fun. All right.
El Greco, muchas gracias, and Evharisto Parapoli.
So then you come around, guys, to the south. It's very difficult. And then you wrap them down in Kherson. So right now, these Ukrainian lines are the hottest they have been in the whole war. Now, I've laid out that whole map line. Now, here's where I'm frustrated. And this is where I think a lot of frustration comes. I go in the streets of my home city here in Khmelnytsky. I walk in the streets in other cities and go into a cafe. And there are people ignoring the war.
Yeah.
Hoping it's going to go away. And I'm going to tell you, I hate it. We talk to them and we communicate with them in a very polite way and saying, it's not, do you care? We never are disrespectful, but we ask this question. Jenny and I crazy, man, crazy. We'll go right up to their table and say, are you helping? Are you helping your country? And yes, some people say, yes, I'm donating money, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. But others are oblivious sometimes. They just want to ignore it and hope it goes away. And that inside Ukraine is what we need to help fight against. These heroes like El Greco, Geroim, El Greco, Fish, these are heroes.
Yep.
And they're just 2 examples of hundreds of thousands on the front lines, heroes. And they need help and they need support. And we need everybody, not only around the world, but also in Ukraine to come alongside and do your part, whatever that is.
I have a. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Rick.
Okay, I wanted to say that while El Greco is here, I also wanted to remind you guys that we have this here. El Greco's Zippo. That
Very
is actually has not only El Greco, but these two hammers. They represent our mining homeland, Donetsk. He is from there. He wants to fight with weapons in his hands, Russians, to liberate his homeland. He's dreaming of it. He is just like me dreaming of it, and he's working hard for it, and he's risking his life. And he lost some friends already, their brothers in arms. So this lighter was already auctioned for $300. Leslie Bochel won it. Instead of taking this, she put it back on the auction, and actually Greg proposed that, and that was an amazing idea. And El Greco was supposed to sign it with his hand, but El Greco, instead of that, said, let's do an engraving better. So I have a proposal for you guys, maybe to also auction it. But as we have a request from El Greco today for $1,050, what if we close it initially? If someone is ready to buy this out, we will have the buyout price. We will start the auction, maybe another one for also this, not for just Crack and Patch today, or if you guys decide to do it tomorrow, we can put the sellout price of $1,000, and with that you'll be able to ensure that we've closed the fundraiser for El Greco today. What do you think, guys? Greg, Secai, is it a good idea?
I support whatever you do, brother.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You were saying you want to do the auction for the Zippo lighter today?
Yeah, but
for El
of
Greco,
course,
exactly.
starting price won't be fair to make it like a $500 or something more. But at least $300 should be a starting price, because it went for $300, and then it was upgraded, guys. It is now have encryption, and it's now named after El Greco. So this thing is much more valuable now. So maybe even a starting price of $500 would be fair, but I think we gotta ask people what they think about it. Holy Oblation says that would be so cool.
It sold for $300 last time, and it's already got the inscription on it, like you said. So yeah, I mean, it belonged to a soldier. It's functional. It has the engraving, the inscription on it, and yeah, guys, this was El Greco had this with him when he was
On the front line.
serving on the front line. So yeah, both of these items today, I think that's a fair price for both of them. I mean, honestly, we don't want to you don't want. It's hard to set a starting price for something like this, because it's got so much meaning to it. But
yeah, it's hard.
We don't want to devalue. We don't want it to be too low. It's not going to be. It can't be like $50 or $100. Like, it's got to be at least $400 or $500. I think $500 is good for the lighter.
Okay, guys, 3 donations I gotta mention before. Oh, by the way, Tridents can also participate in the raffle for this Motonka. I remind everyone that we're raffling this beautiful Ukrainian doll, which is called Motonka. And it is called Motonka, by the way, because of this on her face. It is crossed, but it is... Okay. Paul Deberitz, what do you mean? Do reserve 1,000 for the lighter, or buy me now 1 and 200?
So a reserve, Rick, means that it will not sell unless you get to that price.
Mm-hmm.
And if
I
it
like
doesn't
it.
sell tonight, you save it and do it again. on
Okay,
a different
so
night.
Yeah,
That's called a reserve.
I
that
like
could be
it.
good.
I like it. I like this idea. So,
Thanks, Paul.
guys, by the way, we should have started an auction for this beauty 17 minutes ago. So I'm not keeping my promises as always. And let's start it now. I have a bid from Holy Ablation, 500. Do I see 550? Should we do? Huh? What do you think? I don't see
So
it
we're
yet.
doing-
Yeah, because there's a delay also, guys. And I really gotta pee for the last hour. And just please wait for me. I'll be back. Place your bids.
Take it over, Trident.
All right. I'm just finishing up over here. I'm putting a message saying place bids now for the Kraken unit veterans patch.
Oh, by the way, don't
so-
forget that you need to say I bid and the sum that you're bidding, because without that, we won't count your bid in. Oh, and two donations I will mention before I will go. Let me be quick.
I thought you were gonna go pee, man.
Okay, I'll go pee. Fuck that. Because I will sit here for 2 more hours just talking to you.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so we need to do a humanitarian drive for adult diapers, and we'll make sure that before streams we wrap Rick up good in adult diapers and get him taken care of. While we're doing that, guys, while we're waiting for Rick, let me tell you this story.
Okay.
You see this right here? This is a jacket as a gift to me from an Avdiivka fighter. He's still alive. He's still fine. And he gave me this coat. And I said, man, I can't take your coat. And he looked at me and says, you have no choice. I have another coat. And I want you to have this one that I wore in the battle in Avdiivka. And I can smell it. I can smell the battle. And so this is the character of these Ukrainian heroes. I was having some coffee with him, and he literally took it off his back and says, man, you don't have to be here, but you're here. Take this as a gift, and thank you for helping us. And I looked at Zhenya, and he says, man, you have to take it. You have to take it. He's got more. You have to take it. It will kill him if you don't. So this will be with me forever. This is an Avdiivka worn battle jacket. So yes, I sleep.
Well,
It's incredible, man. Incredible.
Yeah. Well, and you see something like that, it's priceless, that's the human experience there. I mean, we do all of this fundraising to help soldiers, but at the end of the day, something like that, there are certain things that you get in life where someone could offer you $1 billion, and it's like, no, I'm not going to give this to you for any price. And especially for something that has as much meaning as a war like this, to defend one's country and freedom and the lives of your friends and family. You can't match that with money, that kind of emotional weight, And so
and then just a story with it, and that story is repeated everywhere on the front lines. What these heroes have went through, and if we have a saying in the U.S., and it says, well, different inanimate objects, but one is like, if these walls could talk, or if you're in the woods near like a battlefield, if these trees could talk. And I think about that here in Ukraine. If these jackets could talk and tell us where they've been and what they've seen and what they've experienced, it's crazy. It's just like this shirt right here. This is given to me by a little boy on the front named Kirill, and he's a hero. He is a volunteer. He's 10 years old. I will be at his birthday party on March the 12th, and I take care of him and everybody else I can. And he gave me that gift a few days ago. That right there, you couldn't get that off me for anything.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah, precisely. And I saw some of your updates regarding Gorilla. And,
he's a legend, man. He is a legend.
Yeah.
Okay, that was pretty good. Jay Nosowicz. I pay my walls not to talk. Okay, now that one's funny. That's funny.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, what do you think? I think a lot of people wanted probably also to fight for the patch except for Holy Oblation, but they might miss the moment. So we gotta keep this up for at least 30 minutes for other people to join the stream, if you're okay with that, Holy Oblation, because of course right now I see you're the only one here who wants to buy it for 500 or more, and yeah, I think, guys, what do you think, Greg? Is it gonna be fair or not fair?
On this one, Rick, I really don't want to be in the decision-making process, because this is it's you were in the loo, as Johnny Pierce would say, and I was talking about things that are special to me, and I know that, in regard to certain items, whether it's a patch or whether it's El Greco's lighter or whatever it may be, I was showing a jacket that came off of a soldier's back from Avdiivka, and I'm telling the story of Kirill's shirt, and things have different values to different people. The Azovstal patch will always be. And I've helped the Kraken guys. I was right with the Kraken guys quite a bit at the beginning of the war, helping them. Got a lot of Kraken friends. But the Azovstal patch, and believe me, I'm not minimizing Kraken at all. They are studs. Yeah. And that is an awesome patch, battle worn. It's legendary and worth its weight in gold, to be honest with you. But the Azovstal patch, what made that special is that siege was played out on TV. And that was early in the war, when the media coverage was heavy, and every day you were seeing, Volin talking or Palomar talking, and you're seeing all of that, and they're putting out videos while they're besieged. That's what just differentiates just a little bit the Azov patch, or the A30B, as Chuck Yammerts would say.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me, Rick. I think you already saw it. The artwork of A30. Oh wait, Rick, you still with us, Rick?
No, I was resting under the table. Sorry, guys. I actually was putting my heater into the socket, and yeah, I needed to change it for some charging device, and now I need to plug it back in, and now it's going to be more noisy, but I don't want to use NVIDIA Broadcast, which is actually RTX thing for noise cancellation, because it usually fucks up my my voice. Yeah.
Oleg, 100% off Pravda. 100% off. 5 chats up, Oleg.
Greg, what you just sent me, what it is?
We can't send money to help Ukraine right now, but the Americans and others are raising money to help pay Trump's legal bills. And I'm a Republican, a Reagan Republican. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's bad. I mean, if you see the news right now with Trump, he has is it his daughter-in-law, or one of his family members is slated to be the head of the Republican National Convention, and it looks like the money that would be going to the party is going to be going toward Trump, like just his legal needs. It's pretty bad. Like that's the kind of thing that you see.
it's just
You think of like a third. Yeah.
no. I'm just agreeing with you. It's just
Yeah.
our values are so skewed. Skewed. Our understanding of what is right is so off kilter, and I don't want to smash Republicans, and I don't want to smash Democrats. I just want to smash people.
Mm-hmm.
You either do what's right or you don't. That's it. And you know, Trump doesn't need 200 or people giving him money. That's the bottom line. That's the only reason I shared that with you,
Guys.
It just
6.4k donations have been made already. 300,000 almost dollars being raised out of 355 million. And
in just a few hours.
And something is telling me that they are gonna close that fundraiser much faster than we'll close ours for the NAFO truck. That's a messed up world.
It is, and you know, it's both. It's both. I'm sure large, wealthy donors, and also just grassroots. Like everyday people giving $10, 20, 50, 100 here and there. So yeah, it's bad.
Leslie Boschel and Mertzi, I hope so. Using that public platform to pay legal fees. I hope so. So go after it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's something that really. Well, here's the thing. When has anything illegal stopped Trump? Really? I mean, at the end of the day, there's a reason why people make the mafia, boss analogy with him. Kind of like. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like when it comes to white collar crime, there are so many things that it seems obvious he should have already been charged for, and maybe even fully incarcerated for, and it just doesn't happen because there's too much fear. There's too much fear to hold the man accountable, and that is the real.
You know what'll be interesting, Rick?
Yeah.
So you can, pull his face off of there.
Yeah.
Guys, I know we all come from different backgrounds, but we're focused on the right thing here. I'm a Reaganite, and Ronald Reagan would take care of this situation. Just my opinion. Everybody has their own, and you're entitled to it. But it'll be interesting to see over the next hour or so if that 290,000 goes up to 300. Just see what happens. Refresh it like in an hour.
I just okay. I'll do it.
You see what I'm saying? Hour. Yeah, in an hour. Just see what happens.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do. Thank you. I'm getting rid of his face on the screen. Let's better update our fundraiser. So it was 3,135 euros. I'm updating it now, and it's 3,156 euros now. 2 euros more. Awesome. To infinity and beyond. Well, anyway, each euro makes a difference, guys, and each dollar. Don't forget about that. So even.
Yep. Oh.
No. Oh.
Sorry. Someone had a question that I saw in Discord, asking about. A few people wanted to know about the U.S. Congress campaign that we got set up in the Discord every Saturday. Any Americans, citizens, non-citizen residents who live in the U.S., who've been there a while, if you want to join us, to call your representatives and let them know that supporting this bill to Ukraine, getting it passed in the House, is an important priority for you, please join us. It's on the Discord. I'm putting a link now in the chat.
Guys, I'm seeing no bids for the patch, so maybe Kraken patch is so dear to me.
Well,
there was.
There was the one for 500, but you're wanting it to
I mean,
go higher.
more
higher
bids, more bids. So I
Yeah.
wanted to say that only Holy Oblation and me value this patch so much. So that's actually good to know that they're so special to us. But yes, of course, what Greg said, that someone is super valuable to one person could not be that valuable to other person. So that's totally normal. And Holy Oblation, I wish you luck, because this one might be yours for $500. I also think you might be valuing it even bigger, right? I'm not calling you to outbid yourself, of course, but we have seen here, we have seen this here already sometimes. Okay, so guys, I just remind you, if you just come to the stream, we're auctioning this Kraken patch, and the last bid, first and the last bid for now, is $500. Very good price, very good price. But actually, to close Kraken's fundraiser, we need $657, which is hey, Holy Oblation just outbid himself. 550. It happened. Thank you so much. Oh, you're epic. Thank you. So I'm gonna mention some donations that were coming in the last hour, and I haven't mentioned them yet. But PayPal is asking me to log in again, so working on it. Just a second. Okay, so what do we have here? We have $60.26 from Gail Roberts, 2 raffle tickets, and balance to sniper equipment. Slava Ukraini! Героям слава! Or Героям слава! Like that. That should be said like that. Not Героям слава. Yep. Okay. Never whisper this. Okay. This I need to put to the spreadsheet, so wait a second and then I'll mention the next one. One at a time. So 2 tickets, but you can buy 3 tickets by this. May I make this decision and buy you 3, okay? I will make this decision. Even if you don't like it, you'll have 3 tickets instead of 2. Yes. Because by donating to some of the fundraisers directly, you can also be buying tickets with that. By the way, Timothy, are you still there listening? Can you please tell me if you want me to buy you some tickets? Oh, did you just make it? Did you just do it yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Greg.
Yeah, I fixed it for you.
Awesome.
You can put that back up now.
Thank
Oh.
you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. Oh yeah. Sorry, I thought there was a new bid, but never mind. I was mistaken.
Yeah, there was no I bid, right?
Yeah.
There is an I bid now. Sloboj 1.
Slobodan. Mm-hmm.
Slobodan.
Oh yeah, I bid
Slobodan.
600. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Slobodan.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Elaine Crossland bid 575 before Slobodan. So the competition is actually heating up now.
All right.
I'm sorry,
Elaine.
Holy Oblation, that I fucked that up a bit, but we needed some competition, right? Fucked it up for you, of course,
Yeah,
not for everyone else.
Well, I think another thing is to remind people exactly what. Well, I mean, the value of the object is one thing, but also many people taking part. It's what the funds are going to. So maybe a quick, brief recap of exactly which fundraiser, which
sure, guys.
will help.
With that, you'll finance. We see I bid 625 from Elaine. Thank you, Elaine. Holy Oblation, will you follow the competition? Okay, so the money will go to the soldier from Kraken for the body armor with some extra protection. For the neck, you see the Kevlar. They are not plates. In this case, they are just like a sheet. I think Greg will help me with the word here.
I can't see it.
I'll show this to you. I'm gonna send you a
All right.
photo just a second.
All right, send me a picture.
I'll send you a picture.
Thank you, buddy.
But where did I save it? I will save it again. No problem. Okay, guys. So this body armor protects your neck also with Kevlar and your pelvis.
Pelvic region.
I said, instead of pelvic, I said pelvic, right?
Yes, you did. That's all right. Close enough.
Yeah.
I know the word, though. I was pronouncing it today also. You've heard it, by the way, because you were listening to the stream in the beginning.
I was.
Okay, so I still cannot find it for some reason. I know why, because that's the wrong profile. I'm gonna send this to you, and you'll tell me the word. So, sorry guys, bear with me for this boring moment of me saving and sending photos, but I can fill the gap with some sentences like this one. You see, it is working. I'm still talking, though I'm not thinking properly. And
You know, that picture I just sent you. Dude, I have a friend here in Ukraine. I guarantee you he could hack that website and put that picture up like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that would be so much fun.
What should I do again?
The picture I sent you where I adjusted the GoFundMe. I got a friend here I'm pretty sure could do that and just hack that site and put that picture up.
Awesome. Go for it. Go for it.
Greg,
I didn't.
Greg.
Hold on, I can't say that publicly.
Now, I want to remind everyone that this is just allegedly is what.
Oh, yeah,
Greg
thank
is
you for
saying.
keeping
And
us.
Yeah. This is all purely hypothetical and fiction, right, Greg?
Possibly.
Yeah. Just some
Yeah.
fantasy.
Nobody knows what we're talking about, but they'll see it in a second.
Yeah, maybe in 2 minutes, not a second, because I'm super
Yeah, in a couple of
slow. Slow poke. Sorry, guys. Well, my friend Greg is getting the picture now.
All right, I'll be checking it.
Though it's not the one that I needed. This.
What's up, that guy? I see you there.
I think I saved the wrong picture. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Maybe. Possibly.
Allegedly.
It's just a few people kicking around some ideas for entertainment purposes only. Yes, that's all correct.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. How to get away with a bank robbery?
Well,
101.
just wait till you see it. I messed with it a little bit. I think it's because I haven't slept in like 36 hours. Just a couple of hours. So,
Yeah.
but I will sleep tonight very well.
Well, you will.
Oh, thank you for 10 memberships to Rick Splitter Games.
Oh, thank you very much, Splitter Games. By the way, 5 coffees were bought by that guy, saying saying, hey, where's the notification? There's no notification here, so I'm going to another place and totally getting driven from my task again. Rick, focus.
Trident use. There's a new bid there for
Yep,
you.
there's new bids, Slobodian. I bid 657.
All right, let me check this for you.
Exactly 25,000 hryvnias to close the fundraiser for the armor for Kraken soldier. Awesome. So the message from that guy beneath the 5 coffees donation was I do better with super chats enabled. They are not available in Ukraine. So if you want to support me on YouTube, you guys can buy memberships, buy gifted memberships and give them to other people. This is a big support. Though YouTube is taking 30% of all the money, I still receive 70%, and you can imagine, for example, I get $7 from 10 gifted memberships, Splitter Games just gifted. So it's also a good support to my channel. And to me personally, because I decided to go the full-time job on YouTube, and for that I need how do you call them, memberships on Buy Me a Coffee. Yeah, and I actually also motivate you to buy more of them by gifting you with I think I don't have, I have one here. Yeah, just a second. Now you can get this patch for becoming a member on Buy Me a Coffee. That means $3 or more of a monthly support of me, and basically becoming my how do you call that? Someone who gives you work, employer, not the employee.
Yeah.
So Rick, do you want to know the names of those pieces of that Bronick, of that body armor?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so the official names of them, the neck region, it's called an IOTV. So it's basically individual IOTV. It's individual outer tactical vest component for the neck, and then for the pelvic region, that one's actually called a gap.
Gap. So
it's called a gap.
Now you have a gap there on your pelvic region, right?
Growing armor panel, gap.
Okay, so it's also an abbreviation.
Gap.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Gap. You see, Gap followed my is it explanation, advice, or something. Thank you so much for 50 gifted memberships. This is huge.
That guy's a stud.
From your community?
Oh,
I think he's a part of all of. He's a good.
Oh,
he's a man. He's a good.
By the way,
he's
already a roller. Yeah, because I've been seeing that guy on the streams, guys. I don't have really time now to react to your messages with all the work that I gotta do on the stream. So I apologize for that so much. And that guy, you're already a roller. So yeah, thank you so much for 50 gifted memberships. And did I interrupt you there, Greg?
No, I was just giving you the names of those pieces of that body armor.
Yeah. Awesome.
And we got a question. Actually, a question from Leathercat. I was remembering earlier when we were talking about Azov and then A30B. Did you? You saw the artwork for the blood type A30B painting, right, Rick?
I forgot where it was. Where was it?
Well, the one that I sent you, the example from Leathercat.
A30B. I think yes. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Just let me go check it again, and then I'll finally pull up the picture from Greg, which he made out of the Trump's ugly schmuck. Just a second.
Yeah, but it was just one of the paintings that Leathercat was putting together, and I thought it was pretty cool because of the blood type A30B thing that we discussed on a stream once.
Oh yeah, the one with the, should I say, the creature that is there?
No, let's leave it as a surprise. But yeah,
I get it only now. Wow, that's so clever, Leathercat. That's so fucking clever. Yeah. I didn't get it before. Totally.
Right? Yeah. AB blood type AB A30B. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All
So,
right.
what are we doing? We are auctioning the patch, and I should start saying going once, and I will say it and wait for, let's say, 2 minutes. Going once to Slobodan, if I'm not mistaken. Was the last bid from Slobodan?
600. Yeah, everybody, the current bid is $657 for this Kraken unit patch from elite soldiers of the Ukrainian Armed Forces. This was worn and owned by a soldier of Kraken.
By the way, guys, Kraken is the unit of main directorate of intelligence of Ukraine. So they are an intelligence guys. Someone's replacing Greg.
No.
Because he was like showing, come on, have a seat instead of me, something like that. So okay,
I'm gonna
guys,
show you something cool.
I bid. Slobodan was the last one. Awesome, Slobodan, great job. Okay, you want to show me something?
You want
Your
to see
turn.
something cool?
Your turn.
Ooh,
Kreminyonia.
Minyonia.
Pete gave me this. There are only 10 in the world.
Wow.
Hmm.
Which means in
Okay.
Ukraine, right?
10 in the world, period.
Period.
Mm.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's just, I'm just showing, it's just a sample. Like I have hundreds over there of patches, and they're just, everyone has a story. So every patch you auction or you auction to raise funds to support the war effort here in Ukraine is just, everybody just needs to know there's a story behind every patch, and they're all so stinking special.
Okay,
Yeah.
now Paul Deberitz is saying I need to get a second job because I think he really wants this patch. Okay, like this, or something. Probably this lighter of El Greco. We actually gotta do. How do you call the reserve price? That shouldn't be sold before that price. How do you call it, Greg?
Oh, did we? Yeah. Did we set one? I didn't know if you had.
I mean, I
Just
said
mentioned
it's a
one.
great idea, so we should do it.
Oh, for the lighter.
This
Gotcha,
was
gotcha.
idea. Yes, this
Yeah.
was the idea of Paul Deberitz, actually. Exactly. Yes, reserve price.
Hey.
So yeah.
There's a question that's going by, and I need to answer it. It's from that guy who just gifted 50 memberships to your channel.
Yes. I was about to
I-
address it. So
I need to answer this question.
yes.
And I really appreciate that guy. So that guy has sent some radio equipment to my PO box in the United States, and he's getting the message that it's not picked up yet, and that is because my wife has been out of town, and I am in Ukraine. So yes, that guy, it will be picked up tomorrow, and I'm trying to get my wife to confirm it. If you have a live stream, you just have a live stream. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to get my wife to confirm it. And yes, that guy will get it picked up and shipped over. So thank you, sir. I saw your comment.
Awesome. Thank you for answering it yourself, and thank you for keeping attention on the chat because I saw that one, but I got distracted by another one.
Well, listen, I'm so much out of gas right now that which is rare. Dr. Energy usually very rarely runs out of gas. So, but they killed me last night. But I am able to kind of just, I'm sitting here and enjoying reading the chat, and thankful that I do not have to produce the stream tonight. You're doing that. Trident's doing that. I can just sit here and think and help you. That's what's beautiful.
Awesome. Paul Deverit says, yes, reserve the lighter for 1,000. Will do. Okay, guys. So someone else donated for the car repair for El Greco, and it's now 8,000 instead of 5.5. Thank you so much, guys. So it's plus 2,500 more. That's big. Thank you. Okay, so, and we have what there? Oh,
Ooh, we got a. Sorry, you go ahead.
no, I actually gotta go to PayPal. Say it.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say we got a question from a YouTube channel that I think is a sewing channel. SSW Custom Sewing asks, "Is that a Vyshyvanka on the wall, Greg?" And
Oh, Greg,
yeah, can you
I
tell us a little bit
wanted
about that
to,
Vyshyvanka?
I wanted to ask you maybe put off the wall and get the embroidering closer to the screen if you don't mind. Is it gonna be not too much to ask you to get off the wall? Oh, we can't hear you. You're muted, my friend.
How about if I do this? How about if I bring the camera closer to
Oh,
the...
good idea. Thank you.
Okay.
And thank you so much,
Rick,
Leslie,
also-
for 20 gifted memberships, and Mark Sangamon back there for 10 gifted memberships. Secai, your turn.
I was going to say, in the future, when we do these auctions, one thing that I'm doing on my channel, because it's built into Restream, you should set up a graphic so you can say, just show on the screen what the current bid is for what item.
Yes, we
Is that
should
giving
mention
you what
that.
you wanted, Rick?
Yep.
We're working on that. Yes, Greg, it is perfect. I've made the screen bigger also.
It's so beautiful. So,
Awesome.
yeah, that's
Okay.
it, guys.
Guys, by the way, yeah, amazing Vyshyvanka, and it's from Kirill, right?
It's from Kirill.
Where did he get it?
Where did he get it? Do you really want to know?
He made it himself?
No.
Uh-huh.
He got it from a little shop in Kherson.
Wow, that's cool. Wow, man.
He's my man right there. I take care of Kirill.
That's an honor.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
That's so cool. Okay, guys. So I should say going twice to Slobodan for $657. Slobodan, you're epic. Let's just wait for, I think, 5 more minutes, and I'll say sold. So, guys, if anyone still want this beautiful Kraken patch, you can still place a bid. Thank you. Do I see 700? Do I see 750? 750 from the man in the yellow jacket there in the corner? No, we don't have such guy here.
Yeah. Do I see 660? Do I see 665? Anywhere?
Yeah.
Anyone?
And Greg, can you do the impression of one of the rapper guys on those Rodeo auctions? Do you really?
Are you asking me when I'm out of gas to do an auctioneer impersonation? All right, we got 657. Said come from Sweden, 657. Norway, I see you. 650. Can we go 658, 657, 657?
Oh yeah.
Is that good for you? There you go.
Nice one, thank you. I knew as a hey, your Pennsylvania is also a southern state, right?
Well, to be quite honest, Pennsylvania is a northern state.
Northern state. Uh-huh.
Yes. However, Western Pennsylvania, historically speaking, was actually originally a part of Virginia. And for those of you that are history buffs, you can go back and research that. Virginia wrapped up into Western Pennsylvania. So Western Pennsylvania, where I live, is very, it's much more Southern culture, to be honest, than Eastern Pennsylvania, which is more Yankee.
Well, I think another thing that a lot of people confuse between culture in the U.S. North and South is just conservative versus liberal political culture. Because I mean, look at Idaho. It's right at the tip. It's right on the border of Canada, and some people might erroneously think outside the U.S., oh yeah, very rural, very it's Trump country. The state is very MAGA leaning, but it's just the yeah. I think sometimes people mix the two up. Southern culture with conservatism. They're two completely separate things, people.
I'm not one of them. I'm just bad at geography. I'm sorry.
All right, that guy, dude, you're so generous. I'm just gonna go ahead and make your day. All right, I'm gonna make your day. I'm gonna make everybody's day now. Okay. So that guy said, please message Greg and tell him that I have something waiting in his post office box for radio. And I said, that guy, my wife was out of town and she's back now. And tomorrow she will go to the post office box and retrieve it. So here's my wife. I'm going to bring her in. Hello.
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 He said hello. Everybody said hello. Can
Everyone
you go to
said
the
hello.
post office tomorrow and check and see if that guy's radio's there?
Yeah.
There you go. That guy straight from the horse's mouth. Oh, you can't say that about your wife, the horse's mouth. Do you stand with Ukraine?
100%.
Is it okay your husband's over here for so long?
100%.
Slava
We wouldn't
Ukraina.
have it any other way.
Herojem slava.
Da. All right, honey. Catch you later. There you go, that guy.
All
That
right.
one's for you. Bye.
Wow. You're so awesome, man.
Oh.
Always doing those things. Love you, Greg.
Man, we're invested, dude. You have to understand. That's why sometimes I get ticked off when people do not support Ukraine. We're invested. Everybody needs to be invested.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what do we have here? We have more donations coming, and I gotta mention them. So, no raffle tickets needed from Lotta L. I was putting that one here at no specification, I guess. Yeah, okay, let's go further. Gail was put in here for 3 tickets, with 3 tickets, yes. And then next one was from, just give me a second, I'll check if some nickname was mentioned there in the description. Yes, it's from Natula HK. Dear Rick, use the donation where it is needed. I would like some raffles. Greetings from Natula HK. Awesome. Natula, if you will send just $4.45 more, you will get 3 tickets instead of 2 tickets. Thank you very much. Putting 2 tickets for you at this moment. So $55.55. It's gonna be 20, 20, and 15 are going separately to no specification. 15.55. Yeah, like this, and it's Natula. Is it? Oh, DVT. 2T there. HK. It was said in Ukrainian, guys. Dvi means 2. 2, but like Dvi also. I don't know how to translate it, Greg. Maybe you know, like a female form of it. Because
you're asking me about a female form. Well, to me it would be dva, but you're the expert.
It's Dvi in Ukrainian.
I understand.
Yeah. Okay.
My Russian's better than my Ukrainian.
That's fine.
Way better. Sorry.
Well,
all right.
no.
I'm going to step over here and put this patch back on my jacket because it's gold to me. So 1 second.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and so
it's time to say sold?
here.
Is it time to say sold?
I think so.
Let me put
I
the
think
timer
so.
up.
I'm not seeing any more bids.
Let me put the timer up. Let's do it with the timer. Yeah, it's gonna be 1 minute. 1 minute, and no bids more accepted after that. No more bids. Not no bids more.
Yeah.
It has started, guys.
Wait, and
Here it is. 56,
is it
55. Yeah, sorry, man. Continue.
who's got the top bid right now?
It's sorry, I forgot the name. It's I know the
Was
Slobodan.
it Slobodan?
Yes,
Or was
Slobodan.
it someone else? It is?
$657. Yes. Guys, 34, 33. That's your last chance to make a bid. But I think it's a very, very good price for this patch. Kraken patch. Release the Kraken. Something like that, maybe? I won't scream because my neighbors won't be happy to hear me screaming. By the way, just after 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold for $657 to Slobodan. Slobodan, my congratulations, that's a big one. Kraken patch. Going thrice for you. Thank you. The Greater Idaho thing and American Redoubt are both pretty crazy, says Tridents Against Tyrants. Secai, don't you know what Tridents Against Tyrants mean by that?
Don't I know? I feel pretty confident I know the meaning of it. yeah.
Well, and what does he mean?
Well, I can say that.
Hey, Suzanne Kniffen,
I'm
thank you
sorry.
very much for 40 coffees.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood you. I thought you were asking me if I knew the meaning of my name.
No. The meaning of your message.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. It was unrelated to this. There were some people in chat talking about some crazy fringe political stuff from the American Northwest. There's this group out there that has tried to do basically breaking political control by by Democrats, by Liberal Party up in the American Northwest. And there's this idea of Eastern Washington state becoming a part of Idaho, which is a very conservative state. There's also been a bunch of other, like a dozen other movements up in that area that are similar for like separating and making a new country. For there's this thing called the American Redoubt. That's this kind of crazy prepper, go wait for the end of the world in the woods kind of group. There's a lot of anyway. People were talking about that in the chat, so I was just commenting on it.
Got it. Okay, but that was interesting to know that. By the way, Greg, you were leaving with your iBud in your ear. Did you hear that we have a winner for the Kraken patch?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I hear everything. It's wireless. I'm
Awesome.
a high-tech redneck. Yes. Congratulations. Now, how many people tonight? Because I'm really enjoying this. I'm kind of winding down, and I'm going to get some good sleep tonight. So I'm winding down. How many people would like to see something that is special for Rick the Ukrainian?
I won't.
Okay. So.
Yep.
Okay. So, everybody, if you don't know, you can go to my channel and see lots of videos. And here, he was in the chat earlier. He's probably sleeping now, but he's a frontline, zero-line hero. My dear friend, Fish. And he made you a gift, dude. Are you ready for this? I need to give it to you the next time I'm there. So here we go. This is super special. This is not ever for auction. This is Rick's. So Fish had this made out of a 152 millimeter shell. And it says, let's see if it'll focus on that. Come on, I need my other camera going. It says, "With Ukraine in my heart." Okay, and it's made out of a shell. And then on this side, it has the trident for Ukraine.
From fish.
It has the Statue of Liberty. It has from fish to Rick the Ukrainian.
I was amazed with this thing first time you showed me. I won't be acting like I see it for the first time.
No, I've never revealed it publicly though. I only showed you privately. I thought
Yeah.
I thought everybody would like to see that.
Yeah,
tonight.
man, that means a lot
This
to
is-
me. Yeah.
This is the bomb, dude.
Yeah,
And
this is very valuable.
But this is insightful to the character of the Ukrainian heroes on the front line. It's insightful while he's there risking his life, having drones, FPV drones flying at him, doing his job. He's thinking about these communities that are helping him, and he's aware of Rick. And he watches. He was in here tonight. He may still be watching if he hasn't fallen asleep, but he cares. And it's not, these soldiers are not here money grubbing and trying to do anything but survive.
Yeah.
And so many of them are so grateful. And so I was actually saving this, Rick, for the next time we did a live stream. And I wanted to show it to your community. And I'll get it to you this week when I see you in Kyiv.
Thank you so much, my friend, and thank you, Fish, for making this for me. That's an honor, and I really, really will be holding it close to me. Probably put it here with a pin. I mean, this is for patches. I bought it today. Well, I bought it on Tuesday, but it was delivered only today, so I went to Nova Post to the cargo office of the Nova Post and took it. It came in a big container for paintings. It was cool to receive for the first time. Well, this thing, I want to fill all of it, and I'm sure that in a year or two it will be fully occupied with patches.
So, Rick, if you will make a run with me, Priglashenia, we'll get your board filled quickly.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to fill it too quickly because then I'll have to find the second board, put it, and I don't have anywhere to put it. It won't fit.
I was saying,
two boards won't fit
to him,
here.
invitation. Priglashenia.
I know. Invitation accepted, but you see, that's also some truth I wanted to share with you. I didn't finish there when I was talking about me being, okay, I'll say it, a pussy, yeah. And being afraid of any violence. I am I need to be prepared mentally. I'm getting prepared. In these 2 years, I'm trying to constantly watch those 21 plus videos rated R where Russians are being torn apart into pieces by FPV drones and other weaponry, just to prepare myself mentally to what I might see there. You see, because before that, before this full-scale invasion, it was even traumatic for me mentally to watch some crazy stuff like that. I think it's traumatic to everyone, but you gotta prepare yourself because you may encounter this every day here in Ukraine. I mean, at any point, rocket may strike your neighborhood, and you will see people, parts of people lying around. So I think you
Rick,
should, yeah.
Let me educate you. First of all, you're much braver than you think. And secondly, you need to listen to me closely. If you were ever in a situation like that, you would respond the right way. I'm telling you. If something happened and so now I'm so used to hearing drones fly and shelling that I'm not oblivious to it, but this is horrible to say, but it's just normal. It's normal, and it's unfortunate. Sure, the operации. You hear that? Is that
I
me?
hear it from someone. It's not from me.
La, that's what I hear.
Yeah, we heard it also.
I think Secai is watching an old Soviet film.
Secai,
Me?
we hear some music from you.
Oh, wait, you hear? Oh, hold on one sec. I'm so sorry.
That's
Let
okay.
me go take care of that. I'll be right back.
Well, you're watching the Soviet films, we know. But listen, so Rick, I just want to tell you, man, you would respond in a way much differently than you think, and you would do the right thing if you had to grab somebody that's wounded or throw a tourniquet on them or comfort them. You would be surprised at how you would respond. I'm just telling you, you would.
Yeah.
So don't sell yourself short.
Yeah, I'm not selling myself short. I'm saying that I am much more prepared than I was. And yes, I went to those medical training courses. By the way, before we go together with you, I will go, I think, through the March protocol. Definitely, I gotta go through that because it's very important. And I am dedicated to go to medical training every 2 months at least this year.
Super.
Maybe even more often, but yes, I was there Stop the Bleed on the Stop the Bleed course only once, so I gotta do it at least one more time before we go. And of course, we also have that. I went through the how do you call it? You actually told me the abbreviation, but I forgot. CPR, yeah, CPR.
Yeah.
Awesome. So yeah.
Cardiopulmonary resuscitation. Yes.
Yes.
Sir.
Cardiopulmonary resuscitation. Yes.
And that's all good. I just want to encourage you that you are much stronger than you think, and all people are. When you get into an environment where you have to respond, you'll respond.
Yeah, I know that most of the people are stronger than they think and much more powerful. And I'm trying to check the donations also and mention all of them, because yes, I have one more donation and there's still about 5 unmentioned, so we can wrap up with that topic. And we gotta set the timer for the raffle, because I've seen someone was buying tickets. Suzanne Kniffen was buying 2 tickets. Yes, for 40 coffees. For the beautiful, lively doll. Thank you so very much, Rick. So 2 tickets from Suzanne Kniffen. Just let me put you there. And more people were buying tickets, by the way. So this one was on Buy Me a Coffee 2 times. Yeah, because it was 40 coffees. Guys, we can definitely get it to 40. So let me put the timer for, let's say, 20 more minutes. And in 20 minutes, we're doing the raffle. Are you okay with that, Secai?
Oh, yeah. I'm good with that. I actually didn't realize we had people buying tickets already right now. I'm putting a message up to let people in my chat know they can buy tickets for this for the Motanka doll.
Yeah, guys, I didn't specify, so maybe we will extend that time. If you were really thinking that I will, like, say we start, you can start buying tickets. No, I was meant to say we're doing the raffle itself, like the process of choosing the number, the lucky number there, at 10 p.m., which is, as always, it was a lie, as always. Sorry, guys. It's not at 10 p.m. It's already 11:15 p.m. and Greg is chilled Dr. Energy today because he was exhausted after being on the shills and then on Andrew Mercado's channel at 4 a.m. Wow. What time did you stay up yesterday?
I was. I went to bed at 6 a.m.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was a good night.
Well, yeah, this was pretty awesome, and I'm so happy that more people around the world found out about you and your work. So
Thank you, buddy. You've been a big part of that, and we're just getting started. We're gonna do some amazing things together, all of us. And
Oh,
yeah, we're just getting started.
absolutely.
Hi, K-Bell. Unfortunately, you missed the auction for this beautiful Kraken patch. I know that you were fighting for Azov patch, so maybe you also wanted this one, but Slobodan won it for $657. K-Bell, welcome. And also, guys, while we're waiting for more tickets being bought, I would like to start and see, will start the auction and see will El Greco's Zippo go for a reserved price of 1,000 today. So we're starting at what, guys? $300 or $500? Place your bids, guys. What bids? Yeah. Okay, let's start with 400. I think 400 is going to be fair.
I think that's good. Yeah. And what's your reserve price?
Reserve price is $1,000, guys. So if we don't reach that one, we're stopping the auction and we're auctioning it again next week, right? These are the rules of reserve price.
Yeah.
Awesome. I like it. I like it. Thank you for the idea, Paul. And thank you for explaining this to me, Greg. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, from the other side, guys, there are two hammers, symbols of mining, coal mines of Donetsk. We have this.
Well, Greg and Rick, let me ask your thoughts on this, because you know there's a psychology to how auctions, raffles, all of these things work. You know, do you think that a reserve price is most useful when you have a multi-item auction where you're auctioning more than one thing, or do you think it's like, well, I guess we are doing more than one, so we're doing two auctions today. Do you think it's most useful when you've got 2 or 3 things that are looked at every week to be auctioned?
I'm not qualified to answer that, and I don't want to shoot you some bull. I know reserves are good when you have something that's really valuable and very special, and it's okay if something doesn't go. But
This is true.
it's okay because Andrew Petrie, don't do that to me. You were getting sleepy, very, very sleepy. Don't do. I looked at it going, oh my gosh. But there are other times that it's necessary. I don't know. You know, it's just I don't know. That's my answer. I don't.
Okay. Yeah. No, I hear you exactly.
Silver Earth, you're basically right.
Yeah.
If having
Yeah. So probably we won't close this one today, but at least let's see. Maybe. Yeah. Should we say? Okay, so we need to have a starting bid of 1,000 to really proceed.
No, because
or not.
The way that an auction works is you have to
Holy Oblation's correct.
Reserves a
No, that's
secret,
correct.
otherwise they
Yes.
are the start. Ah, really? But
yes.
won't it be offensive for participants to know the reserve price and that they haven't reached it, like, or disappointed?
Well, no.
The principle here is off of real auctions and like eBay. So if you go to an eBay item and you want to buy it and you go, oh my goodness, I can buy this for $40 and it's worth 400, and you click for $50 and then it says, okay, thank you for your bid, but reserve not met. But you don't know what the reserve is, so people keep bidding and bidding and bidding until they hit the reserve.
Yeah. Oh, And Leslie Beauchel, you are correct.
And that's
we
what
did
I
say
said.
400 is the starting price.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
what I said. I said 400 is the starting price, and people started bidding 2 and 300, and I was a bit confused because I said it.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Misunderstandings can happen, and maybe my accent is standing in the way. That sometimes happens too.
Well, and you see the thing with auctions, especially like if you go to an auction house, the reason why you have a reserve price, especially for something that is quite valuable, is I think it's twofold. One, you start lower so people can slowly build up because you need to get the bids to start coming in. You need to build, up the ante a little bit, so to speak. But at the same time, when you've got that reserve price, people would know, okay, well, correct me if I'm wrong, Greg, but if you put a bid in for something, and like let's say $1,000 is the reserve price at an auction house, you put in the top bid in 1 week, and it's like $700. The next week it would start at 700, and your bid would still be valid.
Yeah,
but
that would be functionally cool. Yeah, exactly.
yeah, because
That
usually it
just
doesn't just
same person would need to be back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because the thing is that there has to be some incentive for people to bid under the reserve price, because otherwise it's like, well, I'm not going to get it. Why am I even putting a bid in? And it's like, this is
Well-
because eventually, if you go like 3-4 weeks in a row and something still isn't selling, then you start to look at, well, maybe we throw in an additional item that comes with this as a package, or maybe we bring the price down a little bit, the reserve price. You start evaluating, okay, what's going to be the way to liquidate this into funds for the rolling into the next auction. That's my thought on it. What do you think?
Yeah, Rick, somebody in the chat, let's see. SSW Custom Sewing. Watch Barrett Jackson. Actually, Rick, that'd be a good idea for you tomorrow on your lunch break. Just watch Barrett Jackson a car auction out of Arizona.
Okay. They take reserve off when it is mad,
Exactly.
or
Yeah, I watched a lot of that. It's
it is
interesting.
not sold. Okay, but let me copy the name and check. Check.
It's all over YouTube, dude. Just watch Barrett Jackson. Yeah, it's legit.
Okay, thank you. We'll just put it there as a reminder. And I got $660, even $3 more from our Slobodan friend, Jason Slobodan, by the way. He was saying it himself on the previous stream. Thank you very much, Slobodan, for this awesome bid and for winning this. Okay, but oh my god, their streams or videos, I'm not sure, on Barrett Jackson are 4 hours, 7 hours, just like ours.
You just watch a couple of the cars sell. You'll get the principle.
Okay, got it. Thank you very much.
No,
for
it's
pointing
legit.
that out.
Yeah, you'll learn the principle.
Okay, reserves aren't good for this type of auction. You set start price at the lowest. You are will to sell for then see where it goes from there, says Holy Oblation. Should I then be putting the starting price of 1,000 for the lighter, for the Zippo?
Well, I mean, it's really just different auction houses have different rules, but I mean, it's really just however you want to approach it, because some places would have a reserve price and let people bid from under it. Other places would, the reserve price is just the starting bid, like you did on the first one. 500 was the minimum. So you could do it either way. It's really more, once you sit down and you write on a piece of paper, this is the strategy, or this is the approach of how the auction is going to work. You find what's going to be the most enticing or most exciting way to do the auction.
Got it. So we got to experiment, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well, we don't have more bids. We have $400 from Holy Ablation, right? Am I correct, guys? For the Zippo lighter.
Well, I think we're doing a lot of talk about just how the bids would work. I know that some people were saying 1,000 is pretty high.
Yeah,
I mean,
I agree.
well, I think the thing is this. We're kind of, I mean, we're still being conservative as far financially compared to the Azov auction, but the Azov auction was kind of a unique situation.
An outstanding one.
Yeah, yeah. So a lot of people who are watching, like Tone said at the very beginning, might be thinking more like, oh, well, I want to start at like, for something I can afford at 50 or 100 and build up from there. I think an auction, when you're doing auctions, you should have strategically more than one thing, and you should have something that's at a lower price for people who are more at an income you'd expect, like 50 or 25, 50, $100 starting price. And then you should have the high value items that have been advertised, that have been really described the way that we're doing it. It's like slowly building, slowly beat the drum, the rhythm, to get people interested and excited, and seeing the celebration when someone wins. Like there's an art to it.
Yeah, I agree. And I see Michael says, I think 500 would be a good reserve for the Zippo. I agree, guys. It's just, this thing is super valuable to me. And that's the same story. That some things are valuable, that are valuable to you, aren't that valuable to other people. And $500 is still a good amount of money. So I would think.
Oh yeah, and guys, don't think we aren't grateful. I mean, it could be $40, $400, $4,000. The bottom line is this: like, we want to create a situation where it's interesting and people want to keep being involved with these auctions and raffles and everything. But at the end of the day, we all got to remember, this is all for helping Ukraine, helping Ukrainian soldiers, helping the people of Ukraine just in general. And that's why in previous auctions, like was mentioned before. Oh man, I'm having to scroll back up. When this Zippo was originally purchased, and it was donated again, basically, to the auction once more. The reason for that was to help, raise more money, to get more funds to the front lines, to the soldiers who need it. So, yeah, it's a mix of the two. Some people are like, I just want to donate money. I don't need to get something. That's all I care about. And some people want to take part in these activities. And we find the balance between both. But always, no matter what, every penny is for the armed forces.
Exactly. Thank you. Rick, has the raffles for those who can contribute lower amounts? Yeah. By the way, we're also found out the new type of raffle, which is gonna be called, just let me see.
Oh, I think we were doing lucky sevens.
Right now it's lucky 7, but next time it's gonna be the one. No, not next time. Sometimes it's gonna be called One for All raffle, which is.
Oh,
should I disclose?
Well, yeah, definitely. And also, we should probably copy and put into the chat the actual rules for people to see.
Yeah, exactly.
For the raffle. But when we do get to the raffle, we gotta make sure we gotta find a way to. Oh, actually, we don't have to find a way. I can do it right now. Do me a favor. Right now, while we're waiting for more possible bids, I'm opening up my tool. Can you hold up the Motanka doll that's going to be that we're going to be raffling?
Yeah, of course.
Or do you have it there with you?
Here she is.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to take a screenshot. All right, perfect. And I'm gonna go ahead and put the image up so everyone can see it. It'll be up on the screen with us. Hold on a sec.
Wow, that's actually what I'm forgetting to do, to put those
Yeah,
paintings,
yeah.
pictures.
That's the other. Yeah, we like. I got your back, man. I got your back. But yeah, we got to do this for auctions and for raffles. Like, people need to see like graphics, visuals, things that make them know this is what. Oh, wait, I just joined. Like, what is everyone, bidding on or trying to buy? Yeah.
Oh, we have Mr. Spock there in the chat. Live long and prosper.
Live long and prosper. Wait, I can't. Oh no, it's like that.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, with the thumb out. Fun fact I learned the other day. Did you know that from Star Trek, the live long and prosper sign is actually based off of an ancient Jewish greeting or blessing, an ancient Jewish blessing that was done by temple priests.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, very
He
cool.
Took it from there.
Yeah.
He was. I've read his book, by the way.
Yeah.
Leonard
Yeah.
Nimoy's book, about someone's joining. I think it's a Secai with his Motanka.
Yep. Oh, hold on. Let me do that. It's a little blurry, but I mean, you guys can see it. So yeah, there's the Motanka, and now I can also do what's gonna look nice. Well, for right now, I'll just write it out. Motanka. This is gonna look. I'm just doing it by hand. Hold on.
I see it. Motanka.
Yeah.
Rick is Spock. Well, I'm too emotional. Spock is half human and he's emotional. Yeah, so I'm actually like Spock. But though I'm not trying to seem like I'm not emotional. I think we're losing Greg. Probably he's already hacking that thing.
I'm still here. I'm working on some stuff. So what I just did, if you want to know, I was looking like I was screaming into the phone. That's because I was screaming into the phone, and what I was doing is I was giving the greeting and the love that everybody was given to Pete. So I gave him a call, and I was screaming at him and giving him love and hugs from everybody in the stream tonight.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. And he was actually contacting me, and he wants to meet. And next time he's in Kyiv, we're gonna meet. I'm happy.
Awesome.
Yeah. So $2. No, $20.
Then I'm gonna put you.
Okay, so guys, I'm gonna go to the spreadsheet, and I want to ask you to comment on something from the news.
Oh yeah, we haven't done any of that yet.
Maybe some fuck up from Russians. Let me check what I've been saving, because there was some interesting stuff there. Oh yeah, guys, today or yesterday evening we received we received a message. No, not the message. Okay, 20 minutes passed, so we gotta do the raffle, but I'll take 10 more minutes. Sorry for that.
Yeah. Well, I guess we're not going to meet the reserve price, it seems, today, so we can save the Zippo lighter. But let's come up with, because we already did this. We did this for the raffle. We just need to tell everyone the rules.
Guys, we also gotta ask Holy Oblation if he's okay with that, because some people are saying that it is confusing there. And yeah, Holy Oblation was bidden 400, but well, we explained this strange rule of a reserve price in the beginning, so I think Holy Oblation is gonna be fine with that. But what? Yeah, guys, I actually wasn't announcing this lighter auction before the stream, so I gotta do it and like make a community post. We gotta do everything correctly. So
oh yeah,
after yeah, so I think good way to is gonna be to say that solidly we will auction this on the next stream, right?
Mhm.
And there's gonna be no more mm, postpones, delays, or anything like that.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
gonna be
and
fair, right?
yeah, well, yeah, and I mean it makes sense because you have to get the word out about something,
Yeah.
especially if you want it to be a auction for a higher, and they've got to know the full story because that's what you did with the Azov patch. I remember you put it up on YouTube, you put it on the Discord. I think you let people know a few days or a week, at least a few days ahead of time. So if we do that and we let people know all the items that'll be auctioned on any one stream, then I think it'll get people excited. Like, oh, I like that lighter, or I like that patch, or I like that Motanka doll. I'm definitely going to tune in this Sunday. Yeah.
Paul Deveritz is actually proposing 2-year anniversary marathon stream auction. I won't probably go for the marathon. It's just in a week, but yeah.
Oh, look at this! Isn't this so professional, guys?
Motanka doll raffle, 20 USD per ticket. looks like I don't know.
Crayon. Looks like crayon. Next time I'll have I'll have a better graphic ready. This is just on the fly.
That's okay, my friend. Let's actually make it a bit smaller, and
Cause yeah, Pete's getting his day off here coming soon. Don't worry, I'm gonna take care of that dude. And I feel so bad for Pete. He's emotionally exhausted, Leslie. He is, but we're going get him some refreshment.
I'm sorry. I really hope I'm not one of the reasons of your exhaustions with my 8-hour streams.
No. We're talking about Pete being wore out because I'm getting ready to.
I thought you were talking about Paul. Sorry, I was just.
No.
I'm just misheard you. I misheard you. Okay, so guys, I'm gonna go to the spreadsheet. You please talk about Deep State reporting about an execution of 6 Ukrainian soldiers, and then in just a few hours there's a new video coming up where Russians are executing 2 more of our soldiers. I think Greg might have something to say about that.
Well, I can tell you right now, I've got the video and I've seen it and I've watched it and it happened, and that's just the video that we know.
Yeah.
So these are facts. This is what happens, and in fact, I can tell you guys right now. I mean, if you want some news, I can give it to you really quickly. In Avdiivka, we had quite a number of our soldiers that were wounded that were executed, and you will not see that on CNN. You will not see that on Fox News. You will not see that anywhere, but it did happen. I know it 100%. I've seen it. And you may say, what are you, an idiot looking at it? No, I'm not an idiot looking at it. It's just, it's sent to me. I make sure it's real because I never want to share stuff that's not true. And it is a fact. So that's real, and it's not just 6, it's not just 2, it's happening quite regularly and quite often. It's just not reported or learned quite often. I can also tell you that we're really struggling now in Robitny, down on the southern side of Zaporizhia. And basically right now, basically right now, Russia is taking massive advantage of Ukraine having no supply. Massive advantage. And what they are doing is they are pressing extremely hard because they know. I mean, we're talking about sometimes, guys, where Ukraine has 1 shell versus 10 1 versus 12, 1 versus 50. And we are having battles that is 1 soldier versus 6, 1 soldier versus 5, 1 soldier versus 8. This is real stuff that's going on, and Russia knows it, and they're pressing hard. We're struggling on all of our front lines, and Ukraine needs supply. Robitny right now is very difficult. Krinky right now is very difficult. We're gonna lose Krinky. Hopefully we do it the right way. And I'm not telling you anything that I can't tell you. I'm just, you wanted the news update. It's
Everybody, like, it's been in the
tough.
news. It's been reported that a few more places are going to end up being occupied by the enemy, and be emotionally braced for it. Nobody wants that, but the reality of the logistics on the ground and having to shift to a defensive posture, you have to pick your battles.
Well, not only that, in some places the defensive lines were not prepared properly.
Yeah,
That
too.
At all.
Yeah.
And that's a disaster.
Yeah,
Well,
I was
it's not-
screaming about it yesterday on the shills,
Yeah.
that we have
Yeah.
a major problem with fortifications. They suck. Money, I think, that were given for that to our, I don't know who, in this
Ministry
case, bureaucrats, they have been partially stolen, I'm sure of it, because we still have a lot of those assholes sitting in the chairs and stealing our money, and actually taking, in this case, taking the lives of our soldiers with their fucking corruption. So
Oh, we.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I think
what you're
I
saying-
finished my thought. Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough right now. I mean, that's the news, guys, and it's not going to change until Ukraine is supplied. And right now, in the United States, where a majority of the supply comes from, the guys are on vacation. And just because, let's say right now there was an emergency meeting in Washington, and all of a sudden they come through and they say, okay, we're done with this. Here comes X amount of support in dollars straight to Ukraine. You do realize that nothing arrives tomorrow. So you still have up to 2 months of transfer. So Russia's aware of this, and right now we're at a significant deficit, and we need everything we can get to these heroes that are on the front. Everything possible.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. We got an offer in the chat from Morning, saying, I'll chip in 200 if others want to join to give the Zippo to Rick. To try to, I guess he's offering, do 4 other people want to chip in 200 and, just collectively purchase it, kind of like what was done last time. So, yeah. I don't know if anyone else would be interested in that. Let us know. But I mean, I think that we could save the lighter, and we have a good idea now, maybe, of how we should do the itinerary, schedule the planned, make the plan for how we would do these multi-item auctions in the future.
You see, guys, yeah, I think we can also tell the story of El Greco. I can make a post on YouTube, a community post, which is gonna be not just telling you. Well, I have a better idea, but I don't think El Greco is available for that. If he's coming to the next stream himself and tells us this story, but I don't think he's gonna be available that day because he's gonna be working on the front line. But who knows? Maybe. But I gotta tell his story there in the community post. Not just put a photo up, but also write some text, and that will give you more understanding of El Greco, of his story, and of how this thing is special for me, for him, and I would say also might be for you. After all, hello Yulia, we're happy to see you guys. If you still haven't checked Yulia's channel, I really recommend you to go and check it, and you will like it and subscribe to it. I'm sure of it.
Yeah. Hey, Yulia.
Yulia called me her #1 promoter or something like that. And I think I am a bit agree with that. Maybe a lot, I'm not sure. I just don't know
Yeah.
how other people promote you. Am I really the biggest one? I'm not sure.
I mean, I put out posts about Yulia's stuff when I mean, obviously we're all doing a bunch of stuff, but yeah, I try to put stuff out for her, for you, for when I'm able to, for Greg, there's a
Thank
lot
you.
of us doing this stuff on YouTube, so it's hard to keep up with everyone and also not
Oh yeah.
drown. You know, like technically every day I could be making like 10 pings to everyone in all of my social media, but I think eventually people would get numb to that many pings every single day, you know. So, but yeah, it, but it is important. So yeah, we should be promoting each other and helping each other to, you know, to maximize our impact to get Ukraine what it needs. That's what I think.
Yeah, so Yulia says, oh, my best PR agent, yes. Greg, do you want to do some cooperation with Yulia? Come to each other's streams, maybe?
Yeah, I'd love to have Yuli on the stream. No problem.
Yulia.
I'll come to hers anytime.
Yulia.
There you go. He's doing his job again, rocking and rolling, making the connections.
Yep.
Yeah. Awesome. And I think a lot of people are dropping off, not really handling it for me to be lying for the second hour that yes, we're gonna do the raffle in just 10 minutes, then in just 20 more, and more. Guys, we're doing it now. Just let me put the last names to the list and we'll do it. So we have, let me mention that. After I was, saying Suzanne Kniffen sent 40 coffees and it's 2 tickets. Then Andreas Lach sent $30 saying a 1 raffle ticket, and for El Greco. Community and networks paved the way. Just a second, I'm almost there. Oh, it's not updating anymore. So paved the way to, oh, maybe it's shirt. Just give me a second, maybe I will. Yeah, paved the way to victory. GG Rollers. Yes, Rollers. Good game. You're amazing. Thank you. And what donations? So, then after, no, before that, let me mention all the donations. So, I've been mentioning the one from Gail Roberts, yes, and then one from Natula HK, and then after that, Paul H sent $30.12. Use for whatever fund you wish. Thank you. Then Laura S sent $200. Let's the Nightingale sing. Haha. Thank you. Nightingale. That's the translation of the name of that bird, guys. Yes, thank you very much for this donation. And Laura, by the way, last week, if you're still there in the chat, last week you have won a patch, actually. A patch of Frankie and Cohen. So that's this one. It's still here. Please contact me anywhere. Here it is. This beautiful one. Oh, by the way, Greg, I was talking to Frankie yesterday, and I told him that you want to meet. And they're going to be here in the very last days of February. So I'm going to create a group chat tomorrow probably, if I won't forget. Poke me on that. If you won't poke me because you're a humble man, I'm
going to poke you right now. Don't forget. Don't forget to make a group chat. There.
Thank you. But I'll read it now and we'll forget anyway. So.
Well, okay, you've got to read it. Listen to me. Do not open this chat right here. Don't.
Oops.
Forget.
Opened.
Nope. Stop. There you go. Now it's don't touch my name. There you go.
Okay. I was just joking. Like, oops, you gotta send it again and again. Just trolling you a bit. Sorry, my friend. I don't usually do that. You know me. Oh, how could I? How could I? But you do that. Okay.
Hey,
AJ.
Rick, have you heard? I got a quick question because
Yep.
I got something in my chat. Have you heard of a movie, Ukrainian-American movie, The Rising Hawk?
Horizon.
Uh-huh.
Nope.
I've got
I don't think so.
someone left me. Well, maybe you might know a little more, so you could give me information if this makes sense to you. Someone said in my chat, if you have seen the pagan Ukraine movie Risen Hawk, it shows the symbol is a diving hawk and not a trident that has been changed for Avov. Yeah, I don't fully understand this. Is the golden hawk an important symbol in Ukraine, or because I know the
No.
trident, Trizub is, but I don't know. Yeah.
Actually,
yeah.
the history of the trident dates back to about 550 AD, and there are a lot of renderings of the trident from historical eastern Ukraine, especially down in what was the Azovsky Rayon, that Azov area down there in southern Donbass, where it was a diving falcon, and there's a lot of history there with a lot of ancient inscriptions about that. I did a whole program on that one time.
Really interesting.
Wow. Guys, after that I received a donation from Matthias B, $103 second time today. Thank you very much. Then Andreas's donation of $30 I've already mentioned. Then after that $50.04 from Thomas P. Soloveiko. Thank you very much. It goes to Soloveiko right now.
Mertzi, you smart person, you. Correct, Falcon.
Falcon, yes.
Look at Mertzi dropping the knowledge.
Awesome.
Greg, get fish to sell the bullet thing he's making. Guys, we're working on something with fish that's going to blow you away. Stay tuned over the next couple of weeks.
Nice. Then, Holy Oblation sent $80 for tickets to Silver Earth. I've just put it in here. Then
you've got smart people in here. Yes, AJ.
Very
Go ahead.
Smart. Yes.
I'm telling you.
Oh, so let me put these graphics up because we're officially starting the raffle also. So buy tickets, and people can do it through either PayPal or Buy Me a Coffee, right? Either one.
Yeah, either one. So while I'm putting them into the spreadsheet, you can still send money to buy tickets, but after that it is closed and we're finishing it up. Rick, you are our man on the ground. You decide how best to appropriate funds. Regards from UK. Derek H sent the donation of $120.47. Wow, thank you. Derek, maybe you want to buy some tickets with it also? Because you didn't specify that, but okay, then it was 660 from Slobodan. Hey, SW Custom Suin, thank you for 5 coffees. Thank you, Rick. Slava Ukraini. Heroям слава. And 660, then 150 from iJedi. Slava Ukraini. Heroям слава. Thank you very much, iJedi. Then okay, Hilden, what's the name again? Natula HK sent $64.45, saying donation to your causes, and I would like more tickets in the raffle. Awesome, thank you very much. So with that, it is 3 tickets from before with 60, and I gotta delete these 1555 from here and add, well, let me check. 3 plus 1, it's 4. Yeah, 4 more for Natula, 4 more tickets. You see, Greg, I will have to open our chat now after your last message.
Well, I'm sending you an image of that coin. It's and that's even later. That's 9th, 10th century. But prior to that, there was even inscriptions like on walls and rock formations of that Falcon, and it was originally designed with the Falcon diving, and on the diving right wing was symbol of a cross. It's really interesting, really interesting.
I'll show it on the stream just a second.
Yeah, a lot of.
I've seen this one, by the way, before. That's why.
Of course, you have.
Starsky asked me once, "Do you know the origin of our flag?" And I said, "Oh, it's like 9th century or something like that." Just because I was thinking about the trident. Oh, Wella bought 50 coffees for the raffle fundraisers. Awesome. I'm gonna put it now there also. Thank you, Wella, for participating, or yeah, and for your participation. But I gotta go back to
that guy. It can pick up orc transmissions. That guy, I listen to them all the time with the guys on the front. In fact, they switch me over on the radio sometimes, and I've spoken to them in English, in a good old Southern American English, and say, "I'm here, boys, coming for you." We have a lot of fun, to be quite honest.
yeah.
So I just realized we're still doing the raffle, of course, but we haven't done any news, and we haven't done any there's a couple of questions here I don't think we've answered yet. Should we jump onto those?
Yeah, questions are very important.
Yeah, hit those
Go
questions for me, because I think I'm going to crash.
Yeah, you gotta go to sleep, right? But before that, guys, just a quick mention of donations. So after that, there was Peter I with $60 raffle and support from California. Thank you very much. And after that, Paul Deverett sent $50 towards car for repair for El Greco and part payment for Zippo. If enough, chip in for okay, just a second. It's to stay with you. The lighter to stay with me. Well, I would rather raffle it after all. Not raffle, auction on the next stream. Yeah, we'll prepare a good advertisement for it. Greg, please answer the question. Sorry, guys, for interrupting you.
Yeah. Well, it's really more of a general question. I guess all of us can discuss it, but I guess we can dissect it too. From David Bowers, the question is, how much land leases are held by Russian oligarchy and Saudis with vertically integrated mega farm operations? I'm not sure. I guess this is asking how closely integrated are Russian oligarchs and Saudi royalty working together on some kind of agricultural mega farm. Have you guys heard about this at all? Yeah, I
have not.
I haven't too. By the way, guys, I have my question now for you. If I'm not mistaken, Lend-Lease was about nothing and it didn't work, and it actually, after time passed, it didn't work, right? Signed by Biden.
What, during? Oh, you mean the modern one?
The modern
Lend-Lease.
Mm-hmm. Was it even used?
They introduced it in Congress. Greg, I don't think it passed all the way, did it? Or did that pass all the way, Greg?
He even signed it, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but I was driving down the road in the Donetsk Oblast, and we're just so overwhelmed with the Lend-Lease equipment that's everywhere that the Ukrainian defenders are able to defend their homeland and freedom. No, it expired and nothing came.
Yes, exactly. So it was
correct, Mitch Ashton, correct.
So it was just a fucking PR move to show how greatly U.S. is supporting Ukraine, right? And they actually didn't even use it.
So wait, if the Lend-Lease didn't get used, then which bill that already? Because I'm talking about the old stuff that was sent back when, Ukraine was getting at least a decent supply of things that were needed. What was the name of the bills that did result in that being sent then?
I don't know the name of them.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up too.
Yeah,
There was also some old equipment sent on presidential drawdown, which the president has the right to do up to X amount of dollars per year. But no, listen, let's be honest. The United States early on has helped a lot. It's just a fact. But I'm telling you right now, there's nothing here now. Nothing.
Mm.
And it's critical.
Mm.
I mean, you want the news? That's it. It's critical. And Rick knows it's critical right now.
Mm.
Yeah, there's no more support from
Precisely.
US, and I think Putin right now is winning this war, and exactly by marionetting Trump and his allies in Congress, because we really could have held Avdiivka for, I don't know, 2 more years if we had shells. We don't have anything, and there's going to be more Avdiivkas.
You would not have lost. We would not have lost Avdiivka if we had shells and air, not even superiority, but decent. So basically, the reason we lost Avdiivka was because we could not stop the glide bombs. That's what ended it.
Yeah.
And it was overwhelming, and there was nothing we could do. Nothing.
My guts. Yes, exactly.
Yep, that is one way to refer to them.
That is true, Paul. Denmark figured it out. That they're in. They're pretty safe where they're at.
Guys, about that news that Denmark is sending us all of their artillery, it's not something that they will do. They have done it a year ago. They announced it, and it was said in the past time. She said, that's why we have given all of our artillery to Ukraine. That was how it was pronounced. And everyone started making a fuss out of this. Like, Denmark has given all of their artillery. Denmark has given it a year ago when there were huge packages for us for the counteroffensive. They've given around 40 or so archers that they had. Everything they had. But just correct me if I'm wrong, but as I remember it and as I understood, this is something that's been already given to us. And this was said in a past time.
All right, hang on a second. Let me check something here on a source I trust.
Yeah.
Even sources I trust started saying it yesterday, but first one I got, it was that she was talking about the past agreement, the past dedication, I would say.
You know, Rick, I'm gonna hold off on any opinion on that because you may have a valid point. It's
a mess out there.
Well, no, there is interesting language here. Very interesting language.
You see what I'm most interested in is this. I keep finding articles that talk about commitments, like this country or that country has committed, this is announcing a commitment. I care about, and it doesn't have to be the exact locations or the exact number of units or ammunition, anything like that maybe for OPSEC one reason or another is not fully disclosed. But I just want to know what equipment has most recently physically come to Ukraine and from where. That's what I'm trying to find a list of.
Well, for me, I don't trust any news. Zero. I don't trust any social media. I do not trust anything because guys, there's so many Russian bots out there and all this mess, and they've been prepping for this for decades and decades and decades. And I'm It's why, like, if you're reading something on the news, you do realize that they're selling advertisement, number one. And number two, you do realize it's a human being writing that, and they have influences from outside perspectives.
Yeah.
And all you're doing is reading some regurgitated piece of crap that somebody thinks they know what they're talking about. That's all it is. And there are good sources and there are good places, but I'm telling you right now that half of the people at the early war that you saw standing and they were, we're on the front lines, guys, they were never there. They were in front of green screens at the Intercontinental in downtown Kyiv, faking it all. They were not there. Some of them did go. And this has continued. And now all you see are these crap articles where people are spinning old terminology, spinning stuff just to keep the narrative going, So I wouldn't crack open a newspaper or a website to get information if you paid me money. I'm going to talk straight to people here, going to talk straight to people in the U.S. on the news side that I trust, that I'm friends with, and I'm going to talk straight to people like Victoria Sparks, U.S. House of Representatives member, and I'm not going to rely on John Doe sitting at his Mac computer in his mother's basement eating Doritos, and he thinks he knows what Ukraine's all about.
Yeah,
Sorry,
exactly.
I think it's time for me to go to sleep.
Because he started ranting.
Well, it's stupid because you think you're reading stuff that's true, but I'm telling you, Russians and their propaganda machine is in every news organization on the planet, Ukraine's included.
That's it. Exactly. Guys, let's do the raffle right now. Let me start.
Yeah, because I'm getting ready to lose it.
Yeah.
And Holy Oblation has got to
hold
go to work, so I'm putting a 30-second timer, and that's it. And because I received no raffle tickets, donations aren't coming, so we got to do it, and I've promised to do it 2 hours ago. You just bought 2 tickets.
I forgot to say. I just bought 2 tickets.
Just give me a second. So it's 49 instead of 47. Okay, I'm gonna put you here. So Secai. Greg,
guys,
I'm borrowing some of your
Trident
accent.
Stream,
I'm saying Secai. You see?
You're doing good, buddy.
Already? Sorry. I hope it wasn't offensive of some sort.
Sally Lou's Salt and Light. That's right. See, we want to talk to people who are there and who have their finger on the pulse of what's happening. That's correct.
Okay, guys, let's do the amazing raffle. So it's 49 tickets, guys. It is crazy. It's $960 raised through this raffle for this beautiful Motanka. Amazing result, guys. Just amazing.
So Rick, is that going to generate a number?
Yeah, when I press, it's going to generate a number from 1 to 49.
I think it's going to be 8.
8? Okay, man. You have your bet.
And I'm here. We're a long ways from each other. I have nothing to do with that. I'm going to say 8.
Okay.
If it's 8, I'm not going to bed.
No, man. No. It shouldn't be 8. Guys, it won't be 8, believe me. Let me launch the timer. So 30 seconds are starting now. And I'm showing this to you 27, 26. I'm just going to be showing, not telling anything. And some of you guys should do the drum roll, I think. Greg,
all right.
Can you do the drum roll? Are you good at this?
Yeah, I'm happy. Is that what you want?
Maybe I was asking for one with a mouth, like, but it's 3, 2, 1, go, guys. I'm pressing that button just now, and it's number 16, just twice more than 8, my friend. So close. Number 16, guys, and we gotta check who that was. Number 16, let's go back. Oh, that was Holy Oblation. I congratulate you guys. I congratulate you, my friends, because it's not just Holy Oblation who's winning that. Holy Oblation, is it okay to tell me who that is? But I think it's already obvious that it's going to both of you guys. Yeah, guys, congratulations. Congratulations, you've bought tickets and you wanted that Modernka and you deserve that Modernka, guys. Thank you for continuous support. Thank you everyone who participated in this raffle today. This was huge, and we received also a lot of awesome donations. Sorry guys, I went chatting. But that's important. That's a chat with my wife. To tell her that I won't be here for 8 hours today. Yes. We did it. We did a shorter stream. I know some of you like what? Like to stay here for 8 hours, but I'm sure not all of you, not even 90% of you. Okay. Okay. Yep.
Привет. Привет.
Привет? What is that? I don't know such word.
Yay. Her.
Ah, yay. Uh-huh.
Yay.
Привет.
Mhm.
Yay.
Привет.
Ah,
Привет.
привет. Sorry, my friend. I'm getting stupid when
Sorry,
I'm
brother.
tired. Okay, I will say hello to her.
I'm giving her a hello, yes.
Oh.
She's a wonderful friend.
Yeah, she is. Also to me.
You definitely married out of your league like I did.
You really think?
We're not worthy. We're not worthy of the wives we have. I'm telling you, man.
Okay, as you say. Thank you all for your continued support for Ukraine. Yes, maybe tomorrow. Thank you very much for that statement. Okay, Greg, I think you should go to sleep and we should start
Yeah,
donating.
I'm going to sleep. You guys, thank you for everything. You have a good night. Secular Secai, thank you for everything you do, man. You're a big help for Ukraine and you're deeply appreciated. Rick, love you, buddy, and I'll see you in a couple of days.
Yeah.
And to everyone in the chat, love you guys, and we'll see you tomorrow sometime, someplace, somewhere.
We
Have a
love
good
you
night.
too. We love you too, my
See
friend.
ya.
Yep.
Yep.
See you guys. Good
See
night.
ya. Bye, brother.
See ya.
Mhm.
And he forgot to say Slava Ukraini. He did that with Johnny all
Oh.
the time. But
Must-
that's okay. He's
must-
exhausted.
Must. Exactly.
Yeah. Your doll is coming to you guys pretty soon. By the way, did you say that? Silver Earth gets it. Yes. Holy Ablation and Silver Earth are getting it. Are both getting it. You're amazing, guys. Love you. Okay, guys, let's donate our funds that we have raised today, but we're still receiving donations, because if it was going for 3.5 more hours, we probably received some extra donations too, right? And I'm receiving one. That's from Tune, our amazing friend from Norway. Tune, thank you for your dedication. By the way, huge shout out to moderators working today here in the chat tirelessly. Leslie. We don't have any Leslie here today, or do we? Do we have Leslie's there? Leslie Beauchelle. Yes, we have Leslie Beauchelle. Sorry, Leslie, that was rude of me. Very rude of me.
I think that. Yeah.
Yes. So, Anne Hill, thank you very much for your work. Laureen, thank you very much for your work. Who else do I have there? Tune, of course. I've already was thanking you. Thank you, Andreas, for your work. Though I know what, that it might be overwhelming sometimes, but that's okay. I understand. That's wow. That's a huge task, and you guys are amazing. Who else is moderating today? Do we have Marino there today moderating? Anyway, thanks to Marino. And we're also missing Dr. Tuso here today in the chat, I think. And who else are we missing? I've seen Charlie here today. Charlie was there for a moment or two. Am I forgetting anyone to thank anyone? Armand is also missing, but he told me what happened. I'm not sure that he wants to share this information publicly, but that's crazy. You go message Armand and ask him what happened today. So yeah, Armand is not here today because something's happening, but everything's all right. Everyone's okay, I think. But yeah, some shit happened. Rick, you silly funny brain working. Your silly funny brain. Yeah, my silly funny brain is so silly sometimes, especially when I'm tired. And I'm gonna start to sing soon.
Well, here we'll go over a little bit of news so we cover at least a little bit of something.
No.
before
Let
we
me read
finish
Tunez's
the stream,
message.
but we should finish.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
So Tunez said $30 for hostomel shelter, rest of your choice. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava, my friend. Thank you very much for $100. So guys, you can still send donations. They are all appreciated very much because we have so many fundraisers to close, and we're gonna go just one by one. We gotta close the one for sniper equipment for Sol, of course, armor for Kraken, with that donation from Slobodan, and only then we're gonna be donating something to assault robots and Mavic 3T. Yeah, because I think sniper equipment for Sol should be closed as fast as possible, because this was the first fundraiser I have taken into work. So yes, we also have $505 from the previous stream, so that's a good help for us today. Okay, so I also think that I need to go to the bathroom, and you, Secai, start with the news. I'll join you and we'll be donating. We'll start donating.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. I'll do a little bit of the news right now then. Let me pull it up. Oh, come on. Well, almost. Come on. Let's see. I'm pulling suggestions that we've had sent on the Discord. So hold on, everybody. Here we go. Articles. Okay. Okay, so here's a piece of news. Trying to find something that is... Let's do something a little lighthearted first, and then we'll jump into stuff related to the war when Rick gets back. Yeah, just a little lighthearted piece of news related to Ukraine. Dude, hold on. All right, I'm going to... I think this will work. I'm going to try to... I'm going to take down the Motanka. And I don't think that Rick needs to be there for it to be popped up. Hopefully not. Let me try to put in... All right. This article, I'll try to put it up on the screen. This is just a piece of sports news. Let me zoom in on it. Yeah, I can see it. Can you guys see it on Rick's stream? Let's see. Let's see. Got to make sure it's all synced. Possibly not. I think that Rick needs. Okay, that's fine. I'll just read it because I think Rick has to be here in order for you guys to see it. But that's fine. All right. So from worldaquatics.com, Vladislav Bukov. Let's see. Come on. Scroll down. Okay, we're just going to view this as a normal website because I don't want to deal with this not working. So from Ukraine, Vladislav Bukov, nationality Ukrainian, discipline swimming. Here are his results. And what was his ranking? Recently in a professional competition. Oh no, this is from 2020. Why is this showing up? Well, you know what? This will just be a nice little lighthearted highlight. If you are someone who enjoys the sport of professional swimming, this Ukrainian swimmer has 2 gold medals. And this was recommended to take a look at by someone from our Discord. So this is kind of cool to see. Yeah, hopefully he wins more for Ukraine. All right, let's go ahead and move over to some more pressing or more news more related to what the conflict. All right. So another piece of news that we've got here. From Sky News. And I just won't share the screen. I'm just going to read this for you guys. Ukraine war. Despite the standing ovations and vows of support, Zelensky's Western allies are falling short. Western partners are failing to turn their financial advantage into overwhelming firepower for Ukraine's outgunned troops on the front line. Ukrainian soldiers in the frontline town of Avdiivka, but before their retreat. From Radio Free Europe, there's an image. With the loss of another piece of land to Russian forces, Ukraine's president urgently needs weapons, not hero worship from his Western allies. Volodymyr Zelensky was once again the star turn at an annual meeting of world leaders in Munich, receiving standing ovations, handshakes, and vows of unwavering support. But despite the warm words, his Western partners are falling short when it comes to action. There we go. With a combined economic strength that is some 25 times that of Russia, the Allies should be no match for Moscow. Yet they are failing to turn their financial advantage into overwhelming firepower for Ukraine's outgunned troops on the front line. Political turbulence, the factor of life in a free and open democracy, is also tying Western hands. This is particularly the case in the United States, Ukraine's most important backer. Washington is becoming distracted by a looming presidential election that could well return Donald Trump to the White House. No way. I mean, we can't be complacent, but no, that man's never going to be in the presidency again. If that were to happen, then there would be another equivalent of January 6th. Which I think there would be people who would be that upset about it, just like his crazy supporters were. That man is not getting near the presidency. He's going to lose that election. Washington is big. Let's see here.
Increasing hostility between Republican and Democratic lawmakers in recent months has already delayed the passage of a vital funding package for Ukraine. Vice President Kamala Harris, the most senior U.S. leader to attend the Munich Security Conference, insisted the support would be granted. But the holdup has already hampered Ukrainian forces and underlined the fragility of U.S. promises. In stark contrast to Western wavering, Russia has put its economy on a war footing, with money being pumped into building more weapons, ammunition, and industrial capacity, while further supplies are flooding in from Iran and North Korea. President Vladimir Putin also does not need to worry about appealing to any particular political base, given his total grip on power in his country. There's a sense of impunity further underlined by the sudden and highly suspicious death this week of imprisoned opposition leader Alexei Navalny, his most vocal critic. Mr. Zelensky addressed world leaders at the Munich conference 2 years ago, urging them to stop what was at the time the imminent threat of a full-scale Russian invasion. The Allies tried to deter Mr. Putin with warnings of dire consequences should he attack, but their threats were ignored, and on February 24th, 2022, the security landscape in Europe changed fundamentally as war returned to the continent. The UK, the US, and other partners rushed to support Ukrainian troops with anti-tank missiles and more belatedly with tanks, as well as longer-range munitions. The support helped Ukraine to prevent Russia from capturing the capital. They then seized some of the territory initially seized during the first weeks of the war. All right, let's see. Let's go. We're going to go toward the end of this article because it keeps going on. All right, so from Ukrainians have proven that we can force Russia to retreat, the president told delegates. We can get our land back, and Putin can lose, and this has already happened more than once on the battlefield. Our actions are limited only by the sufficiency and length of range of our strength. Dear friends, unfortunately, keeping Ukraine in the artificial deficit of weapons allows Putin to adapt to the current intensity of the war. We need to make a change to that, people. We got to get that. We got to make that.
Can you already hear the ASMR?
Now I can hear it.
Okay, guys, so I decided that I can't do it anymore without food. So I went and took a few, well, they are sweet bulochkas, or sloikas as we call him here, sloike. So, yeah, sorry, I apologize. I will turn off my mic and let Secai speak for a bit more about the news while I'm gonna be transferring the nations. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that.
Okay. Well, just the way that this closes out is Zelensky, in this article, he's quoted as emphasizing, if Ukraine will be alone, you have to understand that what will be. Mr. Zelensky said, Russia will destroy us, destroy the Baltic states, destroy Poland, and they can do it. He added, please do not ask Ukraine when the war will end. Ask yourself, why is Putin still able to continue it? And this is true. The question we need to be asking is, why are sanctions so ineffective? Why are weapon systems not getting to Ukraine like they should be? Why is political turbulence so bad in places like the United States related to such an important topic? And it's it's just we've said it before, the West needs to pick up and take this seriously and really get on board with fighting the information war, because democracies by their nature are a bit more fragile and vulnerable to propaganda attacks compared to, say, an autocracy, an authoritarian regime. That doesn't, we can't use that as an excuse. We have to find ways to combat meddling in our democracies from the likes of Russia, Iran, China, and really take the information war to their doorstep as well. I mean, we all know that there are many horrible things happening in all of these countries, but you know, of course, the domestic population's there. There's no shake-up or changing of regimes, anything along those lines. We got to do a better job. We got to do a better job of protecting ourselves from these attacks, because it helps result in what we're seeing right now, which is inaction, which is taking the world closer to a major world war. I would say it is. All right, so that's basically it for that article. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so while Rick is still eating, I'll go on to another article. Let's see what I can find.
I'm trying to be fast, sorry.
All good. All right, what else have we got? Oh, here's something that, well, I don't know if that'd be a reliable source, though. That's good. Well, we got to keep forging forward. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this breaking article from Politico. Here's something that is important for American lawmakers to hear. Just recently published in Politico, their defense category. There's only Plan A. Defense leaders fear failure in Ukraine. And this is something that does not have to be the case, but we are seeing some murmurings of this, and that's not good. Attendees of the Munich Security Conference were worried about Ukraine's prospects against Russia and American commitment to Kiev. Munich. 4 American senators recounted a story Ukrainian officials told them at the Munich Security Conference. A soldier in a muddy trench with Russian artillery exploding nearby, scrolling on his phone for signs the U.S. House would approve military aid. Senator Sheldon Whitehouse, Democrat of Rhode Island, leader of one of the congressional delegations, said it was heartbreaking to hear the tale. For young Ukrainian soldiers on the front lines, this is a persistent topic of conversation, the senator relayed, a somber tone in his voice. The episode highlighted the pall over this weekend's gathering of transatlantic-minded officials and dignitaries in the Bavarian capital. Ukraine's worsening prospects on the battlefield and questions about America's commitment to Kiev dominated the annual event. Gloom was amplified by news of Russian dissident Alexei Navalny's death, which hit just as leaders were arriving on the event's first day. So many who attended, politicians and officials, used the moment to press the fact that Ukraine would likely lose the war without $60 billion more in U.S. military aid, currently awaiting a vote in the House. But they also sounded far from certain about what a victory might look like for Ukraine, even with that boost. There's a lot of pessimism right now, I see in articles in the media. And
Greg,
here's the thing, we gotta
go to sleep.
Oh, is Greg in the chat?
Yeah, he's chatting.
Let me
He
see.
needs to sleep.
Go get some sleep. Okay, what is this? Hold on, I need to check on something. Basically, yeah, I need to check on something. Basically, what I'm getting from all of this, guys, is that there are some pretty major issues that need to be handled regarding Western commitment to Ukraine. We've known this for a while, but it's very starkly apparent now. And, you know, Russia cannot be allowed to win this war. It is going to be a problem. It's horrible. It's a problem for all of Europe, a problem for the United States. It's, of course, horrific, the worst thing imaginable for Ukraine. We got to get out there. We got to be, talking to politicians, protesting, We need to actually organize, come together, get things done. There will be a rally in Washington, D.C. next week. And anyone who is able to afford to do so, please try to go. I should get some information for that to give to all of you, but I know the American Coalition for Ukraine will be involved in it. But it needs to be more than just a one-time rally. What we need to really be seeing some progress, some work being done to actually guarantee that Ukraine will get what it needs to hold the line. Because guys, if supplies dwindle too badly, like holding the line of what's currently occupied, taking it back, that's one conversation. We do not need to see Kiev be assaulted again by the damn orcs, okay? We need to get Ukraine what it needs yesterday. That message has to be communicated to the right people. All right. Anyway, sorry. Went on a rant.
Guys, I'm finally showing you what Greg Terry sent me. I'm really now hoping that he is still not sleeping, because I was sending him to sleep myself so he could finally see that I fulfilled my promise. So yeah, basically that's what he did. He improved, well, not improved, but I think they are basically the same picture. You remember the meme from The Office? So they are basically the same picture. The same two pictures.
Yeah.
Now you see it. The delay has passed, right?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Hold. Oh, well, also that's another thing I wanted to talk to you about later on. When you're doing streams, if you pick the ultra low latency issue, I think you can make the latency less when you go live from YouTube.
Really? Nice. Well, like option, not issue, right?
Oh, I see. Yeah, sorry, the option, the ultra low latency option. So you can have it be, yeah. I mean, sometimes the latency is a good thing. It exists for a reason. So, like, let's say a mistake happens on a stream, or like something pops up you don't want people to see on the screen, or you've got your chat up on the screen and a bunch of trolls come and start dropping things that people can see that could cause problems with YouTube. Then sometimes the latency lets you cut a stream, like if you need to in an emergency. But that's like if you're closely watching for something like that. I don't think that's something you need to worry about. So it might help you to pick the other option for low latency. Yeah. Anyway, I see the image now. That's for the Kickstarter. Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah, so basically the same. Okay, so guys, I gotta donate. Let's go. Yeah, by the way, Cellulose was saying that... Oh, was it Cellulose? Who was saying that missed a lot? Oh, I'm not sure now. I was sure before. But guys, you have some similar user pics there with sunflowers, and it makes a confusion sometimes. When I sometimes recognize you not by your name but by your user pic, so sometimes I can mix some people. I apologize for that. Okay, so what is it loading? It's not. Yeah, okay. So battle robots, yes, land robots. 3rd Assault Brigade is raising for that. And by the way, a lot of Ukrainians have joined that fundraiser. They have been splitting it into pieces, so it would be easier and more people could join in. So I wanted to show you something, just a second. Let me check if I haven't. Or if I had. I don't know. I'm just tired already, so we gotta finish up as fast as we can. But for that, we need to close some fundraisers today. I apologize.
Absolutely.
Just.
Yeah. Actually.
Yeah.
Hold on. We've already been going for getting close to 5 hours. Let's finish up so we can end the stream. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do. Not more than 6, please, guys. I know how slow am I to count everything and donate. No, not am I. I am. Yes. But in this case, I would not like to do more of it. Okay, what? I think it's here. I almost found it, guys. I almost did. Almost did. Yes, I did. So we gotta go here to the Telegram and scroll a bit up. Up. Yeah, here it is. So, Ukrainian journalist, pretty famous one, Ukrainian Truth, Ukrainska Pravda. That resource is called. They fuck up a lot here in Ukrainian media. They start sometimes spreading some zrada. You know what zrada is? Thanks to Starsky, he told you that's a treachery. They start sowing that, and they sometimes, yeah. So that is not the most reliable media source in Ukraine, but that dude, Mikhailo Tkach, their main, I won't load the video up, I think, but you see, he took the half of that fundraiser, 10 million hryvnias, and on his monobank jar, look how much money it is there already, 7,133,000. Yeah, so this dude is gonna be closing, well, half of this 20 million fundraiser, and our part, rollers, is 2.5%. Now, I'm not going to be donating much to this fundraiser today because we have some major fundraisers that are needed to be closed first, and then we're going to get to this one like fully. We're going to focus on it fully, but before that we need to close one for sniper equipment and Mavic 3T. For that we still have to raise a lot, but as the 3rd Assault Brigade soldier told me, don't rush whenever you raise money. So you see, I think they will be able to buy those drones and those assault robots even before the fundraiser will end. And that's a good thing. The faster they start buying them, the faster they're going to come to the front line and will start saving lives. So, yeah, we'll definitely close our part in a month, I'm sure of it. But maybe we can do it earlier. We still also started the new NAFO truck campaign today, so we'll also drive some attention from this one. But updating the page, come on. Yeah. $3,259 euros, sorry, and 88 cents, 18% in just a few hours, guys. It was started before the stream. So I'm gonna make a video, hopefully with Roman Trochimets, who is on the patch this time. You definitely gotta get this patch. He is standing on Russian flag. He was actually showing maximum disrespect to that rag. And that rag's place is on the ground under the feet of Ukrainian heroes. Don't forget about that. That rag should be burned in Donetsk. It should be burned everywhere, because that evil empire should fall. And occupiers must be eliminated on Ukrainian soil, those occupiers.
Oh. Yeah, no, you go ahead and finish. I just remembered something.
Okay, so what? Yeah. So I was.
So
yeah.
the thing I remembered was earlier Leathercat had messaged with a question, or basically saying Let me go to it. Damn it. Questions. Ask Rick if rollers would like to see a preview of one of the 4 to 5 paintings I'm doing, and if they say yes, you can show one of them. We can pick which one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, tell us if you want to see it. I'm sure you want to do it, but we gotta ask anyway. So
Yeah.
please tell us. Yeah.
Oh, and also, there was another question here. What is the money for the Motanka doll going towards? Was it for Helena's, or was it which fundraiser?
I think our main fundraiser for now, but part of it will go to also Hala. But you see, we usually from raffles money usually go to any fundraiser, but because you know, guys, they're all important. Of course, there's a line, and some must go first, some must go after, but we definitely need to close each and every fundraiser. So I don't think it's a problem if I send some of that more to one of fundraiser or the other one, right? Okay, so guys, just a second. I wanted to mention something. Yeah, let's close the fundraiser first, and then we'll go to what you wanted to talk about. So, armor for Kraken, for this beautiful patch, which was bought on the auction today by Slobodan, and yeah, here it is. This beauty, this absolute beauty of a patch. Okay, I'm trying my best to not to forget. Do you remember that? No, it's not that song. I'm mixing two songs. Sorry. Okay, so Kraken patch, and I got 660 from Slobodan. And what I did, I've actually sent $700 to my bank, to my card from my PayPal, and it's 26,580 hryvnias. So I'm just taking 25,000 out of these and donating it here. Let's do it. Let's close it with just one donation. Yeah, that's a small fundraiser, of course, but anyway, it feels so cool to close a fundraiser, and even to close it with one payment, it's even more pleasant. Okay, it's gonna be from Rick Rollers. Heroem Slava. Sending it, and you will see the progress bar updating now. Boom. Come on. Update. Yes, it updated. 25,000 hryvnias raised. Thank you very much, Slobodan, for this generous donation, for getting the patch and closing this one. Awesome. So cool. Thank you. Okay, so what do we do now? We gotta see how much it is left of money that we raised today. And actually, this will be a sum of money that we have. So just give me a second. I'll check what do we have there. Oh yeah, guys, if you missed this, it was in the beginning of the stream. Brandon is doing tour in UK. He's gonna be tomorrow in Edinburgh at 10 a.m. They will start all-day public sighting and engagement at Kelton Hill. Is it cut? Yeah, it is cut. Sorry. Just... no, not this one. It is cut, yeah. So here it is. Yeah, now you can see the schedule. You can see the schedule. Edinburgh, tomorrow, 10 a.m. So if you're from UK, don't miss to attend one of those meetings. with Brandon and 4 other Ukrainian medics. Cardiff on 20th, 15:00, which means 3 p.m. Public sighting of ambulance and medics at Pier Head, Cardiff Bay. Pier, not Pier. And in London, on the anniversary of full-scale invasion, on 24th, at Trafalgar Square, he's gonna be together with the same medics, speak at the big Ukraine rally. This is gonna be awesome, guys. Don't miss that one if you are from UK. I want to see messages in the chat that, oh, I will be there. By the way, Secai, are you here? Oh, I think we might not have Secai with us right now. Secai was here before, right? He dropped off. Okay, maybe he needed to step out for a minute. Now remember, when you wear that patch at the clubs, child support is binding player. What are you talking about? Great patch, slow it down. Okay, about that patch. Rick, can you connect Brandon to Greg Terry? I tried. Brandon doesn't know Pastor Greg's enormous contribution to Ukraine. Maybe you can help. I can. I still haven't done any interviews, and I still haven't met with Brandon myself, but I'm helping him to promote this rally, so we already have a channel of communication. It was a group chat for Surstrumming Challenge, and I'm still in that chat, and Brandon sometimes is throwing his ideas, or this time he asked for some help, and I really want to help him, because he's amazing and his job is very, very, very awesome, and he's doing a great job. So so I want to go to next $700 to transfer from, I wanted to count. While I do that, Secai, I give the mic to you to talk about some news.
All right, I'll do a little bit, and I might have to jump off here in a little bit. I gotta go take care of a few things.
Okay.
But let me go over a little bit of news. Sorry, I know I'm usually here for the whole thing, but
That's
I might have to pop off.
Understandable, my friend. Sitting at home all day on the stream on Sunday is, wow. You definitely got something else to do than this. I mean, this is very important, but yeah.
It is. Well, it'll depend on if I get a text from someone, so I might be able to stay. But I'll let you know. Okay. But anyway, let me take a look. All right, Okay, another thing is I'm trying to find some good news instead of just because we the last couple of days, it's
Caesar Kunikov is very good news.
Oh,
do you remember?
Caesar Kunikov. Let me look.
Caesar Kunikov is a ship. Is a Russian rag ship.
Yes, that's right.
Bucket.
Yeah, that's true.
Russian
we didn't
bucket
go over
that is sick. Yeah.
That's very true. Okay. So, from DW. This article saying land. No, come on, load. Oh no, come on. Refresh. Well, I guess I'm going to someone else because DW doesn't want to load on my browser for some reason. Okay, let's see here. From USA Today. Ukraine says it destroyed Russian warship off Crimea. Here's an inside look. Ukraine said it sunk a Russian warship in the Black Sea off the coast of Russian-occupied Crimea on Wednesday. The claim has not yet been confirmed by Moscow. The amphibious warfare ship used to land and support ground forces is known as Secai Kunikov. Its apparent sinking comes as Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine will enter its third year on February 24th. If the sinking is confirmed, it would be the 15th. I don't think that's correct. Wait. But I thought it was. Is it 15th or 25th?
Of what?
Either Russian ships that have been destroyed so far.
I think 15. I actually have awesome infographics. Just a second. It's a video one.
Oh, perfect. If this is correct and it's 15, then someone made a typo on another article, because I read
It's
another
15.
article. It's 15. So someone made a mistake. I read an article yesterday that said 25. So anyway, okay, so
It's just a second. It's not fitting in completely. I need to show this to you again. So there are the names.
Okay.
I'm pulling it up on the screen so you can see it on the stream. Oh, actually, no, man, 25, I think, after all, because look at this. I'm gonna pause it in the end where all the animations ended. So you see, in the bottom there is a 6 patrol boats of the Raptor project and two nets, and also 2 Serna type landing craft. So actually,
so
look at this. It's 12 plus 2, 14, 15 plus 8. 15 plus 8. No, it's still less. It's 23.
23? Okay.
But yeah, we usually don't consider those boats, probably.
Right. Okay. Well, I guess it also might depend on how, ship is defined, because not all of them are going to be major warships. So, okay, Ukraine has sunk about 20% of Russia's Black Sea fleet over the last 2 years, an impressive feat for a country that has no formal navy. Where did the Russian ship reportedly sink? According to the Ukrainian General Staff, the amphibious ship Sesarkunikov sank 2.5 miles off the coast of Alupka, a city on the southern tip of the Crimean Peninsula.
Oh, guys.
That Moscow...
Alupka. Sorry, man, to interrupt you, but Alupka is my favorite place in Crimea. This place is magical. Someday I will go there and film it for you. And, yeah, when we have Crimea back, yeah, I hope to live until that day. But there's a lot of fear of death for me lately. I keep saying that. If I live through this war, all this shit, damn, I really probably gotta start going back to therapy. But fear of death is natural.
Well, there's a lot. Okay, so with the kind of stuff that you do, man, you're doing a lot of with your YouTubing and other stuff. A lot of news reporting, and right now, back when the news was good and Ukraine was, I guess we could say, in a position where it was winning, it's like the opposite effect. It's uplifting, it's motivating, it makes you feel patriotic. But then right now with this news and where the war is right now, of course, for mental health, make sure you're doing things that help you keep focusing. You have to look at it no matter how ugly the truth is, but you do things in your free time also that help your mental health, that let you disconnect for a little bit. It is important.
I'm not sure, but I actually stay in connect. By the way, Tuna, good night. Thank you very much for huge moderating job as always. We love you very much. You know that. Rollers love you. And please have a great week. I hope you still can hear this. Please give me a plus there. Thank you. And man, yeah, I wanted to comment on something. That actually, working and having some results helps me with staying sane and staying all of this. I'm working a lot, but that I'm not burning out. I'm instead receiving so much feedback and energy from you rollers, so that actually not just keeps me going. It makes me at some extent, I would say, happy, because you can't be fully happy in a situation like this in Ukraine. But anyway, I feel like I am fulfilling my calling here, destiny, and I would say I lost my thought there. But
well,
anyway,
well,
I
it's
said
good. Yeah,
enough.
The work that you're doing is good, and it makes sense that you'd be concerned because it's very, very, very possible there will be a mobilization. In order to win the war, there has to be. I mean,
Oh, it's
honestly, let's
inevitable.
just be. It's inevitable. It has to happen, and just like any other mobilization or conscription or draft in any other country, it's normal for people to be concerned about it. War is not a good thing. In this case, it's just necessary because you've got a neighbor who doesn't know how to say no, accept no when neighbors tell them to stop being, war criminals and thieves and murderers. So you have to fight to keep what is
Yeah.
yours
Yeah, yeah.
and freedom.
As I've said today, if you feel that personal responsibility for your country, as every conscious citizen does, it's just inevitable that you decide that you gotta defend your country. So yeah, that's what I'm heading towards too, and that's okay. I still may survive this. So let's just
you'll survive this, man. You'll survive this. It's been it's been you survived it during occupation. You survived it from 2014 to 2022. You'll survive it from 2022 onward. You just gotta have a little bit of faith in Ukraine and what Ukrainians are capable of.
Yeah, I have the faith in my country, in my people. I just know the statistics. But that's okay.
Yeah.
I can always get injured and become disabled. That's also an option to survive, so that's
Oh. Damn.
that's the scariest thing. And also to die in Russian captivity is also super scary. It's even more scarier than being heavily injured. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you do get drafted, there's no guarantee it would specifically be for a combat role. Even when there is a draft, people go to whatever position, whatever they're most suited for. So yeah, I mean, there's no telling, dude. There's really no telling. I mean, I'm gonna say I really think that you're gonna be okay through this war, and we're gonna get Ukraine what it needs, and we just got to keep fighting.
And I'm sure even if it's not that, then all the time that's left for me, I'm gonna use it like 100% effectively, and we together with you rollers will achieve some insanely impressive results. I'm sure of it. So let's keep fighting together. Thank you, my dear people.
Yeah.
Love you all. And what? I.
You got to keep doing your spreadsheet. So you do that while I read more of the news.
Yes.
Okay. Anyway, so the rest of this article, Ukraine's military intelligence said the ship was destroyed by a special operations unit named Group 13 using Magura V5C drones. Video appears to show Ukrainian sea drones sinking ship. Ukraine released video that appears to show the sea drones striking the ship. According to Ukraine's defense intelligence, the Secai was transporting ammunition when it sank. What is a Magura V5 naval drone? Developed in Ukraine, these sea drones are operated by the Group 13 Division, a unit of maritime drone operators which use Magura V5 sea drones. The Magura V5 platform can be fitted with a number of sensors and payloads according to the requirements of the mission. What do we know about it? The ship is important to Russia's Navy because it has movable bow doors that allow it to land without docking. It is capable of transporting tanks, soldiers, and other supplies. The ship The ship was named after Cesar Kunikov, a Soviet naval infantry officer, and was built in Poland in 1986. It fought in the Syrian Civil War, the Russo-Georgian War, the KFOR mission, and the Russo-Ukrainian War as a member of the Russian Black Sea Fleet. No, not anymore. Now it is at the bottom of the Black Sea. So, Ukrainian forces have claimed to have sunk a Russian vessel in the Black Sea for the second time in 2 weeks, and they released a video last week to show drones attacking the Russian corvette Ivanovets, which was outfitted with missiles. So, yeah, there's some very good news. And basically, on land, things may not be exactly where we're wanting it to be, everybody, but at sea, Russia is really paying a price.
Yeah.
Being a Russian sailor right now is not a fun job to have at all.
Thank you for the words of support there in the chat, guys. I've noticed that. Thank you for your support. By the way, guys, can we get me to 50% of full-time rolling today? Only $3 memberships on Buy Me a Coffee left, so I'm sure some of you have been thinking about it. Yeah, and you will get this beautiful patch.
One more person.
One more?
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to ask, when's the timeline for those to get sent out? Or
I've started, but it's gonna take time. I've sent one, by the way, to you tomorrow. Yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
thank you.
I've sent you Abrams with some additions to that you will like, and I think I just got some big donation. Yeah, Fed Up. Okay, just Fed Up, not human being, right?
Yeah.
Fed Up just sent $500. El Greco car repair. Thank you so much. Thank you for this donation. That means a lot. It helps a lot. By the way, also Cinnamon sent $30, saying, "Put where needed, Rick, and разом до перемоги. Слава Україні! Героям слава! Героям слава!" Like this.
Yeah.
Героям слава! Just like this. Sorry.
Yep.
Interrupting you every time.
Oh, no, it's all good. Well, here's a little bit more good news. My contacts over here who are trying to get aid passed, I know we talked about this earlier.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of people, at least 3 churches that I've spoken to, for example, are going to have a prayer week next week. And I know that may sound like, okay, just words, but it keeps the conversation alive inside of churches in America. And that makes a bigger difference in the politics than I think people realize. So hopefully that'll translate to, it's positive. It's good to see that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. What else have we got? Ooh. Ow! I got a cramp in my leg.
Oh shit.
Okay, there it goes. All right, let's open up another article. What else have we got here? Oh, I pulled it up. Oh, where did it go? I saw an interesting piece of news relating to, cybersecurity agency. Here we go. Okay, this isn't good news, but this is something that's important to be aware of. And this is something that we need to, be working on combating. And cybersecurity agency, Russian hackers target Ukrainian media. And this is from Yahoo News. Let's see. Russian hackers have attacked several Ukrainian media outlets to spread misinformation, according to a statement from the State Service of Special Communications and Information Protection of Ukraine posted on Telegram today, February 18th. The statement named Ukrainska Pravda, Liga.net, apostrophe, and Telegraph with an F at the end, Telegraph, as media outlets affected by the attack. On the evening of February 18th, Ukrainska Pravda reported that their account on the social media platform X had been hacked and misinformation about the armed forces of Ukraine had been posted by the account. So there's a wave of hacking going on right now in order to post misinformation and damage reputation, post things that certain people and news agencies wouldn't normally post. So be aware of that, everybody, right now, I guess in February of 2024. On the evening of February 18th, here we go. The cybersecurity agency said it is investigating the case and asked anyone who suspects they were targeted to contact them. Earlier on December 12th, a hacker attack targeted... it disappeared on me right as I was reading the last part of it. Hold on. The Ukrainian telecommunications company Kyivstar and Monobank. Oh, Monobank was targeted back in December. One of Ukraine's largest banks. Russian hacker group called Sontsepek claimed responsibility for the attack.
Sontsepek, it's their famous heavy flamethrower system that is making huge explosions. Remember that one?
Are they from a long time ago, or because no one's using flamethrowers in the war right now that I'm aware of, right?
No. I mean, they call it flamethrower system, but basically it is thermobaric rockets. Remember, the one is just like Grad, but shoots with huge thermobaric explosion rockets. When they explode, they burn everything around some huge area, like. That shit is called Sontsepek, which is translated like sunburn. So that shit.
Okay. Interesting.
Rollers are falling asleep. Some of them are leaving the stream.
Yeah, no, I'm down to 3 people on my stream, and I think you're at about
how many was
100 on yours. For mine or yours or both?
On your channel.
I want to say well, okay, mine, because there were the technical issues I had to fix, where they could hear me, but for some reason they couldn't hear you and Greg. I think that affected it. I topped out at about 20 something. I think it would have been higher if I had, if it was working the whole time. So next time I know what to avoid, because it's been working very well. After I fixed it, it never stopped working. So now I know the way to do it next time, so I don't have any problems. And yeah.
But you didn't tell me the number.
I think it was about 25.
Oh,
about
nice.
25 or so.
That's a good result, actually, I would say. How many subscribers do you have at the moment?
Let me refresh this page and double check. I think it's at 514.
Wow, I would say for 514, 25 tops is a good result. So, good job, my friend. We'll definitely grow this number.
Yeah, definitely. The other day when I was streaming, I think it got up to like 37 or 38 on Saturday. So it's just it just takes time building up subscribers. Well, the other thing I'm trying to figure out is because these streams that are super long, that go for 5 to 8 hours. Like if you've got good engagement, then you can still build up and people are paying attention. I just want to make sure that I am doing it correctly, so I don't have really long videos with very little engagement, because then I think that can negatively affect your channel, like in
Hey,
the algorithm.
sorry for interrupting you. Willow Run is now a
Oh
member.
yeah.
AKA Gail
Hey!
Roberts. Thank you very much, Gail Roberts. I gotta read the full message because I didn't have enough time to read it. I gotta set it up, damn it. For how long it stays on the screen. If you can set it up, you gotta do it. I mean, talking to myself again. Okay, so AKA Gail Roberts, but I will join with a fake name like all the cool kids. You do a great job with your channel. Thank you so much, Gail. You are amazing. I'm sorry, guys. I am choking a bit. Okay, awesome. $3 membership. Thank you. So just one more to get me to 600. Let me check how much is it. It is now there. It is. Where is it? Ah, in this browser. So many of them. Guys, it's 598. We can, of course, get me even further than that, but just one membership for today is going to be enough just to mark this historical moment of becoming half of the full-time roller.
Hey, yeah.
It is something like that.
Ooh.
Yep.
And guys, I see 398 likes so far. Can we get Rick up to 400?
And 50?
Well, how many? 20? Yeah. Well, there's only
You gotta be
104
more
people that like.
ambitious.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right. Let's see here.
Yeah, guys, so basically $3 per month, it's $36 per year. That's what it takes to sponsor me on Stinger level. If you believe me, if you believe in my work, that will be a good way to support me. Thank you. Okay, my nose is sniffing again. That means that I'm tired. Yeah, that means that I'm tired and I gotta go to sleep.
Yep.
But before that, we gotta
All right.
start. I'm just trying to count everything. You see, but I think I'm almost there. And you continue, please.
Well, it's already like 1:18 your time, I think.
Yeah, 1:18
a.m. Okay, I will read news and you don't talk to me at all. You just do your
Okay,
spreadsheet.
Silver Earth, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships. Okay,
All right,
I'm doing the spreadsheet.
all right, now
you talk now. I
let
will
me go
even
find
mute
some
myself,
news.
so even if I want to talk, you won't hear me.
Perfect. Okay. All right, so let's see here. What have we got? Ukraine. Okay. Additional news. Oh. Okay. So this is news from the other day, and I mentioned it a little bit earlier. I'll read this just because it's very interesting. It has to do with bananas from Ecuador and is related to the war. So the country of Ecuador, Russia lifts Ecuador banana ban after U.S. arms deal. Russia's food safety watchdog, Roselkoznadzor, has partially lifted an import ban on bananas from Ecuador, the Kommersant Business Daily reported Friday. Moscow said earlier this month it was suspending authorizations for 5 Ecuadorian banana exporters due to the detection of pests. 13 other exporters were later added to the ban, importers told the Moscow Times Russian service Wednesday on condition of anonymity. In essence, it's a trade embargo, one Russian banana importer was quoted as saying. The decision came in the wake of Ecuadorian President Daniel Noboa's announcement on January 10th that he had accepted a U.S. offer to exchange the Soviet-era equipment for modern weapons in a $200 million deal. Washington said it planned to send the Ecuadorian military hardware, which Noboa had described as scrap, to Ukraine to help in its defense against Russia's nearly 2-year invasion. So yeah, really old stuff, but Soviet era stuff, but still usable and could be delivered quickly. Roselkosnadzor chief Sergei Dankvert reversed the original ban on 5 Ecuadorian banana exporters ahead of talks with his counterparts from the South American country. According to Kommersant, Ecuador's foreign ministry said early Friday it was sending a delegation to Moscow to resolve the banana export issue. The state-owned Russian Agricultural Bank, meanwhile, forecasted a nationwide banana shortage as early as March due to the import ban. Russia imports 9 out of 10 bananas from Ecuador, whereas the Central American country exports around 1/5 of all of its bananas to Russia. Roselkosnadzor said earlier this month that Russia had begun buying bananas from India to boost imports after the loss of Ecuadorian producers. However, there are major logistic hurdles that would need to be overcome before Russia can make the switch, according to an industry insider. There's no established transport of bananas from India. There are no regular ships. It turns out that you need to immediately start carrying huge amounts of bananas. But at the same time, there is no certainty that shipments will come through, the insider, who asked not to be named, said. Russia could also import bananas from other South American countries like Colombia.
May I
So,
step in?
basically-
so you've been repeating the word bananas so many times that a song started playing in my head. The shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Yep.
You remember
Exactly.
Britney Spears once was playing in my head, so
I-
now it's Gwen Stefani's turn. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that from a long time ago.
Yes.
We're showing our age, Rick.
I'm not ashamed of my age because it gave me wisdom.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man. All right. Let's see here. Anyway, so let's see. Oh, so just to close this out, theoretically, Russia could switch from Ecuador to some other country, but given the fact that 97% of our banana imports for retail come from Ecuador, it's unlikely that it would be the same volume, was added. The insider added. So basically, yeah, for anyone who didn't know, Ecuador sells a lot of bananas to Russia, and Ecuador needs the money pretty badly, like a lot of developing nations. So this just kind of became a little, side issue that's been mentioned. Like finding creative ways to get supplies to Ukraine, it needs to happen. More needs to happen than this, of course. New cutting edge equipment needs to be sent. Aid needs to be sent, but this is just interesting to hear about. All right. What else have we got? You know what? Let's take a look at.
I thought you'll say, you know what? That's all. No news for today anymore.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, I mean,
Just a
if we've
second.
got questions,
I'm
then
transferring the next 700, and then I will send 500 of them to El Greco's fundraiser for the car repair, as Fed Up sent those money today. Send here. And the rest will go to Soloway. Okay, I'm passing you back the mic.
All right. Perfect. All right. So, yep, we got no other questions here that I can see. Let me look in the let me look in the chat. Oh, here's a question. What's the transport method for the bananas? I'm fairly certain it would be by ship. I'm just like how many other agricultural items are usually sent, because it's pretty far between Ecuador and Russia. But yeah, flying it doesn't seem like it would be cost effective over that long of a distance. And yeah, exactly. Russia's punishing Ecuador for taking the deal to send things to
I
Ukraine.
just thought that probably shipment has its name for a reason.
Oh, yep, that is true.
Because it's the most popular and really cost efficient method in the universe.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a bit joking when saying in the universe, but you know what I mean. We don't know how it happens in other galaxies, so we only know about our part of universe. This is why we call it universe.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, I'm just now realizing, the word ship, you know, like the verb shipping something in English, to ship something, and shipment, like, I'm guessing they originally come from the word for a boat, you know, the word ship. So it's just interesting that how the word can shift so much to go from meaning something that carries you somewhere to you know just giving something or mailing something anywhere in the world.
Yeah.
Anyway,
By the way, Benny Verhoeven, thank you very much for becoming Javelin for continuing your membership. Yeah, you member for 7 months. Is this live a new record? Nearly 6 hours. Well, actually, last stream was the record. It was 8 hours and 5 or 10 minutes. We're not going for the record today. No way. We're finishing up in 30 minutes maximum. So I've actually transferred. Is it a transfer? I'm not sure. Just give me a second. Yeah, transferred 700, and I gotta count how much 500 is in Ukrainian hryvnias. The exchange rate is 37 hryvnias and 97 cents and 19 subcents or something. I don't know, but we gotta do 500, so it's 18,985. That's what I'm donating to El Greco's fundraiser. Yay. Okay, so El Greco, as you say, my friend. By the way, I like your accent so much when you say Ukrainian words. They sound pretty similar to Ukrainian.
Spanish.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Spanish, of course, because I think it's your second language, right?
I've spoken it my whole life, yeah.
Oh, so first,
Yeah.
even
So,
first.
yeah, I mean, I'd say it's a tie.
50-50?
I guess it's 50-50, yeah. But English and Spanish, and yeah, that's one thing that's nice, because there are some languages like Ukrainian and even Japanese, which surprises people, where Spanish pronunciation helps you sound a lot. It sounds more natural, closer to those languages. Yeah, in some cases. Let's see here.
Okay, guys, I'm donating, so it is 18,985 for El Greco for the car repair. Just sending it. Okay, from Rick Rollers. Let's keep rolling because it's a car repair. Rolling. Aeromslow. Awesome. Guys, you'll see the progress bar update now, and it is just updated. So it's on 67% now. Wow, guys, wow. I'm not going to be sending any more donations to El Greco's fundraiser because we have, for example, sniper equipment for Sol that has been going for a longer time, and we got to focus on this one. It has been first, but El Greco's fundraiser is closed. If you feel like you want to help to close it before the next stream, send me donations during the week, and we'll be able to close it even faster. So I will, of course, if enough money for donations will come. So I think it's basically a bit more than $300. If it will come, I will just make the last donation earlier and we'll put it in the report and we'll tell you that the fundraiser is closed. Okay, so let me count how much it is left. Yep.
Oh, Rick, I have a quick sorry, excuse me. Quick question. So we all we'll discuss more to figure stuff out for auctions after the stream later on. But for the future, whenever we are doing auctions again, what do you think of maybe we could do this if we do something that's a more like a smaller, more affordable auction or a mini auction? This that I showed you before, the sunflower, artwork, leather artwork. I mean, because it's red and black, it's got the sunflowers, so it's got colors and symbols that are meaningful to Ukraine.
Okay.
And I think this is something that could start at just make it a reasonable, smaller auction. Like maybe start at $25 and see how much people want to bid. Yeah.
Awesome. Let's do it.
And
we can even do it on the next stream, I think.
Yeah. And because it's a smaller, it's smaller, we can spend less time on it. It would just be kind of, let's give it a couple of minutes or, something and see if people want it.
I'm really hoping that we make that automated system with the bots. So Armand was reaching out to me today, saying that he just needs your and Dr. Tusso's involvement and to set that up. During the week, I'm sure you guys will be able to do it, and on the next stream we're going to be able to have an automated auction. So
and we'll see about getting that set up. I know. Well, I mean, you're using Streamlabs, and I know. I mean, you and I, if we get on a call sometime this week, Rick, make time for it. We can get you set up with. I mean, even if it's just something like Nightbot that a lot of people use, but there's a lot of options that are compatible with what the streaming software that you use.
Just a second, guys. I'm counting how much I still have. It's 7,595. That's left from the last 700. So what I should do, I should send these 200. Okay, let me check what do we have everywhere there. Everywhere. Funny. So, hostel shelter, $30. Bedroom and changing room, $50. Robots for 30 assault. Third assault brigade, $50. No specification. Body armor is closed. Car repair for El Greco donated. Sniper gear. Okay, we gotta, as always, start with the smaller ones, and I think Helena should be next. $300 as always. Just let me send another 700 from my PayPal to my card.
I got some hearts in the chat in the Trident stream chat. Some hearts in the chat for this hard work done by these gentlemen. Donation coming soon. Just got into the city. Un poco de español para el amigo. Gracias. Thank you, man. And donations are much appreciated. Yeah, I'm getting updates from Anton on what we're doing. Please donate to Rick's fundraisers, and I still have the fundraiser up for the 110th Mechanized Brigade. I am getting updates soon, and I'll let you guys know what the situation is with our fundraiser, since it was specifically in the Avdiivka area. We're going to continue to fundraise on Tridents Against Tyrants, and we're going to fundraise for whatever equipment we're told that we communicate with the 110th is most useful to them right now. Thank you, everybody.
Okay, I've sent another 700, so I can do 300 now for Helena. Just a second, guys. 37.
Oh man, we completely forgot. We got distracted, and oh man, I feel so bad. We never showed Leathercat's paintings.
Ah, shit. Yes, please do it. Send the broadcast to me and I'll show it. Okay, 300 is 11,391 hryvnia. I'm sending this to Helena now, and we'll show you the screenshot, and Secai is gonna show us, you know, what's the painting up. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, let me pull that up. Let's see. I will do. We already talked about it, so maybe we can show the A30B painting.
Yeah.
Right quick. We'll do that one. All right. Open. And let's see. Share window, this one, share. Okay, there we go.
Just a second.
Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah. From Rick Rollers, yeah, I know that you weren't thanking me, but I said, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, showing this on the stream,
thank
guys.
you for. Yeah, thanks for reminding me, chat. We just got busy with stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this is a painting. We're gonna see about auctioning that our wonderful member of the Rollers and Tridents community, Leathercat, went ahead and made. And there's gonna be more, but this is one of the paintings that she's made. We're going to auction these and put the proceeds toward various organizations and fundraisers to help Ukraine. So yeah, this one, as you can see on the screen, is a mosquito from the old what was it, biological war mosquito conspiracy theory of Russians. And then on the Ukrainian flag background, we have Azov, also known as A30B,
Alpha
in
30
red.
Bravo. Yes.
Oh, Alpha 30 Bravo, or in this case, blood type A30B, because the mosquito going for blood. So yeah. Yeah. So anyway.
Yeah, I think that's brilliant. Yeah. As Paul Devereaux said, it's brilliant. Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely.
With you, Paul. So guys, I've just sent. Yeah, sorry. Continue.
Oh, just going to say, very good work, Leathercat. Thank you very, very much.
I'm making a screenshot of the payment to Helena. I'm gonna send this to you guys. Oh, sorry. Tired. Need sleep. Tired very.
Yeah, I need food. Losing words.
Words. Lost. Biolab. But it's like Hulk smash. Words.
Yeah.
Lost.
Yep. Man, I am gonna go eat after this.
Oh, you gotta eat, my friend, because it's been 5
Yeah.
hours and 58 minutes.
Mhm.
We have 2 minutes to finish everything, but I won't make it in 2 minutes, definitely. Okay,
It's all good. Well,
what do we do?
yeah. Well, you keep finishing that up. I guess I'll share a little bit about what the rest of my day is going to be. After this, I'm going to go eat, might lie down for a short nap, and before my day is over, I am going to record. I'm going to do it. I'm going to record at least 4 videos before the day is over, because I really need to just. I'm good actually. I have about half of the videos that I need, so I can focus on other things I need to do in my life throughout the week. And once I have these 4 done, I think I should be good. I should be good for the rest of this month. Yeah, I guess a little magic behind the scenes. Do you do a lot of yours as you go, or do you do any pre-recording of your videos, Rick?
I'm lately recording the video from second or third try. Right here, I'm sitting down just like I did today with Brandon. I'm opening the OBS, starting recording, and doing just like I'm doing the streaming. And I think it's the best way. It saves time. No script, no scenario, just some prepared tabs opened, and it goes naturally, just like a stream. So that's what I usually do lately for the videos. I've done, well, 4 or 5 this week. So yeah, it's been a busy week. I've been working a lot. And someone asked me, Rick, what are you going to be doing on 24th? It was Sally Lou's. I would be working just as every day. Working on mostly content, but also on 24th. Is it going to be Saturday? Also gonna be probably spending some time with friends and my wife. Yeah. Would love to meet Roman. Maybe some event. Maybe someone will invite me somewhere. Would be awesome. So yeah.
Yeah.
That's basically it. Okay, just a second. Guys, I wanted to. Well, my ass is getting numb. That's for the first time. I
know
wanted
that
to donate. Yeah, you know that feel, bro. Okay, so I wanted to do what? To show you the screenshot of my donation to Helena. Let's go. $300, 11,391 hryvnia. You see the date, 19th of February 2024. It's almost 2 a.m. here. From Rick Rollers for IFAX. Keep up the work that saves lives. That save lives. Probably saves would be the correct. But okay, whatever. Slava Ukraini.
Herojem slava.
Herojem slava, yes. Okay, so I now, 600 left on my card from the last 700. So it's, let me count, 37.97.19 multiplied by 600, and it's 22,783. Yeah, it seems like that. Like this. Yeah, tired, guys, tired. So I'm donating these 22, almost 23,000 to the fundraiser for Solvay. Just a second, where it is? Where is it? Probably, yeah, okay. 22,783. 783. Monopay. Guys, if you just come to the stream, there's still not late to donate. You can still donate if you want to do that. please do that. From Brick Rollers, Heroem Slav. And you'll see the progress bar updating now. Now, like, yes, 57,170, 43% now. So we still have some other fundraisers to donate before what? I'm not sure that I counted everything correctly. Just a second, guys. Yeah. I think I have a spare. What?
Ooh,
A spare
I got
1,000?
I've got 70.
Yeah.
I got 77 likes over here, so pretty good for the stream.
Yeah, pretty good.
We've been okay. All right.
Ah, I know why. I have more. Because I forgot to... Yeah, I forgot about the last... What did we have there? $53 that has left from donating for armor for Kraken. Yes, exactly. So let me just count how much do I still have there.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna check on one thing.
Wow, still 1,576 hryvnias left. Cool. Nice, nice. I like it. Okay, so then I'm sending the next 700. From my PayPal to my card. That's what I meant. Okay. Some people are still jumping back into the stream. I mean, you also gotta sleep, guys. We'll understand. 6 hours and 7 minutes we've been going for. That's a lot. But still not the record, and I'm still not that dying as the last time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, almost done. Just a few more minutes left, and then should have it all
Just
closed
a
out.
few more donations. Okay, I gotta add up this money to this money. Ah, shit. Okay, 28,156 together with that leftover of 50-ish bucks with this 700. So what we have to do now is to not fall asleep. Yes.
Yeah.
But before that, I gotta go to the spreadsheet and see where we haven't donated yet. So we donated to Helena. We still haven't donated to Hostomel Shelter. Let's do 50 bucks instead of 30 bucks. I want to add up 20 bucks. So, yeah. Yeah, where are you?
All right.
Hostomel Shelter, my friend. So in here, yeah, here they are. So we need to donate.
I'm gonna go ahead and
50 bucks.
I'll go ahead and stop sharing the. I'll go ahead and stop sharing the painting for right now.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
So 37.97.19 multiplied by $50 to hostel shelter. It's 1,898. Want to pay? There's no progress bar on the screen, but I'll update the page. You can see the number 266,627.
Okay.
Okay. From Rick Rollers. Our tiny contribution. We love you. Okay. Sending it. And it's going to be 2,000 more, so it's going to be 268,000 now. I'm updating the page. 200 and even 70. Yeah, someone else donated 1,000. Awesome, guys. Thank you very much. Rick, great work today as usual. Don't fuck with the Ukraine. Slava Ukraine. Heroя Slava. Thank you. Thank you, Ukraine. Fuck Putin. Thank you for being one of the most dedicated rollers. You've been here with us for a year, probably since almost the very beginning. I remember you use a pic with that LGBT Putin. that is something unforgettable. Okay, so this one was donated. Let me just minus this sum of money.
Oh, I was really confused what you were saying, and then I looked at the chat and saw his profile picture.
Yes. Exactly.
I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh man. That's probably one of the most effective ways to make Putler angry. He is not big on human rights or LGBT rights. Fuck Putin.
Scotty, I need more power to the engines. Yes, guys, we gotta go to warp 6 or 7 because it's been 2 a.m. here in Ukraine. Warp 2, warp 3. Yeah, those golden days. Okay, so yes. And what about $100 to the bathroom and changing room for our soldiers in the hospital for their commission? Yeah, commission is something that our soldiers going through to get the status of disabled veteran. It can last for months, and they can spend there in corridors just standing in lines those weeks. And in one of them there's really a shitter. It's not a toilet. Oh, I mean a bathroom, because there's no toilet in it. There's a hole in the floor, really Soviet style, guys. And soldiers especially who's on the crutches and who's on the wheelchair, they just cannot do it there. Just horrible. So let's donate $100 there. Thank you very much, and Hail, for donating to this cause every week. This means a lot to me. Thank you, because I really think our veterans, they are the best we have. 37.97. Okay, this is $100. Sending it there, so it's gonna be, wow, guys, it's gonna get them to 1 million. Oh no, it's not. But I will get them to 1 million with my small donation. Just look at this. I'm gonna donate this one, so it's gonna be almost 1 million. They are raising 1.5 million, so it's 2/3. Oh no, they actually have more already. And let me update it before I donate. So let's update it. You see, they already have that 1,008,000. Someone donated like what, 10,000 to them. Yeah, that's amazing. I'm so happy for them.
Yeah,
I'm so happy. So we still have to raise 500,000 for them, and let's throw our almost 4,000 hryvnias from Rick, the Ukrainians community. Slava to veterans. Sending it and gonna update it, and it's gonna be 12,000, yeah, 12,682. Awesome, guys. I'm so happy that we are able to contribute to this cause also. So I gotta go there, and I gotta actually color it green. Robots for 3rd Assault Brigade. We have $50 here, so we gotta donate to this fundraiser also. Yes, let me do a small donation. And let's see how much we already have there for robots. Oh, not this browser. Okay, this one, I think. Assault robots. Let me update the page. 5,800. Let me... Okay, I'm adding, to make it a beautiful number, I'm gonna donate not $60, which is, no, $50, which is 1,898, but I will donate 2,000 hryvnias, so it's gonna be 7,800. I'm gonna add just 102 hryvnias, but it's gonna be a much beautiful number. Okay, just a second, I gotta also count this, 3,797. Yes, awesome. 1,898. Donating it, guys. Just was counting how much is left. And the progress bar will update for robots in just a second. From Rick Rulers, Romslav.
Sorry, I got a message. Leathercat was saying he would laugh if her Azov Mosquito, A30B Mosquito, ended up as a NAFO patch one day.
No, fuck, we gotta do that. I will do it.
Oh, yeah?
If you don't mind, Leathercat. If
Oh,
you
yeah?
give me the rights to use it, yes, we gotta do it.
Oh, and hey, Leathercat. I don't know if Leathercat's still here in the chat with us. If you are, let us know what you think of that thought, or you can feel free to DM us if you want to. It doesn't have to be here in the chat, but yeah. Oh yeah, I see Leathercat is still here.
Yeah,
So,
she's there.
Yeah,
She's there.
Yeah.
Awesome, guys. The progress bar has updated. It's 7,800 now. We're still at 1% though. Still a long way to go, like almost the whole way. But we're gonna get there, I'm sure. In just a month, we're gonna close this fundraiser, maybe even earlier. Okay, Leslie Boshell is asking, Rick, did you get a chance to go to the post office yet to send out patches? Not yet, Leslie. Maybe you wanted to add... maybe you're already a Buy Me a Coffee member. I gotta check if you are, and if you're not, I can provide you with another patch if you become a member. Found another opportunity to advertise that. Do you see?
I got a comment here. Ukrainian World Nation says, for rollers, Rick Rollers, we need to have a roller derby one day.
Derby. Wow.
Like,
really? Sitting in the cars in Derbian? Hey, Kurt, thank you for becoming a member.
Oh no. Roller derby is a type of sport. It's like racing on roller skates.
And you actually hidden each other there for them to fall. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta do that. I've start trekking around the universe. Yeah. Kurt, thank you very much. Let me check that membership. Is the Stinger? Wow, it's a Javelin membership. Thank you, Kurt. I appreciate it a lot. And that gets me to halfway full-time roll-in. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Leathercat says she likes the idea. Her only stipulation, her only ask is that we get her a patch if they make one.
We will. Believe me. You'll get a patch from me. I'll send it to you. Okay, 600.
Awesome. Thanks, Leathercat.
Guys, it goes to 608. That's a fantastic result in just more than a month. I think I started it around my birthday. This campaign, this idea came to me, and it was $100 of memberships back then, and it's 608 now. Wow.
That's pretty good. That's going up by $500 of from worth of memberships. You're halfway there, man. You're halfway where you need to be.
Yeah, that's amazing. Of course, my birthday boosted it significantly, and it's going slower after that. But I think, it's just, that's not an obstacle. We'll get there in just a couple of months. And guys, maybe this summer I will already be working as full-time roller. Wow.
Yeah.
Can't wait. Thank you.
So I'm curious, if you go full-time with rolling, obviously you'd be putting, doing more uploads and doing more stuff with this as a full-time job. Do you plan to do anything else, like part-time hours, or just 100% all full rolling?
I think 100%, and if I'm going to be invested here 100%, and if it's going to be enough money for me to live and to pay the bills, then I will be able to earn even more, because then memberships on Buy Me Coffee will be coming naturally. Like, people will be working that, or will be seeing that I'm investing all of me and given more results. They will naturally want to support my work, and that's how I'm gonna be, I think, more safe in terms of finances.
Yeah, awesome. Well, and also it'll give you more, because YouTubing, you have to be at your studio to do some things, but you're working for yourself, so you have a little more flexibility. It might give you more opportunity to travel around Ukraine and to get involved in more things.
Of course. I think
so that's very good.
I think I should actually motivate Greg by saying, dude, I'm gonna travel with you around Ukraine when I'm gonna get a full-time role in.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's so eager to get into get me in there that I'm sure that he's gonna boost up that process.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Greg is just so fantastic. He's got he's very serious when he needs to be. He's very positive and funny when he wants to be. He's got a very motivating, uplifting energy.
Yeah. Natural born pastor.
Inspiring. Yeah, very much. Yeah.
A leader. Basically a leader, because good pastor must be a leader. And this man has it in him. Oh, yeah. He definitely has it.
Yeah.
Wow, 50%. I can't imagine. I mean, I couldn't imagine that we're going to be here at 19th of February. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, Leslie's already a member. Leslie, so which one do you want? An Abrams or Rig the Ukrainian? Which one should I send you? Let's sort it out here, and I'm going to send you a package this week. I promise. Why I'm saying this? Because it's already Monday in here, so this week. Yeah, I promise you, because I owe you for 2 weeks already. Oh, by the way, Lynn S. I missed the stream. We'll look later. Lynn, I finally sent you a package, and I'm going to send you tracking number if I haven't already. Maybe I have. I already did. So, Lynn, I'm happy to see you here. Welcome to the stream. It is going for 6 hours and 22 minutes. Paul, you're also a member. Yes, your patch will be sent when the when the order, it has all been done. I'm trying to, oh guys, send in one package. I actually counted. Send in one package cost me 1 hour. No, not one package, 3 packages. I've sent 3 packages yesterday, and altogether it cost me 1 hour. You can't imagine how much time it will take to send 55 of those packages, which I owe you guys. There's, maybe even more, maybe already 60 members. Sorry, let me check. 59 members. I've sent like maybe 5 or 6 of them yet, but I'm gonna speed up. Of course, I'm gonna speed up when I'm gonna be full-time roller. Another motivation. Yeah, I'm not sure that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll brag. I'm a good salesman. I was #1 salesman in 2016. No, it was actually in 2015 to 2019. There in occupation, I worked in 2 companies, and in both of them I was top salesman. So yeah, I have a bit of that in me. Hey Timothy, till next time, love y'all.
Well,
be safe.
Nice.
Best community. Yes, thank you very much, Timothy. I'm giving mine to Lana, says Lynn S. Huh. But it's too late. I've sent you the package. But you can send it yourself if you're talking about that. Okay. Anyway, Leslie said either, but either patch. Okay, maybe I'm asking because maybe you already have one because you've done what? Because you've bought them on NAFO truck campaigns. Maybe that's why I'm asking. Maybe you already have one. Because that happens.
Oh, okay. I got more news. You keep working on closing up your stuff, man.
Oh yeah.
Because I know you need some sleep.
Oh shit!
Okay, you focus on that.
Again, but I was just so
Yeah.
happy to cross the full-time roll-in, half of the full-time roll-in.
Yeah. I mean, crossing it halfway is it's like reaching part-time status officially. So now you get the other half, and you're at full-time. You know, so it's a good feeling, I'm sure.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay, so just let me say to what initiative I'll be donating next. Robots for 3rd Assault Brigade is donated. Modern cast patches raffles, we actually take it just like from no specification, so we don't need to mark this one. Unfortunately, we're not going to be sending money to Mavic 13 initiative today, because I promised Hala that I will get to that one after we finish the sniper gear for Solvay. So we gotta finish this one. And what do I have here? I have 20,563 hryvnias. I'm donating it to Solvay's fundraiser. Let's do it. 57,000 is already there. So pretty close to our goal. So, gotta donate. Let me see, 20,563. Donating it.
I'm looking at my Restream software, and there's an option for just adding music into the background. And I'm thinking, man, should I just put some lo-fi beats on while we're while we're doing all the spreadsheet and everything?
But, some music would be cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
you gotta be careful with music on YouTube.
It just updated. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Oh, go ahead.
Almost every video of mine gets demonetized, but I don't care. I have people throwing tons of those memberships, and I am so grateful to you guys. You saved my monetization on YouTube with that. And 700. Guys, we have 777 there. Look at this. Sniper equipment for Sol currently is at 77733. Wow, that's an epic number.
Ooh,
Okay,
and you know
next.
what, Rick?
Yeah. Hmm.
I had an idea. Once you do reach full-time roller status, because with YouTube, like you said, it's very hard to tell. A lot of people are just getting demonetized, but like you said, almost every video for the kind of stuff we cover.
Yeah.
So once you have full-time roller, one thing that might be a good idea is, you remember when Patreon, was starting to go after people covering the war, and that became a big problem. We've talked about it more than once. Once you reach full-time status on Buy Me a Coffee, I think it would be a good idea to make a small, like, very, just very small. Make it a goal of, I don't know, like $300 or $500 per month, like a backup fund in case something ever happened to Buy Me a Coffee. That way you have, because Buy Me a Coffee is your backup for YouTube, but YouTube you already know is going to be, hard to keep monetized.
Yeah.
So you should have a backup for Buy Me a Coffee once you get where you want to be.
Yeah, you're totally right.
Just a random thought I had.
Where do I get that tiny thing? On what service? On some other one?
I'll send you. There's another service that's almost identical to Buy Me a Coffee. The Shills use it. The Shills have
Ko-Fi.
it, and it's called Ko-Fi. Yeah, Ko-Fi. And
They're
Ko-Fi
probably
also has a
paying
monthly
you.
option.
Sorry.
Oh no, not they. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like, yeah, everybody listen. Yeah, Ko-Fi. It's the greatest platform for memberships.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
I'm joking,
But-
my
but,
friend. Yeah, that's a good
they
idea.
do-
Thank you.
Yeah. But they do PayPal and Stripe, so you don't have to use PayPal. So yeah, it should be a good backup if you need it in the future.
Okay, Leslie, I see you say I have Heimer's patch. Then it's Abrams patch for you to get closer to the collection, right? Okay, 1,900 and okay, guys. So last transfer is $783.81. That's what I should do, and gonna also donate that to the sniper gear for Soloway. $783.81. Awesome. Sending it, and it's gonna be 29,762 hryvnias. Okay, you tagged me from one tracker to another just because. Thank you, Leathercat. Got it. The firm start trekking. I will watch it later. We really gotta finish up the stream. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, guys. I think it is
Here,
mostly
I'll
sorted.
interact. I'll interact with chat. You work on that. So let's see. What's a couple things we got here? Onerva says, I'm knitting. Ooh. Oh, cool.
Nice.
That's awesome. I hope whatever you knit comes out looking nice. Everyone's talking a lot about wait, is everyone still talking about Star Trek?
Yeah,
Didn't we
Star
talk about that
Trek
like an
is
hour ago?
legendary. Star Trek should be spoken of for hours and for days.
This is true. I love Star Trek. I'm just surprised that the conversation is still on Star Trek. But there's man, Next Generation and Voyager. I love both of those. And Deep Space Nine is very underrated.
Man, I can't really watch those Star Treks from 90s. I don't know why, but I don't like the filming style and the quality of tape or something like that. Something is really itchy. Like my brain is not. It's getting somehow depressive. I don't know why I had that trauma from that type of. I don't know what the hell is that, but this is why I only love the original series, and then the series from J.J. Abrams, the movies, right? And also, also the movies from the 80s of with the William Shatner, Leonard Nimoy, those when they were traveling in time to the. You remember the moment from one of those movies when Spock was crossing the street? Oh no, not Spock. It was Kirk, and the dude in caddy. Almost hit him when he was crossing the street on the red light, and he and he screamed at him, "Watch where you going, you dumbass!" And Kirk was, and Kirk said, "Well, the double dumbass on you." That was so funny.
Man, it's been years since I haven't seen all of those from the 80s either. So I got to go back and watch some of them, but it's been a long time since I've seen those. But yeah, it's classic Star Trek.
Hey, by the way, Anhale, thank you very much for updating the membership of Javelin. Or, I mean, I want to know how it works on YouTube. So you've just updated the membership, right? So you were able to put this message: congratulations on 50% to full-time roll-in. Thank you very much with the congratulations, but I want to know how you put those messages. Do you need to update your membership for that, or like upgrade or renew, or maybe you can do it somehow if you're already a member? Just let me know. Rick, how do I upgrade my membership? You go to join on my page. Let me show you. Or do you mean on Buy Me a Coffee or here on YouTube? If on YouTube, then you go here. By the way, how many views a video? Oh, 359 views. For me these days, it's already a good result, guys. Believe me, look at this. 462 in 2 days. That's a shitty amount of membership. Oh, not memberships, of views. Yes. So, yeah. So Brendan's video is getting 358 already. Yeah. What? You can post member messages at any time. So you didn't need to upgrade it. You can post member messages. I didn't know. Wow, awesome. I'm on Buy Me a Coffee, says Leslie. How you upgraded there? You probably press on any other membership there and press join. I think this is the way to do it. I'm not sure. I haven't been doing it anytime.
Let me take...
Secai, do you know how to do it?
I mean, I'm on Buy Me a Coffee. Let me go look right now, and I'll tell you. Oh, yeah, sorry. So someone from my chat was saying colorful metaphors when Kirk was explaining cursing to Spock and called them colorful metaphors.
Colorful metaphors. Oh, not metal force, metaphors. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, colorful metaphors.
Yeah.
Well, the double dumbass on you. That was fantastic. I would love to rewatch that one someday, guys. We definitely got to do when I'll be full-time rolling. We got to watch one of the Star Trek movies here on a stream and have fun together. I would love to do that.
Absolutely. Okay, let's see.
We can actually do some exclusive hangout stuff for members, maybe, or something like that. Because I was thinking about content for members, but on the other hand, it is not fair for everyone else who wants to hang out. I actually don't like this exclusive content thing, because I don't really like to classify people or prioritize something like that, because guys, you should not have some extra content just because you paid in this case, because I don't know, I consider us a family and it's gonna be unfair if I do that. So what do you think about this?
I think, okay, so the thing about exclusive content, it varies from channel to channel with YouTube, but I can tell you that for some channels, very different from the content we're covering, it's out of necessity, like reaction channels, for example, who react to TV shows and music, because YouTube will block so much of it. They have to do extra editing to put any of their videos onto YouTube and make money. But then on Patreon or on Buy Me a Coffee, they make the member videos where they don't have to do as much editing. They can just show the entire reaction. For this kind of content, for covering the stuff in Ukraine, I mean, it's nice to have extra incentives for going up to another, level higher of support. But I would say, I would say that once you go full time, it is possible, but you would want to. I don't think it's a bad idea, but instead of making it so that it's exclusive and only members ever get to see it, just make it so that members see it like a week
First,
before everyone else.
early access.
First. Early access, exactly. And then it goes up on YouTube for everyone else. Because you don't have to worry about, I'm going to get demonetized and I have to be careful you already know that you're probably going to get demonetized.
Mhm.
So in your case, you should just focus on making the content available early for interesting content that then everyone else gets at a later date. Does that make sense?
Yeah, makes sense. Guys, donating now 29,000 for Sol, and it just updated 107,495 guys, 82%. Great result. So what am I gonna do now? I'm gonna check if I didn't miss any fundraiser today. Mavic 3T we still have, and we have this sniper equipment for Sol almost done. I have 505 if I'm not mistaken. Let me check from the report from the previous stream. But I went here to check something on my channel to show. Okay. Yeah, there's a join button in here. Yeah, but we were talking about Buy Me a Coffee. So did you check, Secai?
Oh yeah, it's pretty. So on Buy Me a Coffee, if you're signed in, everybody, if you want to upgrade your membership, just go on the Rick the Ukrainian Buy Me a Coffee page. There's a link that says membership. Click on that. If you're signed in, it'll show you what your current level is, and then you scroll down and it'll have buttons to upgrade. It'll say join for Javelin or Bradley
join
or
on
HIMARS.
any other level, right?
Yeah, and it'll replace the old one. So and also you already have some. Actually, here's something that might be good for us to talk about later, because I know that you post on Discord when you do updates, and you post on the YouTube comment, section. Have you started posting like the updates, the text updates on Buy Me a Coffee?
Man, I don't have time for that.
Yeah.
I would have loved to do that. I know that's important. But for now, people understand how it is in my life, how much time I spend on work and on all of this work. And that means updates only on YouTube and Discord for now, and maybe someday on Buy Me a Coffee. But like all the people who's on my Buy Me a Coffee, they are also on YouTube and on Discord. So I don't even see the necessity for that.
This is true. I was just saying, I guess what I was saying is when you do go full time, you can post more things to Buy Me a Coffee. But you're right. The others are more important to focus on in the first place. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, look at these awesome fellas. Excluding me, I'm not that self-loving. How do you call that? I'm not in love with myself.
Okay. Leathercat just had a really good idea, because we do a lot of serious stuff, and that's important, but also maybe there could be occasionally, once you have the time, when you go full time, to do something like just a fun hangout stream, and maybe something like that,
Yeah.
or a direct, like it could either be a fun hangout stream, or it could be a one-on-one or small group discussion about important things regarding Ukraine. Like these are two ideas of things that you could have as benefits at different levels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could do that. Awesome, thank you guys. But it's getting even later.
Sorry. All right. You finish that up. Yeah, dude. It's already we're going on 7 hours. So okay, how much more do you have left to do?
Just donate $505 and we can finish. Let me donate that. I'm sending it from my one card to another.
Okay.
And yeah, then we should finish. We should really do that. So in hryvnias it's 19,000. And let me check. Okay. It is still not there. Oh, 19,139 hryvnias. So there are two options. Donate all of this to the Soul fundraiser. Yeah, we should do that. Let's do that. No more options. Let's close this one as fast as possible. Okay, rollers. If anyone here... No, that's still early to say that, so just give me a second. Where's the equipment for Soul? Here it is. Let me update it. So we already have 107,000, almost 108. And we gotta donate 19,139. Wanna pay? By the way, guys, money from auctions from the last stream, from Buy Me a Coffee and from my PayPal were donated to Lila, and she already almost closed the fundraiser. Ah, shit, I forgot about her fundraiser today, to also probably contribute to that one, but on the next stream definitely will do. Oh, also promote the one on at work, and maybe people will join there too. Maybe we'll close until the next stream. But for Lila's fundraiser, she told me 2 days ago that it's only $300 left. So super close.
Oh, that's good.
Super close.
Very good.
Okay, from Rick, rollers. Thank you for your service. For your service. Yes, it just updated. 126,634 guys. Less than $100 left. If any of you rollers want to make it even more epic, make this stream even more epic, you can close this fundraiser right now by sending me, let me count how much it is left. Okay. $88.64. That's all that's left to close this one. Would be epic.
Yeah.
Would be really epic. Maybe we can... it could be not one person, but we can play a matching game or something. 5 or 10 bucks and gather this $88.64.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, Rick.
But we don't have much time for that. Yeah.
No, we do not. Quick question. In Streamlabs, you mind helping me test something real fast? I want to see if it'll work for streams in the future with this setup. So if I share something, like do the screen share, like I did earlier with the Motanka doll, then is there a way for me to be screen sharing so it appears here in Streamlabs for us, but it doesn't appear on the screen for everyone on your stream.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, perfect. We'll just do a test. I'll do it. I'll do it with the Motanka doll again because I already had it pulled up.
I see a lot of people don't like the concept of even earlier model, and I agree. I don't like all of that exclusiveness, to be honest, at anything, even if it's an earlier coming up content.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we could just we could do a vote then. Just ask people what they would want, like like hangout sessions or other things. Because I mean, there doesn't have to be extra incentives because people will donate what they want to, but I feel like a lot of people would like to have. I mean, me personally, I like it when there are extra bonuses when you increase. But we could ask people what they prefer.
Yeah, we could ask. And Leslie Boschel just sent $90. Thank you so much, Leslie.
Thank you, Leslie.
That's epic.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. You made this stream even more epic. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Much love.
I'm gonna erase the stuff that I wrote out so professionally for the auction. And let's see.
Let me show this on the stream. Well, I'll try. Yes, I'll try to show it, but it won't be displayed, or what?
Oh, so yeah, what I want to do is because right now, until I switch to other software, because I'm using Restream to do this, and remember last time there were a bunch of problems on my end and then on your end because Streamlabs wasn't wanting to work properly. So I just bypassed all of that with Restream, so it'd be a little quicker and easier today. But because it's Restream, I don't have as many options as you do for things to show on my side. So if we do it like this, it would I'd be able to have things up to show people, but also you could choose if you want those things visible on your stream.
Man, okay, I think it's visible now. I just put it.
Let me see.
There.
Okay, so let me take a look.
Leslie, that patch is a secret patch, and I was about to send it to you anyway. So yeah, just shh. Everyone, that patch is still a secret. By the way, guys, Katie S sent $20 and asked, anyone want to match me? Anyone want to match Katie? Thank you so much, Katie.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. And I see also. Wait, am I correct? Are you at $608 now? Not just 600?
Yeah, 608, even more than a half.
Very nice.
But it didn't update automatically. It was actually updated after the last membership from Kurt.
Okay.
I updated it with $10 and it became 608.
Awesome. So I see it on the screen. So now you can hide that at any time. Like if you wanted to, you can make the doll disappear, correct?
Well, what should I do? Can you tell me?
Right now we can see the doll. Can you hide the doll on your screen on the stream?
Yeah. Okay. So just like hide in sources, right?
Yeah. Precisely.
I've hidden it.
Okay, so let me see. And I'm just double checking if oh no, I still see it. Unless there's a delay. It might be the delay. Hold on. Let me give it a second.
Leslie, yes, we definitely need a midweek stream, and I'm definitely gonna do one once I'm becoming a full-time roller. We're gonna do a midweek stream. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Midweek. Sometimes, especially when I'm tired, pronouncing words is getting a bit hard.
Awesome. So I just confirmed it, and this is perfect. So now I can have things showing on my stream, and you can choose if it shows up on your stream.
Okay.
All right.
Awesome. I'm showing it now. Again. No.
Okay.
Okay. So, guys, I gotta donate those money and we get around to sleep because it's almost 7 hours. Not 8
Oh,
though,
yeah.
and that makes me happier.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have $90 from Leslie and 20 from Katie. Thank you, ladies. Thank you very much. So what I gotta do is to send these $110 to my card from Buy Me a Coffee.
I will be right back.
$10.
All right. I'll be right back. You keep working on this, okay?
Okay, yeah, sure. It's 4,170. No, 76 and 91 cents. Yeah, so 3,366 should be donated to close this one. Wow, guys, you're the best. Thank you. 3366. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Last one to close it from Rick Rollers. Героям слава. Героям слава. All like this, yeah. Donated it, and this is the historical moment, guys. Progress bar is updating up to 100%. 130,000. You are fantastic. Thank you so much. Rick, have we seen a video of Sol the Sniper? Not yet, because he still haven't received. There was not a video, there was a photo I've been posting of him. Just give me a second. Or maybe. I'm not sure. I gotta check. Chickity check. This photo was. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it was going to Kulchitsko Battalion. And here's a full-size photo. When you press on it, it should become full-size, but it's not becoming full-size for some reason. I don't know why. But anyway, he was hiding his face here. Snipers do that because they are snipers. And they are number one target there. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys, for closing this one. I'm so happy that I will make Solveig happy tomorrow. So in just 2 weeks, even faster than that, in a week and a half, we close this one. Great job. Great job. What do we have? We have still 22, a bit less than $22, $21 and 36 cents. We're gonna send it now to Mavic 3T fundraiser or to El Greco. I wonder where should we send it. El Greco is faster to close, so maybe there. Yeah, let's do it. So let me count how much it is in hryvnias. 33.66. It's 810 hryvnias. Okay, sending this to El Greco's jar. Just a small donation. 8. And oh, there are no small donations. I forgot, guys. Sometimes even I do forget. Oops. Any oops here? UPS El Greco car. Wow, you're still going. Yeah, we're crazy. But no 8 hours today. We're finishing up now because I'm exhausted. We gotta go to sleep. Okay, and the progress bar will update now. It's gonna be 27,795 exactly. Awesome, guys. Thank you for sitting here for 7 hours, or maybe stepping out and back again. All of this is very, very appreciated. How much left to close El Greco's card tonight? I'll tell you. Just give me a second.
Oh, that reminds me also. Hold on. Oh no, we have so many links.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
trying
crazy.
to find the link for. I'm trying to find the link for El Greco's car.
Guys, for El Greco's car, it is left only.
Found it.
Guys, $321.42 only left for El Greco's car. So cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I gotta put this. Yeah, I forgot to do it on the latest stream, the last one, to put a comment and pin it under the stream how much is left. Yes, that was a great idea, which I forgot to implement. Whoa, new member. Aussie T is now a member. Wow, Aussie T, you haven't been a member yet. Thank you so much. It just surprised me. It was not something like I was whining or, you know what I mean.
Okay, so I just
Thank you
added
so
it
much.
on my
Madam
side because I
Slav.
realized
Mhm.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I added a link, QR code for people on my stream to donate if they want to. So, because I had United 24 up before. Now it's on El Greco's car jar for next time.
Oh, thank you, my friend. But maybe you should put a assault robots better, because I see people are saying, I think we can finish this tonight. Leslie Bochel was saying.
Okay, well, that's a good idea. Let me switch it to the 3rd Assault Brigade land robots.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah. I'm sure we'll close the one from Mavic 3T. Yeah. Next, but this assault robots are gonna take more time. Maybe it should be Mavic 3T. I'll leave this to you to decide which one you should put. Maybe you'll
Let's
have
see.
some.
I'll put the robots for right now. I'm just trying to think of how I should name it. 3rd Separate Assault Brigade robot.
Aussies, thank you very much for becoming a member on Buy Me a Coffee, a Stinger member. I'm gonna put $3 more in the jar. Well, actually, technically hryvnias, but they are equivalent of dollars in this case. I just created a hryvnia jar. So, hey, Paul is saying that he can chip in 30 more for El Greco. Can 10 more match me? Are you in, Slobodan? Leslie is asking Slobodan. Wow, guys, you're insane, epic, just epic. And I see that you really love El Greco, and I'm so happy. Okay, so what do we have here?
What's going on here? I think we're just about done, right? All the money's been donated, or are we? What
Yeah,
do
all
we have
money's
left?
been donated. Of course, we can wait if guys are decided, they are currently deciding to close this fundraiser today or not.
Okay.
But hey, guys, you gotta do it as take your time, guys. For this, I will stream as long as needed. Just, you know, how I am dedicated to this, and especially if you are so dedicated, I can just, I can just go for how long
Keep
is needed. Yeah.
absolutely. Wait, can I move this?
Oh, guys, let me show you the video. A very, very awesome one. I apologize. So this video is comparing streets of Kyiv these days and 10 years ago during Maidan. Let's watch this. Now, back then. Oh, just a second. I need to pause it for a second and adjust the screen so you'll see the whole video. Just a minute.
Okay.
Okay, so you see 18th of February. Up there, top corner. Lutoho is February. Let's watch this.
Oh, someone. Oh, okay. I see a few people saying, "Oh yeah, okay." Thank you very much, everybody. I see a conversation in the chat and all the
I'm
all
just
the support
focused
is-
on the video right now. It's just wow. There's a
Ooh.
dead person lying there. You see how different Kyiv was back then.
Wait, are
Historical base.
you just watching it?
No, I'm showing it to
Oh,
people.
you're
Yeah.
showing it. Okay. Got it. Yeah. Dang. Is this from YouTube that you're watching this?
No.
Or are you watching?
From Telegram.
You have it downloaded? From Telegram. Okay, that makes sense.
That's wow. That's powerful. That was a powerful video. Thank you for watching it with me, guys. Every time, like for the second time I'm watching it, and then in the end my eyes are getting wet. Okay, guys, what's going on? Let me check my PayPal. Yes, I have one already. Oh, not one. Wow. Wow. $30 from Paul Deberitz. $30 from... Just give me a second. Horrific time, yeah. But time of real heroism and freedom and unity. Hey, thank you very much for 20 coffees for whichever fundraiser you want to close out. Brad W. Thank you, Brad. Thank you very much. This will be withdrawn on Wednesday and donated on the next stream. Okay, guys, so what do we have here? We have... Slobodan, sending $30. Rick, I have an idea. Send me a message. My address is Slobodan. I won't say more. Okay. Awesome. Thank you very much, Slobodan, for $30. Then Hill sent $80. El Greco's car, and then Aussie T sent $30. Guys, so at the moment we have raised with these donations of yours, it's 3 times 30 and 80. It's 170. 170 out of $321.42. So let me minus this. Still $151.42 to be raised. You really want to do it? Or you want to let me go and sleep?
Oh, how much was left, you said?
Only $151.42.
Oh, man. Well, it's up to you. It's up to Kat. Let's see where we at. That didn't mean for that to rhyme. We got 87 people. Oh, wow. We had a small bump in people join us. Well, 'cause we were at 75 before, so welcome everybody. And yeah, if you want to help us do so, we're attempting to close out this fundraiser right. Wait, where is it?
El Greco, the top one.
For the car repair. Yeah,
Car repair
top
for
one.
El Greco.
Yeah, so yeah, about $150 US are left. So yeah, I guess if we want to do it tonight, just let us know, guys, or maybe share the stream if you know someone who's not watching right now who might be interested. Maybe we can do it. I don't know.
It's just been finished. It's just been finished. Fed up. Sent another $152.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, Fed. He's like, it's like he was saying, I'm fed up with this. Here, close it. go to bed.
Guys, and after that, Timothy sent $50, and after that, OZT sent $50 more. Thank you so much, guys. I'm so happy.
Thank you.
Thank
Oh,
you.
hey, and look. Okay, so
You're making me
I just
emotional,
realized I'm
guys.
Yeah.
That's cool. I like to be emotional.
Oh, wait.
Please keep making me emotional.
I got a notification. Yeah. I got a notification that, ooh, this is really cool. That QR code I told you about, I linked it to the robot, the monobank jar for the robot.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever someone scans it, I get a little pop-up that tells me that someone scanned it. So that's cool.
Wow.
So
yeah, Timothy. Yeah, I got your donation. I just mentioned it, and OZTs and Fed Up. Thank you, guys. You are fantastic. I love you. Wow. We're closing another one, and we have 100 extra more bucks to send it to Mavic 3T fundraiser. Oh my god. Wow. I would even say wow wow wee wah. Do you guys know where it's from? I beg. Thank you
Wowie?
for 10 gifted memberships. No, it was Borat's phrase. He was saying when he was excited or surprised, he was saying wow wow wee wah. Borat, the one from.
you know, I've actually
Yeah.
Yeah, I've actually never
Seen?
Oh, am I breaking up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was just interrupting
I've
you.
not seen it. Oh, yeah, I haven't. I actually haven't seen Borat before. I still need to watch it. I hear it's a really funny movie, though.
Yeah, it's a good one. You gotta watch it. It's a lot of irony inside, and it's satiric, so you definitely gotta watch that one. Guys, and Leslie Bochelle sent $100 more saying love El Greco. Thank you so much. I feel myself like Pete now at this moment. Oh, when he was really touched by your support.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You're fantastic.
All right, let's see here. I got someone who was asking for your PayPal, so I'm giving them the link to your to find your PayPal information. Oh, Paul is saying let's close Leela's truck too. Wait,
we
how much
actually
is left
have
for Leela's
extra
truck?
200, so we can close her truck too.
Oh, fantastic.
No, we don't have enough, but let me count how much it is. I still need to find her jar, because there were different jars, and I need to find out the last one. Oh my god,
Okay.
guys, this is insane. That's
This
what I
is great.
call a marathon. That's what I call a marathon. Oh my
Oh yeah. Agreed. Agreed.
Wow, yeah, exactly, Michael. There's actually the Lila's fundraiser for the car. That's what I was talking about. Ooh, guys, you are just fascinating. I'll be Mr. Spock in this case. Fascinating. Yeah.
Fascinating, Captain. Oh, well, here we go. Greg, actually, I don't know if Greg's in both of our chats, but Greg, oh no, he is. Yeah, I see him in both of our chats. So, wait, no, that's just my chat. I'm sorry. Anyway, Greg, who I think is in my chat, but I don't know if he's in yours right now, says he's going to send $100 for the truck. So thank you very much, Greg.
Wow, thank you very much. My PayPal is or on Secai's PayPal, anywhere you want. I think Secai can donate to that truck too.
Actually, I don't have my PayPal set up for donations with Tridents yet. Right now, the only thing I have is the donation links for Anton, and we are still fundraising, but I'm also waiting to hear back from him with more details about what our priorities are going to be moving forward. So we're going to have new fundraisers set up soon on Tridents and get everything figured out.
Okay.
So
wow.
thank you, Greg.
Thank you, Greg. So I wanted to do what? I wanted to find Lila's link. Just give me a minute and I'll find it. Let's sit in silence for a minute, okay? Because even if you'll go for the news, it will slow me down. Because I will be distracted myself. Okay?
Okay.
Let me go there. Let me find it. Just a minute. I gotta think. Where should I look for it? If only Lila was here right now.
Yeah.
Oh! And Hale just found it. Awesome. Thank you so much. Oh! They've broken. You see, because it's a different jar. This jar was just like a partial jar, like we do with robots. We have a big jar and then we have smaller jars. So I think this one, yeah, this one has been shattered. We cannot throw it there.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Greg is asking about the name on the PayPal, and yes, that is Rick. That is
Yaroslav
Rick's name,
Nehmatulin.
Greg.
This is me. Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, Yaroslav is the full name, actually. As Greg said a few days ago, no, yesterday, he said that Yaroslav is actually Rick's real name. But it's actually Yaroslav's full name, not the... Because Rick is also my full name. Oh, not full, but
Yeah.
real one.
Yarik.
Yarik.
Yeah.
Yarik, and then Yarik is the shorter version of Rick.
So
Sorry,
I'm
no problem.
curious
No
then.
need to apologize
So
for this. Yeah, I was talking to
yeah.
Inhale, yeah.
I'm curious, Yaroslav. Why does it shorten to Ik? Why is it just Ik
I don't
replaces Oslav?
They do that sometimes, especially... Yeah, it's from Russian. Yarik is from Russian, and I think Yarik is in Ukrainian, because we usually have soft sounds for Russian. It's Yarik, and Yarik more hard. Not noise, but sound is on that one.
Yeah, you can have very random things that's like in English and a few other languages, Dolores becomes Lola, Richard becomes Dick.
Yeah.
You know, in Spanish, Eduardo becomes Lalo. That one makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
There's a lot of names like that.
Okay. We have another jar, but no, it's still not the jar that we need. This is still the jar. This one says for treatment of soldiers. She's really hidden it somewhere. Damn it. I gotta go to her Instagram. Let me check. She's active on Instagram, right, guys? Let me message her on Telegram. Maybe she's not sleeping.
I wouldn't assume that everyone else is up until 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. Right now in Kiev.
Yeah, but
Rick.
she told me that sometimes she can be up that late, so maybe we're lucky.
Okay.
Let me search. We gotta search for Layla.
Ooh. Greg says that he sent you $100 over PayPal. Did
Let
that
me
go
check.
through?
Let me check. Not in the notifications, but probably on the PayPal itself. Yes, I got it. From wow, and more donations. Oh my god, guys. Thank you so much. And
Thank
Wilk.
you, guys.
And Wilk sent $50. El Greco. Let's get back on the road again. Slava Ukraini with love from the Yuki chick. Thank you so much, Anne. By the way, Anne,
Thank you.
may I ask you to contact me on Discord tomorrow or today, because I need your address, because I'm also sending you a package. You're also a member on my Buy Me a Coffee and some other stuff, so please contact me on Discord. Let's talk about that. Thank you. And then after Anne, there was Johanna from Finland. $51.50. Hi Rick, this is for what is most needed, and also congrats for your 50% of full-time roll-in. Thank you so much, Johanna. Slava Ukraini, Johanna from Finland. Heroям слава. Okay, then Greg sent $100 donation for truck for Ukraine, and $36.05 from Agentur in Fashion. I keep forgetting the nickname of yours there in... Oh, I think I know. Yes, iBack M. Thank you very much for $36.05. El Greco car repair, and again plus. Well done, Slava Ukraini, alias iBack M. Thank you so much. Oh, that's wow. That's now needed to be count how much we have raised, because I was hoping for nothing today anymore, and then Leslie Boschel, come on guys, we can do it. Rollers,
Yeah.
you fucking rock. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
Wow, that's insane. Guys, what I should do, let me check Lila's profile. So send Monobank, you see there's fundraising for Petronet and Kvitki. So there's no link here, but they have that link somewhere. And she said it's the friend of hers who's raising. This is why we can't find the link. Okay, just give me a second. Maybe I'll find it in here somewhere. Maybe in her stories. Yes, we gotta look into the stories. Wow, she looks badass. So she was on Maidan Незалежності today. I should have been there. And she's not posting any updates on that fundraiser. So guys, let me do next. Let me first close the El Greco's fundraiser right now. Let's do it. And then tomorrow I'll contact Lila in the morning. I will close her fundraiser because she told me it's 300, but it's even less now. And I will report to you how much it was needed, how much I've sent to her, and how much is left for the next week for our fundraisers. Okay? I think it's going to be pretty efficient and fair. Thank you very much. Well, guys, so I think 12 donations came after Leslie said, come on, we can close it today. Maybe even more. Wow. Oh, thank you for your support, rollers. Thank you. Rick, we are the dog's bollocks, as we say in the UK. Thank you so much, Leslie. But I thought you're not from UK, or are you? You sent me. Okay, I won't disclose anything, but I think you were from a different place. Sounds great, Rick. Awesome, thank you. Then you guys know my real first name now. Well, Chuck, you gotta be careful when you send money to Rick. He's not perfect at this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for him. I apologize for him. You see,
he speaks.
he's just a human. He's just a human.
He refers to himself in the third person.
Yeah. Well, I mean, trying to have fun with you guys.
Yeah.
Annie, I just took my son the airport. He's heading to Finland to take pictures. I'm so excited for him, but I miss him already, and it's just been 5 hours. Wow. How old is your son, by the way? Rick, I now live in Spain. Live. Yeah, you now live in Spain, but you're from Britain. Got it. Okay, I didn't know that. I know that you live in Spain, but I didn't know that you're that you're from UK. Awesome. Okay, guys, let's donate and let's go to sleep because we're heading to 8 hours again.
Yep.
Guys, I don't regret even a second because wow, you made me almost cry. Wow. Okay, 30. No, I need to count another thing. I need to count probably this. Yeah, this. I need to count how much we raised after the call from Leslie Beauchel. I mean the call to the raise more. Okay.
Ooh, hold on. Since we reached all of our goals, I want to test something. Let me see if this works or doesn't work. And this is basic enough. It should be fine. All right, hold on. I'm going to share my screen and play something real fast, okay?
Yeah, of course.
Sure. Okay. And let me know when you're ready, and I'll play this.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's definitely something to play in this case. Guys, that's insane. So $759.55, I think. Wow. Just wow.
All right.
But I'm not sure. Let me count again. I just don't wanna miss.
Onerva says, just a short stream, he said. Just a short stream today.
Just a short stream today. Guys, it's you, it's not me this time, you see? And I'm very grateful. And I'm very grateful.
You keep giving. Yeah, you just keep giving more and more for Ukraine, and we appreciate every bit of it. Thank you.
Yes.
Seriously, it's very important.
Yeah, guys, really, $759.55 after we almost finished the stream. You're fan-fucking-tastic. Yes.
Yep.
Live long and prosper.
Yeah.
Rick the Ukrainian.
Oh,
My youngest is 37 this year. My older son is a few days older than President Zelensky. Wow, that's cool.
if it doesn't create any copyright issues for like copyright
Adam?
takedown, because no, I was gonna say we should set up the Rick Roller song. You know, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, gonna turn around and hurt you.
Wow. Okay. So what I have to count now is how much in hryvnias I should send there to close El Greco's fundraiser today. 12,200 and what? But I need to check the exchange rate. Yes. Okay. Wow.
Oh wow!
Now you know
And
that it's Sorry.
Annie Ukichik is saying in the chat, Rick, Brian, my youngest is 37
I already read
this
that.
year.
Sorry, man.
Oh,
I've already read that.
man,
You missed it.
I'm tired too. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I missed
that's
it.
totally understandable.
I'm sorry.
Wow, it's a good
We're both
question
tired.
from Annie. If Rick sings it, it can still be a copyright.
No.
Infringed.
It can't be because because think that's not possible
What
at all.
what if I impersonate voice of Rick Astley really good, like this? Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna turn around and hurt you. What do you think, guys? Is it possible?
Yeah, it's perfect, absolute perfect impersonation. We're
Apatox.
doomed now.
That's crazy. Thank you for 50 gifted memberships. Wow.
Yeah. Guys, who needs AI generated impersonations when we have Rick?
You have me.
You know?
Just let me
Exactly.
learn to copy Trump, and guys, you're gonna have a lot of
Oh man.
impersonations.
Apatox, thank you for getting 50 memberships.
Yeah, that's insane. Thank
Just
you
now.
so much. Balakun is getting
So
a
also,
membership.
Wait, so I'm curious also, demonetization, it doesn't affect YouTube memberships at all, right?
No,
or,
it doesn't
like,
affect
it doesn't
YouTube memberships.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Karaoke with Rick, Mr. Squiggle says, yeah. No, says Annie Wilk. Why? You guys are too funny. Thank you. I won't say we're trying our best. We're just being us.
Well, that's what people want to see also. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, like, there's a time for having everything pre-planned and pre-arranged and, like, scripts and everything. And there's another time where you just record. You just natural, human. You know, this is what people... This is what I like to see when I am watching streamers on YouTube, personally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's the best thing you can get.
Yep.
Okay, I'm counting. So I gotta send $321.42. Just a second, guys. $321.42. Rick sings Rick on Rick's stream to Rick's rollers. Yeah, exactly. That's so complicated.
Oh man. Yep.
Okay, guys, so we minus 321.42 cents, and we still have $438.13 for Lila, and it's gonna be enough to also donate to something else. I'll probably donate them not even on the next stream, but to Mavic 3T, what's left of those 338 after we finish the Lila's fundraiser. I'll donate them to our fundraiser for Mavic 3T together with Hala. Oh, guys, wow! Just let me do this historical donation and close El Greco's fundraiser. Just a second. El Greco, my friend, you'll wake up happy tomorrow. Just watch this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, what do we have? $12,205. I will leave the comment like this. Rick Rollers decided that we need to close it today. Slava
And also,
to El Greco.
and I'm gonna just say also thank you to all Tridents, because I know there were a handful of people who had never heard of Rick before, and so thank you for being here too, Tridents. Appreciate
That's so
you.
cool. Yeah, Tridents, thank you very much. I didn't realize that actually before. Sorry, man. Before you told me that you have some people there
you're all
who
good.
don't know me.
I'm pretty sure like 90% of the people on my channel know you. So I'm just like, to everybody, and to the 10% who didn't know Rick, I hope you know him now, and I hope you're subscribed.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
We won't ever give you up. Never gonna let you down. Yeah. I think where I get really close to Rick Ashley when I say never gonna turn around, somewhere in that spot, but
Yeah, somewhere in that area. Like I just got to get a little bit more bass, just a little more bass in your voice. Yeah.
So it should be less bass. Less bass in my voice.
No. Well, I think just a tiny bit more. Yeah.
More. Okay. We'll work on it. Okay. Oh, by the way,
We'll work on it. Yeah.
By the way, Brad was buying 20 coffees. I mentioned that already, for whichever fundraiser you want to close out. Oh, maybe no, it happened. No, it happened half an hour ago. Yeah. Okay. Okay, guys, it has been closed, and I didn't say now. Yes, the progress bar updated, and we closed this one. Wow, guys, 3 fundraisers have been closed today. Actually, 4, together with Lila's fundraiser. I'll contact her in the morning, and I will update you on this tomorrow. Thank you so much. I haven't seen Rick Ashley with Foo Fighters. Gotta check that out. Okay, guys, 3:18 a.m. in here, and
you gotta go to sleep, man.
Man, after this, I am so energized. You see, I'm still hyperactive.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, it's interesting. We were kind of at a point, I think, especially with some of the bad news, where it felt like really low, the energy, and here we're ending on a really good note. So thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Rollers.
Thank you very much.
You made me happy, and I will sleep like a baby tonight. Sorry. Because wow, and also let's check our new NAFO truck fundraiser, which just started a few hours ago. Well, actually half a day ago already. But anyway, 3,259 euros and 88 cents already raised. That's fucking insane, guys. 17% with just 10 donations. You are making a huge difference. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
yeah,
you so much.
absolutely.
Oh, okay. Let me sleep like a baby, please. No. After all this amazing stuff. Okay.
All right. So just let me know whenever you're stopping your stream, and I'll hit mine at the exact same time to end.
Sure thing, my friend. Just give me a second. I'll put the rest of the money that we have. I still haven't put what we have what donations we had here, but I need to put the rest that we have left for today. It's $438.13. Yes, exactly. Okay, so
Very good.
I will report on that tomorrow after I'll talk to Leela. She's gonna be happy, guys. She's gonna be happy. If she haven't closed that fundraiser. Maybe she already did.
Well, if she did, then she's got a good jump start on the next one.
Yeah, but I'll probably donate those money to our ongoing fundraiser. If you don't mind, guys.
Yeah, that's true. That
if you
makes
don't
sense.
mind. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
I see Slobodyan says Dobranich, na Dobranich, Slobodyan, and glad you and Greg tagged up. Keep fighting the good fight. Thank you very much, Ricochet. Greg was saying only good things about you. Oh, only 2:20 a.m. here in Oslo. Paul Deberitz, thank you very much. You're a legend. Thank you for becoming such a solid roller. Oh, by the way, guys, did I update the latest progress bar for full-time rolling? Let me check. Check. I haven't added.
It was at 600.
Yes, it's 611
there was
now.
Even more?
I need to update, yeah.
Hey!
Because Aussie T was becoming Stinger.
Thank you, Aussie T. Thank you, mate.
You're exhausted.
I can't do a good Australian accent.
Thank you, mate. Thank you, mate.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
Mate?
Yeah.
Mate?
It sounds like mate. At some, it's maybe we're getting closer to a Kiwi accent. I don't know.
No offense, guys. I love all the accents in the world. Yeah, except for Russian. I hate that one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, guys, we gotta finish up while I'm donating those 3 hryvnias to make it look like $3. I want to thank you for this absolutely fantastic stream. We did some crazy good work today, and you've been so generous again and again. And we closed 3 fundraisers today, 4 to be precise. We still don't know how much we donated to the last one because we haven't donated yet, but I'm sure that we closed it. So we are making a huge difference. Thank you so much for being, a lot of you being better than your government. Because some of your countries are supporting 100%, some of your countries have been lost, unfortunately, but you haven't been lost. You are the best people of your country, and I am so happy that I have you as rollers rolling with me together to this victory of ours, and not just with me, with all the Ukrainians. You help a lot of them. I love you all, and I give now the last words to Secai.
Yeah, it was another day of ups and downs, but at the end of the day, with our grassroots effort, the things that we're working on, it was very successful, and we're going to make it more successful, and we're going to fundraise more money. We're going to put more pressure urging governments to send aid, and we're never going to give up, because regardless of what happens, you have to stand up for what's right, and standing with Ukraine, that is what's right.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, Slava Ukraini.
Heroem Slava. If I was Greg, I would say to your last statement, I would say, "Amen, brother." But I am in the middle, as Greg said. So, guys, thank you once again. I love you. We love you. You love you. We love each other. You know how it works. Everyone loves everyone here. Fantastic community. I'm lucky to have you all. Thank you for your tireless support. Have a great week. And my turn to say Slava Ukraini.
Heroyam Slava.